You don't go up in there and put a thorough beat down. I mean, they really betting on themselves to go up in there and just dismantle this man. Because the last I checked, when he handed the belt over to Crawford and he was there to shake his hand, he had a look of disgust on his face. Messed up the bag.
Yeah.
B3, we had this discussion the other day. We said a fighter probably entered the ring a little compromised because of a bag lost. That
Yeah.
bag was to Manny Pacquiao, was going to be the biggest bag in that fighter's career. And he wasn't about to let that bag pass him by again. I don't think
Mm-mm.
But
Turkey
you,
going to let a bag get blown again.
but you got to
No,
realize.
absolutely not. And think about. I just want to say this. And I'm gonna let you cook, Dub. That
No,
money
go ahead.
was earmarked. He had them. He had that bread earmarked. T Hill. He already. Earl already knew what he was gonna do with that money. So he probably had dreams or go. Things he wanted to do with the Pacquiao bag that he had to sit out a year for. You know what I'm saying? So you 100% right, T Hill. Wasn't no way in the world Errol Spence was going to not fight Bud under any circumstance. But go ahead, Cook Duck.
But my thing is we right now we've seen as far as the reports go. Just speaking on the reports that the man is going to go at, or in February, I believe. Turkey is looking to make David Benavidez card with Devin being on that card against Ryan Garcia if he wins this fight. And so that once again, I always say you can't count the chickens before they hatch. But it seems like that's what's going on because I don't think this is just earmarked for Devin to win. You know what I'm saying? I think that hell, it's going to be a tough fight regardless. So, but that's already been put out there that hey, we looking to make this fight happen. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's just an interesting situation. If I'm Junior's team, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. We want to, hey, regardless, we the champion. So regardless of how this fight play out, we want a rematch clause if we lose. And I don't know. We've seen this happen. Hell, y'all tell me the time y'all ain't seen the champion have a rematch clause. When the last time we seen that? Only time you don't really see a rematch is if you just go out there and get scrubbed. You know what I'm saying? It was an automatic rematch clause with Bud and EJ. Only
Right.
problem was EJ just shit. It wasn't a close fight. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's probably a rematch clause in there with Canelo and Bud. The problem is it wasn't really a close fight, and we got to see if Canelo will take the rematch. But I don't know. I ain't never seen. Well, I have seen it. I have seen it, but it's bad negotiations if that's what you allow your team to do, and that's what you come out with.
Nah, 100%. I just want to say this. Shout out to Adrian Clark and Jolene Mazone. They've been doing very well by Junior, and they put him in position to be able to secure this big payday. So I think I gotta give them shout outs and salute to everything by John in the building. Appreciate you. Um, and so let me just and Carrie in the building as well. Salute to y'all. We gonna cook. We gonna definitely get to some of the comments. This is a road show, so we working.
Carrier boy, instead of the aircraft carrier, that boy is the troll carrier. That boy up in there trolling your boy right now, man. I can't even breathe right now.
Y'all working. Y'all working, man. Listen. Uh,
Shout out to the carrier. He is so very necessary for the growth of the network and for the pride and for the podcast. I
Absolutely.
respect my brother greatly. Shout out to Mr.
100%.
Respectfully because hell, we got to be respectful in this bit. And shout out to B3 Picks because he working. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
back to the back.
100%. Listen, smash the like and follow the channel. Don't hesitate to jump in the chat. Definitely follow the channel. And now, Dub, let me ask you this, right? So I was talking about this, and I got to get your opinion on it. I was talking about this the other day. Crawford and Boots. Now, me personally, I think it's the next big fight for Crawford. I don't believe Benavidez is realistic. Benavidez, hasn't said anything about going to 168. Then, with Tank Davis, of course, he's fighting Jake. That would be a big fight for Terrence, but of course, that's a little unrealistic as well. So, in my opinion, I feel like Boots is right there, as style wise, being a switch hitter. He's a former Ring Magazine Unified Champion. Do you foresee anybody else that you would put over watching Boots versus Crawford? Is there any other fight in your opinion would you rather see next for Crawford?
So I would love Boots and Crawford, but I don't see Bud coming back down to 54.
Now I'm proposing this at 68.
Oh,
Boots
you're
going up. He doing what Bud did and go up, and I think that'd be good for the storyline if they could play it that way.
man. Boots. I think that's not. I think that would be horrible for Boots.
Mm.
Uh, you got to get acclimated at 54 against Lima. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. That's the fight we got this weekend. You get acclimated with Lima. So for you to move up, hell, when the fight gonna happen? 2 years from now? Hell, Bud gonna be them 45 at the 41 probably, or 30, 40, 30 to somewhere in the, what is he? He's 38 right now, right?
Yeah,
So he'll be 40 at that time. Like,
we talking about next. Duh, we
it
ain't talk.
ain't
We ain't.
happening. It ain't. If you need an acclimation fight, I would look. Let me put it this way.
I feel what you're saying. Now I ain't
I,
because what you say. If a nigga need to acclimate to 154, I don't even want to talk about you
68,
versus Bud at 68. I'm with you.
and
Now I get. I now I know where you going with
and
it.
mind you, we
Yeah.
talk about. I think that Bud will be outside of Fundora. I think Bud whoop everybody at 54. In my opinion, and
Mm,
I would love to
yeah.
see him and Boots fight. I think that's a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I think that Boots, the youth. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, him being a switch hitter. I think all that plays into um, the closeness of the fight as far as how it would be scored. I don't think neither one of them knock each other out. But at the same
Right.
time, I think Bud just got a higher ring IQ. And I think they will have they will have a game plan for Boots, you know what I'm saying? So hell, fighting them at 68, it wouldn't make no sense. I never see that fight happening. Would I like to see that fight? Absolutely. I would love to see that fight. I just never see it happening for Bud. My thing,
Now,
hold on real quick. For Bud, the thing
yeah.
is go and become a champion at 60, and now you done connected all your damn divisions. You done connected all them shits now. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I believe we're hearing talks about Genovic versus Adames. If we can get that fight, you know what I'm saying? You go fight Laura, it's 2 fights, and you got a chance to be undisputed at 60. So I think that would be more impressive than Bud fighting Boots. And like I said, if Boots need a tune up at damn 54, I can only see that fight possibly happening at 60. He gonna need a tune up there as well. Go ahead. My apologies.
Hey, salute to Mr. Roll Tide in the building. Man, God bless everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. Now let me say this, Dub. I'm with you on that. Now, outside of that, who do you want to see? Carrier saying, I mean, respond to Carrier. He's asking, I've been campaigning for this fight. Yeah, I've been campaigning for it. I think, as far as a big fight, I don't believe Janabek or Laura is a bigger fight for Crawford than Boots. Respectfully, I mean, maybe somebody would try to say a Fondora or a Jamel. I mean, I just disagree. Boots is with Eddie Hearn, with Matchroom Boxing, who is really is moving and stepping in the sport right now. And, he's got Boots selling out in his hometown, over 14,000 tickets, things of that nature. Boots is 33-0 with 30 KOs. So he has the danger element and he can switch hit. Now, So let's move on from that, Dub, because I know, like what you said, in your opinion, that's unrealistic, right?
Absolutely. Oh, but real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think it's realistic?
If Boots would drop his nuts respectfully, and I love Boots. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. If he drop his nuts, yeah. Salute to J Will, and that's my opinion on it. 100%. I think it's realistic if that's the case, because here's the thing. Size wise, they not too far apart. Boost may even be a little taller, and I just feel like Crawford is at that stage where they're saying Canelo's old. People trying to, say Canelo was over the hill now. You see? So he's going to get, it's damned if he do, damned if he don't. But if he fights somebody that's dangerous, let's say this, Dub, a passing of the torch fight, right? Because what Clarissa say, she don't respect Layla because Layla didn't pass the torch to somebody, or she didn't fight until, who could beat her. Keep whipping ass until you can run up and until somebody can, see you actually or compete with you. But what is people just want Bud to retire? Nah. Fight the guy that everybody is deeming as the next one. Give him an opportunity. See if he can step up to the plate.
But
Now,
hold on, no. But the problem is, and I understand what you're saying, Three. I gotta stop you though. The
yeah,
problem
coach.
is when Bud when he did that interview with Andre Ward, right? What he said? He said, "Hell, Virgil had the opportunity to fight me. Boots had the opportunity to fight me, and they didn't want the smoke." That what Bud said. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I
Yeah,
mean, I don't think the man lying about it. So I'm like, bro, like it is what it is, and Boots, like you said, with Boots and Virgil as well. Like you said, they got man, drop your nuts, man. Get the smoke. Man. When are we gonna see y'all in these in true 50-50 fights? We done seen y'all
yeah.
beat up on,
Salute to our brother Prize
and shout out to my brother
and
DP Rocker.
DP Rocker. Salute.
But we done seen these guys beat up on folks. But man, it ain't. We trying to see you fight the best. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna compare you to the next coming, then you need to be fighting those guys. You know what I'm saying? And when you say a pass the torch fight, how you gonna pass the torch if nobody ain't fighting? If they don't want the smoke, who I'm gonna pass the torch to? Somebody, you gotta want the smoke for me to pass the torch.
100%. 100%. I'm with you. I think he's taking. I'm gonna be honest with you. Crawford told him focus on your fights and stuff like that, making sure you looking sharp. He walked through Stanionis. Bernie talked about how impressed he was with that performance. So he speaks for Bud in certain aspects. I think Bud appreciates him walking through Stanionis, and that's what it takes. It takes Boots is not going. He's not a disrespectful guy in general, but he's watching and he's seeing what it is. And Crawford, all he want to do is, if you gonna say, if you ready for that challenge, you need to say you ready for that challenge. So I'm expecting and I'm hoping that after this performance, I'm hoping for a dominant performance versus Lima, and then I'm expecting Boots to call out Bud. That's
Stop
what
it,
I'm
stop
expecting.
it, stop it, stop it. B3. You my brother and I love you. As BBO would say, you my hell, me. We done had conversation behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You out of order, man. Ain't no way. I guarantee. If first off, I want to ask one question before I even get into that. Well, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say first, and then I'm gonna ask you the question.
Yeah.
Ain't no way Boot's about to sit here, and I think he gonna put. I think he putting hands on Lima. Me personally, Lima straight up and down. It's gonna be very similar to what Stanley on is. The Stanley on this fight, in my opinion. Um,
Yeah.
but my thing is this is a tune-up fight for 54. If you need a tune-up, what weight they gonna fight at? You said 68. I definitely know they ain't fighting at 68. Boots ain't even ready to come up to 68 yet. He just get acclimated to 54. And then if they fight at 60, It ain't what does that do for what does that do for Bud? It don't do nothing for Bud legacy. Like there's no there it does outside of us wanting that fight, which I agree with you. I think that would be one of the best fighting the best fighting the best type situation. But I gotta see what Boots look like at 54. Now my question is this three. I was talking the other day, I was talking to my brother Lou, and they brought up the picture of Boots and at the face-off, right, with Lima, and
Yeah.
they were saying that Boots looked drained already, this, that, whatever. I didn't see it that way, but how do you so far what you've seen? How do you look at what Boots look like at the division at 54? Since we done been seeing face-off, those type of things. I think we'll get the press conference tomorrow, and we'll get all of that. But how have you seen it so far as the way
With the
Boots look?
Lima, yeah, with Lima, I mean, let me say this. He's cutting, see, these are grown guys, like respectfully. They're cutting from 180, 190 sometimes all the way to 147 or now 154, right? So he's still going to look somewhat drawn. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of weight. That's 30 to 40 pounds. People got to really understand that. Think about it, most black American males, that's 5'11", they walking around 195 and up. You know what I'm saying? Upwards of 200 a lot of the times. So Boots, like, look at his structure. He about 5'11". He walking around 190, 185. Look how big he looked in the Canelo sparring, and that was just recent. You see what I'm saying? So these weight cuts is drastic on these guys' bodies, and I'm just hoping that he can still put forward a dominant performance. I don't want no excuses. There is no excuses because he dominated and walked through Stanionis. So Lima, he's a similar style. He's not as aggressive. I don't expect him to be able to take the punches. Boost like to throw that uppercut to the body. So I'm expecting him to continue, the
Hold
same
on,
thing he been doing.
is somebody cutting hair?
Yeah, somebody at the barber shop.
Oh,
I
okay,
think that's Marky. Marky, you all right? Marky, he be on the beach,
Mark,
walking.
you cutting hair right
No, I'm at work. I have a buzzer for the door, so I don't have to get up and unlock it.
now? Okay.
And it just buzzes
Oh,
all goddamn day.
I just be buzzing, folks. I got you.
Yeah. That shit is like white
Hey,
noise to me. I don't even
hey,
notice it.
Doug, you can't be coming over here bringing up that shit that Lou be talking about. Because Lou is biased. He don't
What
like
was the
Boots.
question? What was the question 3?
But no,
about
I
did
was
he
just
look
asking the
drawn?
question. I was just
Did
asking the
Boost?
question of how y'all
Yeah,
think.
and I didn't even see. I want to see the full physical. Like, I just can't look at his face, but I'm expecting his face to even still be drawn at 154 because he looked horrible to 47. I
Man, he
don't
didn't
know if
look
y'all
horrible. I
remember.
mean, he looked emaciated for the
Yeah,
weigh-in, but
man.
he looked fine on fight night. He didn't
Oh
look
yeah,
horrible.
beautiful.
Let's not
No.
fucking
Yeah, but
jump off
that's
the
what I'm
boat
saying.
and do
Horrible
all
is
that
what I'm
shit.
saying is emaciated. That's
Yeah, let's
still
not jump
not.
off the boat. Because Bud
Yeah,
looked emaciated at 47. You seen Bud in the
yeah,
Benavidez weigh-in, in the Porter weigh-in. He looked like he was skin and bone. That shit didn't look good.
yeah.
In the
And those
Spence
weren't great
weigh-in, that shit didn't look
performances.
good. Yeah, that shit didn't look good. That shit looked emaciated. But yeah, what I'm saying, Dub, I ain't shitting on Lou. That's my guy. I fuck with him heavy. But Lou bias is a motherfucker. You can't listen to shit Lou say when it comes to Boots.
Hey, I just be trying to be in order,
On the
man.
God,
I'm just
salute.
asking the questions. Hey, it is. Shout
Yeah,
out to my brother
yeah.
Philly.
Leave that nigga
Look,
completely out of the Boots conversation because he biased.
but I expect Boost to look good this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I expect him to put on a masterclass. If he doesn't do that, then and shout out to the aircraft carrier. He said, "Hey, y'all overlooking Lima. That's not good." It's not overlooking them. I just think that Boot's skill level is. I mean, it ain't. It's not close. His skill level to Lima is not close, and so
Tell aircraft carrier that this dude is tailor made for Boots. Boots shines against dudes who gonna stand right in front of him.
That's what I said. He
Look,
gonna
dude ain't gonna move.
Yeah.
He'll come forward guy. You know what I'm saying? He wanna bang with you, and Boots gonna style on him, bro. Like he gonna style on him. So
The carrier only excited about this guy is because he the IBO champ, man. If he ain't had that IBO belt, carrier wouldn't care.
What belt is that? The IBO? Nobody recognized that belt. You only recognize that belt when you've been you trying to say I've been a champion in 5 and but I'm the I got this title and that title, just making yourself a champion. You use that belt to make yourself a champion.
Bro, hey, listen. I don't know the last time somebody told me anything about the IBO belt, bro. What are we talking? Why are we talking about the IBO? We don't care. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah, they supposedly putting in. I haven't seen it on the graphics yet, but they supposedly putting the IBO on the line for this fight.
For what?
Carry
Who cares?
the IBO will get you ranked. The IBO will rank you with the. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why Boost we would need this as a unified champion moving up, but the IBO will rank you
This
with
is
the
a tune-up.
IBF.
This is exactly what Turkey said it was. This is a tune-up.
But
you want to see where you at the point.
But that's the criticism as a unified champion, right? Holding the quote unquote the lineal champion at 47. When you move up, we looking for you to fight top competition. We didn't know this guy.
Okay, who's the WBA champion at 54? Who's the WBA champion?
It was Crawford, so he couldn't
and now
get
it's
access to
right?
it.
Now it's
Abbas Baru, right?
Baru.
It's Abbas Baru?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So he just fought. He's off the table. Who's the WBC champion?
Fondora.
He busy.
Yeah.
Who's the WBO champion?
And that's the one. Hold on. That's the one he should be fighting. No, not the WBO, the IBF champion. Bakram. That's who I thought.
We know ain't nobody in boxing.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Let me say this again. Let me say this again. Ain't nobody in boxing gonna come from a lower weight class and go up right to boxing. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Why not?
Ain't nobody gonna do that.
So Boots ain't really that good then. What you telling me?
I'm telling you, ain't nobody going straight to him.
Why wouldn't you go straight to Bakram?
Yeah.
Because everybody saw what he did to Tim Zoo.
Exactly.
And they ain't trying to fuck with him. Let me tell you something. That dude has been telling you for 2 years that everybody's ducking him.
Bruh,
has he not?
Mr. Shelton.
Has he not? Has Bakram not said that?
I love you, Uncle Shelton. Outside, and I'm just telling you, outside of Tim Zoo, name somebody that Bakram fought.
Whoever he fought, nobody else want to fight him.
He ain't fought nobody. Talking about whoever.
But listen, let me ask you this. Okay, then how come nobody wants to fight him then? How come Xander Zayas didn't want to fight him? How come Tellers didn't want to fight him?
They might not know he exists. You talking about why don't nobody want to fight him?
How come Fondora didn't want to fight? Fondora
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Mr. Shelton. I'm just joking. Let me say this real quick. They was placating with the Lubin mandatory. They kept saying that this brother had a mandatory, then Virgil was supposed to fight Thurman. And then they did a switcheroo where Thurman got Fondora, and Lubin and Oscar pulled Lubin out the way. But that's what I'm saying. They was talking that Lubin mandatory stuff for a minute. But I'm in agreement with you that it does make sense not to go up straight away and fight Bakram. And the reason why I do say that is that motherfucker bigger than people think he is. That nigga big as hell, Doug Bakram.
I understand. Listen.
He ain't no little ass
you
boy.
Said
he might be 6 foot, maybe. I don't even know.
And then Dub sitting here acting like all these dudes who fight at the 154-pound weight division don't know who that dude is. They know who that dude is. That's why the fuck they staying away from him.
I didn't say they didn't.
That's why they staying the fuck away from him.
Wait a minute. I didn't say they didn't know who he was. What I said is, what has he proved? He beat Tim Zoo. That's it.
He beat the shit out of Tim Zoo.
We agree.
That was a lot.
We agree.
That was a whole lot.
Hold on. hell, now he fucked Tim. He respectfully. He fucked Tim Zoo up. He stopped that man in what, like the fourth
It
round or
was
something.
3 rounds.
Third round.
The third round.
Third round.
But
And he put him down in the first.
But I thought Fundora put on just as bad as an ass whooping. He made the man quit on the stool.
No.
I would rather get knocked out cold any day of the week than to quit on the damn stool.
But here's the situation. But you talking about an accumulation puncher versus a one punch putting you on your ass.
But
So that's what I'm saying. That's the difference is Fundora. He's gonna give you a lot of volume, and that's an easier time than somebody that can just put your lights out. This nigga
Let me
Bakram
ask Dub a
goddamn.
question.
hold on. You said it's easier to get.
Let me ask you a question,
Fundora.
Dub.
Hold on. Real quick, I just want to make sure I'm clear. You saying it's easier?
What
to
I'm
get your
telling,
ass
yes,
whooped?
it's easier to navigate somebody with less power. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because that's how I'm
Let
looking at
me
it.
ask Dub a question. Dub, you from Warner Robins, Georgia, right?
Absolutely.
Warner Robins.
So you got old niggas in the hood that give you good game, right?
You already know how it goes.
Okay, so remember them old niggas used to tell you as a kid, don't listen to nothing the motherfucker says, right? You watch what he does. That's gonna tell you who he is. I don't care what none of them motherfuckers say at 154.
They don't want to fight the nigga.
If the dude ain't shit and the dude ain't fought nobody and he is unknown, he's sitting over there with the IBF belt, why you don't go over there and take it from him?
I ain't say he won shit. I'm saying that he's overrated right now. And the only
If he's
reason
overrated, why come none of these? Listen, if he's overrated, how come none of these niggas don't go prove it?
That's a tall task,
Hey,
and it got to be the money, and the money too, Mr. Sean. Because think about it. Respectfully, a Virgil Ortiz fight is not as difficult, and you get more bread. So that's why Lubin took that fight.
That's Virgil Ortiz. The rest of them
It's still
motherfuckers ain't making no money like that. Listen to me. The rest of them motherfuckers ain't making no money like that.
But remember,
but also you gotta understand who else.
When
hold on,
Boots
let me say
came
this
out,
though. That's
go ahead. When it first came out about Boots, they said Boots was going to be fighting Josh Kelly, correct?
Yeah.
Then they said, well, because they lowballed Josh Kelly for the Boots fight, he was going to go fight Bakram, right?
Yes.
Josh Kelly.
Then Josh Kelly ended up moving up some type of way. He only think does he still fight at 54 now? I think he fight at 60
That nigga ain't
now.
fought. That nigga ain't fought.
Know what I'm saying? So
Pretty boy Kelly ain't fought shit.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, hey, it may you may have something there, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't say. But hold on, that's what I'm saying. You can't say Boots was a low ball offer, and what was the Bakram offer then, nigga? Not to you, but I'm just saying the Josh Kelly, like y'all bullshit. It's like it's all about the money.
Josh Kelly said he made more money than that fighting in the UK, so he wasn't taking it. That's what Josh Kelly
Nobody's
said.
disputing that. But what I'm saying is that if the Boost offer was asked, what was the Bakram offer?
Well, did you
see
hear
what I'm
Eddie
saying?
Hearn said
Boost actually has a network deal, and he actually has with the
network
Zone.
deal with who? Oh, with the Zone. With the Zone, yeah.
Yeah, so he's
so let me ask you this though. Did you hear what Eddie had today?
With the Virgil Ortiz situation?
I haven't heard it.
No, he said after Boost destroys this guy, he going straight to Bakram.
All right, that's a good fight. I would love to see that fight.
Yeah,
Boots versus Bakram. I would love that fight.
Now,
Kerry, that's honest. You know these guys, they not putting the money up. Respectfully, I know we want to believe that Bakram had all these offers, or they was putting all this money up for these guys to fight Bakram. I don't believe it.
No, dude wasn't trying to fight that dude.
Well, I mean,
nobody's trying to fight
they can find somebody. So they can somebody. Then Michael Fox will fight him.
But the purse
I said
Bakram,
Michael Fox will fight him. Put him in there with somebody. Shit.
The purse to fight Bakram is gonna be 100,000, 200,000.
Come on now, exactly.
That's what it's gonna be
for a champion.
That's exactly.
Ain't nobody.
Yes.
Oh, you mean the challenger for the challenger? Yeah,
the challenger.
For the challenger.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
let
you
And
me
that's
want.
what
ask
I'm
you. Let me
saying,
ask you
Dub. That
this.
ain't no bread. That's what
Bro,
Boots was
I've been
offering
on
them.
mute this entire time, screaming my head off, thinking y'all are ignoring me for the past 10
Can't even
minutes.
hear
This
you,
shit
nigga.
crazy.
You can't even hear you. You're on
Yeah.
mute.
But
You're on mute.
Nobody
But let me
ignoring
ask
your
y'all
ass,
this.
man.
Hold on.
Do
Let
y'all
Marky
think that?
let me hear what
Hold on,
Marky
hold
was gonna
on,
say real quick. Okay, go
hold
ahead.
on. Do y'all think that
Well,
Bachman would need a tune-up before the Boots fight since he ain't fought in a year?
no.
For what?
Nah, he that dude. He a
I
killer.
was I
He
was
Go
just
not
ahead,
that
Mark.
saying,
dude.
Sheldon Moore, Bachram just came from fighting in ballrooms. He fought Tim Zoo in a ballroom. He ain't got no machine behind him to
I
be putting
know.
up no big
Mark Nash
punches.
had just stayed there. Look,
Yeah.
Mark Nash had just stayed there the week prior, so I know exactly where he fought him at.
exactly my point.
Shout out to my brother Mark
100%.
Nash.
Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Go,
what I
well,
mean, and I
Marky,
love
since you bringing up the ballrooms,
salute the
won't one of them
specs.
other motherfuckers go to the ballroom since he ain't shit?
Hmm. They don't got no bread to bring them, man. Look at Josh Kelly. He said he get paid more in the UK. Look at Lubin. Lubin said, "Man, I've been fighting Charlo at 21 years old. Y'all ain't got enough bread. Get y'all money up."
he fought, but he went in for Holmes, and he ain't getting no big bag for Holmes.
Yeah, but that's because he's with Gary Jonas. Gary Jonas is going, that's his people's.
Agreed.
You know
We
what I'm
agree.
saying?
We agree. We agree.
When you
Damn, somebody got a
when
dog.
somebody got Marky
Man, you
might be
already know
cooking
that's Shelton
a
Moore's
dog.
demon.
Hey, so let me ask you this, Doug. Now, who's the top guy at 154 in your opinion? I need to know. Give me the top three, and do it skillfully because Fondor done got put on his ass. Bachram, we haven't seen much of him. Who Boots? He just getting to the division. Virgil. He still need to move to be champion and things of that nature. Who is your and Xander just became a champ? Who are you looking at as probably like the top three? Maybe give me top four guys in your opinion at 154.
5'4", man. I gotta go with Fundora. Y'all can say he got put on his ass. I agree with you. We seen it. Hey, the man was ordering fries against Mendoza. I understand that. At the same time, though, I think that Fundora, he's learned he's learned how to fight. He's learned how to utilize his range much better than he did 2 years ago when he fought Lubin. Hell, he got dropped in the Lubin fight, I believe. So, but he figured out how to utilize his range much better. He'll still fight you on the inside, but I got Fundora one. Definitely got Bachram number two, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still questioning what Xander gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Still questioning that. So I got Boots number four, man. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Boots number three. I got Boots number three. Fundora, Bachram, Boots. Then I would go Xander and Virgil. That's the order I
Right.
would go.
Like that
But
fight.
my thing is I still worry about with Xander. The way he looked against the brother Garcia, I believe that's the brother name. I understand. Hey, Garcia got some whip to his punches. He long, he rangy. Um, I ain't really like the way he looked in that fight. I thought he won the fight, and I think he can utilize his legs. I think Jesus Ramos is a dark horse in that division. I thought Jesus Ramos beat Lubin, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
So those would
Can
be
I
the
throw a
guys.
name at you?
Go ahead.
Boss Baru, the WBA champion. Did you get to see him
Man,
versus Telez, and
I
what's your take on him?
so I was never. I thought Telez was okay,
Yeah.
right? I wasn't really high on Telez. I picked Telez to win that fight. I will say that I picked Telez to win the fight, but hey, I think Baru, I think he okay,
Yeah.
but I don't think he beat none of the other champions. I don't think he
Strong
beat none
guy.
of them guys. Matter of fact, if you put him in the ring right now with Ramos, I think Ramos stop him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that even Madrimov, I think Madrimov, he had some tough fights out there with Bud and Virgil. So I still think Madrimov is a dark horse in the division as well. I think he got hella boxing skills. Um,
And he fought tough guys injured, back to back.
yeah,
And let me say this to Specs real quick. With Charlo, right? So it's extremely inactive, and I think the 154 talk is just talk. Be respectfully, he's done everything he needed to do at 154. The 160 is really where I want to see Charlo return. That way he can put another division under his belt. I want to see Charlo versus Adames
Man,
for the 160 WBC.
Adames will beat the shit out of Charlo. He'll beat the shit out of Charlo. And I
Well,
say that respectfully.
listen, well, you gotta put him in there, man. I think you probably right. Yeah, Dames yeah, Dames is
Adames,
tracking shit right now.
Bronco is he a dog, bro. He a dog
Yeah,
out
he
there.
is.
He a true.
Well, I'm trying.
I
I
think
got a line. We got to line Charlo up for the Bud fight, so they probably go.
we got to
I
line
mean,
him
that's
up.
what I'm saying. Yeah, we trying to build up. We got to build him back up for the fight.
Going to
So,
beat the shit out of Charlo. Come on, man. Charlo's he got bitch in his heart. He gave up against
well,
Canelo. He's a
see,
hoe.
that's why. But this is why I'm stuck on the Boost fight, Dub, is because if I can't get Charlo Bud, I'm not gonna get Spence Bud rematch. Nobody really want to pay for Janabek Lar Bud, Adames Bud. Benavidez not coming to 168. Tank not going to 168. So y'all see, I'm in a situation where I'm feeling like Boots is the best option.
I disagree. I think that people, I believe, and I still don't know. We got to see what happened. But if Adames versus Janabek happen, right? I think if I'm Turkey, I'm gonna try my best to make the Lara versus Bud fight. And we know Bud, and no disrespect to Lara, but hey, Lara ain't the Lara of old days. You know what I'm saying? Lara
They
want to
doing
fight your ass now.
PBC top rank doing Janabek Lar.
Oh, it's Janabek
That's
Lara.
that's the reports. They working on that for the end of the
I thought it
year,
was
possibly beginning of
Adamas.
January.
My bad. I
Janabek
didn't know.
Uh-huh.
gonna beat the brakes off Laura.
Yeah, he
Janabek gonna hurt that old man.
I hope, man. I don't want to see that.
Two top brother Curtis
He gonna
Robinson.
stomp a mud hole.
I do.
He gonna stomp a mud hole in
Hold on, hey,
Laura's
Marcus.
Appreciate you, Curtis.
Hold on, what you saying,
God
Marcus?
bless you, Curtis.
I said
Appreciate you.
I do, but not because Janabek gonna beat him. I think Lara's gonna whoop the shit out of Janabek.
You think Lara gonna whoop Janabek?
Absolutely.
I don't.
You
I
listen
think
to the
Lara
same
don't use
I
his
nigga.
feet
believe I
no more.
believe I believe Russ gonna put a classic on him.
John. You listen to the same nigga, Marky Daniels, said Canelo was gonna knock out Bud. So don't listen to that nigga.
I changed my pick. I changed my pick.
All I'm saying, Marky, is Lara don't use his feet no more. Lara like to bang now.
He used his feet against Danny Garcia.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Nigga,
He
you can
picked
use your
Danny
feet against Danny
apart and
Garcia.
made that
Danny
nigga
Garcia
quit.
don't even have feet. That
Man.
nigga got tree stumps. He don't even have feet.
Nah, but that's
Danny
not what
Garcia
Dub
was
just
getting
said.
clipped
That's
with
not what you
overhand
changing what
after
you
overhand
changing
in
the
that
goddamn
fight, and he quit
context.
the damn fight.
Danny Garcia is a fucking can, Marky. Come on, man.
Man, look here. I'm putting friendly
That
20s.
nigga's a
Whoever want it.
can.
Friendly 20 right there, nigga. Friendly 20s.
That between y'all. Y'all got
Man, Mr. Moore, he getting all type of money from the military, man, from retirement, man. He get
Yeah, I know. He at
$20.
Social Security age. That 20 ain't nothing to my
You
guy
know that.
Sean.
You
wait a
know
minute,
Danny
man.
Garcia is a
Hold on,
fucking can.
y'all
Everybody
gotta
on
put
this
some
panel
respect.
knows Danny Garcia is a fucking can.
The man
Oh
is fighting.
wow.
He fighting somebody we don't even
Yeah.
know coming up. We don't even know the guy that he fighting.
I mean, look.
He a
Who
goddamn
Delvin
I'm
can.
not.
Gonzalez? Nah, Gonzalez, he been around my bro TD Sports picking Gonzalez to beat Danny.
I went exactly.
I
Man,
can't
look
wait to
here,
see the line on
That's
I'm
what
this.
I'm
not
trying to
saying
tell
Danny
you.
Garcia was some world beating opponent at that time. All I'm saying is Dub right side said the man Lar don't got no feet. I was just making it known. He used his damn feet in that fight
No, I didn't say
and
he
made
didn't
that
have
nigga
no.
quit.
No, I didn't say he didn't have feet. What I said is he don't use his feet like he used to. That's what
And
I
I
said.
provided
He
you an
sit down.
example
He
in his
sit down.
last
He
fight.
sit down on his punches now.
He do. But I'm saying he still got but look, my the reason why I'm picking Lara, I think he still has the feet and he got the power. I know for a fact he still has the straight punches and the skills. He definitely got a chance at that fight. I can see him
I didn't say he
putting
didn't have a
Janabek to
chance. I
bed.
just say
On
Janabek
top of
gonna
the fact,
win.
Janabek's best opponent was Denzel Bentley.
Agreed.
And he didn't have an easy time in that fight.
What about
Some
the
people
Frenchman?
said he almost got stopped in that last round. I think he was just exhausted.
What about
Either
the
which
Frenchman
way,
and
you
well?
with a whole different tier of fighter when you step in there with Lara versus a Bentley. That's all I'm saying.
Danny moving Danny up, that didn't really prove much to us. I mean, Laura was already, solidified champion. I think
hold
this
on,
is a great fight. Go ahead, Doug.
real quick. At this point now, and I say this respectfully, we all know that, and I don't mean no disrespect to Laura, but we know that what they say, the man 41 now, right? We all know that the man is all
Yeah.
53 years old. We all know this.
That's
We know
even
them
better,
damn. We know
dog.
huh?
Yeah, them Cubans, when they say they 41, that mean they 51.
That mean he in his Cuban prime, dog.
Oh
Cuban
Lord,
prime between
that's his
50
problem.
to 55.
Man, his best opponent in the last 3 years is Spike O'Sullivan.
Hey, shout out to Spike O'Sullivan.
No, what about Cornflake now? He did fight Cornflake.
Hey, Cornflake.
Man, he
Do y'all
beat
hear
the
the name?
death.
Hold on. Do y'all hear the
Cornflake,
names we
that
naming?
was a blur.
Hold on, but do y'all hear the names that we naming right now?
He turned Cornflake into a bowl of milk.
Do y'all hear the names that we naming right
Yeah.
now, though?
I mean, shit is better than anybody Jellebeck fought.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tommy Hill.
For this fight that's coming up with Boots,
Okay, Cook.
who's behind the promotion of this fight?
Man, it's been awful. Matchroom Boxing.
Matchroom. So Eddie Hearn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Eddie
Now
Hearn don't
Eddie
give a
Hearn is
damn. He don't give
promised
a
to make.
damn.
You're right, but he's promised to make certain fighters stars, right? When he signed a very big, a very dangerous, a nigga that's not afraid of no smoke, according to most, and Shakur Stevenson, who was gonna be his very first fight?
Shit, I don't even remember no more.
Yeah, it's a guy by
It
the
was
name of Cordina who had got sparked.
Cordina. There we go. Cordina, who had got
I'm
knocked
just
out.
saying, Doug, you said something about tune-ups. That nigga got a tune-up promoter, dog. So maybe the best fight he can ever get is a tune-up match.
But
Because
hold
he
on,
ain't got
though.
a catalog that he's working with that's actually celebrated, decorated, or any such thing.
But why do you go sign with that guy then? Why would you sign with him?
Because he was messing with some people who did him dirty. And I guess he didn't think that, he'd get dirty this way. I don't know why Shakur actually went out and signed with him either. Now, they did get some fights, and thank goodness that, your boy was there to provide a platform where they can get some fights and get paid.
Hold on, what
but
fight
I don't think the catalog.
Hold on, what fight Shakur got?
Paid for?
The Williams Zepeda fight?
I thought he got over
Didn't he get
$3
like
million.
2.5? Didn't he get like $5 million?
I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about that. I ain't looking at the money. I'm looking at the actual fights.
I'm saying he ain't got access to good fighters, bro. They ain't got them. So I don't think he can get very many good fights right now because of who's promoting his ass. And I think that more so than anything affects who he's getting because he ain't got access to people, and maybe the working relationship with some other folks ain't to the point where they're willing to work with them. And I think that if they do work with them, they're not trying. Like I said, man, most of these people, in order for them to attract more people, got to have something that is attractive. Like, you go and watch a rap video. You see Mickey Friggy's got chains hanging down their neck, gold everywhere, ice everywhere. That's to lure motherfuckers and to believe in, I'm balling like that. Oh yeah. I'm trying to help. I'm saying right now, my man, he just ain't got the cachet that's necessary to push certain fights for certain fighters. And unfortunately, they made the mistake of going there. You just heard, and we've talked many times with somebody who is unfortunately aligned with them, and they're a little afraid. You could tell in their tone they're frustrated with the amount of promotion they're receiving from Eddie Hearn.
Hold on, real quick, Marky, you got to mute yourself, Marky.
Marky can't even hear that boy.
B3, mute Marky. He talking to his clients or somebody right now. There we go. Go ahead, Mr.
So with that, I believe that there's only a certain amount of fights he is going to be able to pull from, and there's a certain amount of fighters that he's going to have access to, and the working relationship between people are not to the point where they can make better fights, and I think that also factors in. I just think that unfortunately he's got a tune-up promoter. And he has to take tune-up fights because that's the only thing that his promoter actually has access to. And I think that it's a shame because, he's going to get the brunt of it. But none of these fighters...
But Mr. Chairman, this is the problem with what you're saying. and I don't disagree with you. My thing is you chose to sign this deal with Eddie Hearn. You didn't have to do that. You could have stayed a free agent, and you could have made been an independent contractor. You know what I'm saying? And pick those fights. Hey, if this promoter is willing to make this fight happen, and we talked about this. I don't know if it was yesterday, but I understand when you have certain contracts and those type of things, right? When you sign them deals, well, if you get a belt, then your contract go from 2 years to 4 years. If you get a belt, if you get another belt, you got another 2 years. If we can move you up and get you in position to fight you, well, it's another. We understand that as far as the contracts go, but this is why individuals and even in regular business, when a contract is presented, if you don't understand the language of it, what do you do? I have a lawyer right now. Shout out to my uncle. That is really my uncle. But I have a lawyer right now to look over any contract that I will ever sign. Why? Because there's going to be verbiage in there that I may not truly understand what it means. And so I need somebody of that education, which he's much more educated than I am. Most of y'all are probably. But he's that much more educated, and that's what you do as a fighter. You put the people. Ryan Garcia made a fight with Tank Davis when Oscar De La Hoya was like, "Nope, don't make it." Ryan Garcia said, "I'm going to my lawyer, and I'm gonna let my lawyer make this fight happen." That's what happened. So all I'm saying is that you can say you can put it on Eddie, but I got to put it on Boots. Same way I got to put it on Shakur. I can't put it on. When Devin signed his contract with Eddie, right? Devin, he took what 3-4 fights over there, and then Devin got out of that, and what he did? Nope. All right, well, Undisputed is over here, so I'm going to Top Rank. I'm gonna do a fight deal with them so I can get Undisputed. Then I'm gonna go back and keep doing what I'm gonna do. This is how these fighters need to move. You got to be more engaged into your career and into your business, because your career is your business. You got to be more engaged and have those guys behind you to understand that, all right, this is how if this is what you want to do, this is how we should move. So, I mean, I understand the whole Eddie aspect of it, but I blame Boots more than I blame Eddie, because Boots went over there, signed with Eddie when Eddie, he ain't had no face for the nigga.
No, I agree
Great
about
point.
that. I'm just saying that, Boots can't make the fight. Boots can't put up the bread for the fight. Boots can't secure the necessary liaisons that's necessary to put the fight into production and motion.
Devin Haney didn't have to put up Devin Haney understood this is how I need to maneuver. Boxing is a business.
Devin Haney also came into it at a great time for him. It was a time where, there was a person who had the belts that everybody thought was food. You remember JoJo Diaz also pitched his tent to try to get that belt as well, too. And this is the same JoJo Diaz that got beat by Devin Haney. People knew that was a great opportunity. And your boy Loma had stepped away. If Loma had not been sequestered by his country to go take vacation out there in Croatia, guess who would have had them belts?
We don't disagree. We agree 100%.
But
the problem is even if Loma would have won, and if he would have fought, and that's who we thought he was going to fight until the whole Russia-Ukraine situation happened. Shout out to them both. Well, not shout out. I don't want to say shout out. I hope that get resolved. But my whole thing is I agree with you, but even then, Loma wouldn't have been undisputed because Devin was still the WBC champion.
I agree. I said all them belts. I didn't say all of them belts.
And then after that, Devin went and fought Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So Loma still got his opportunity. He still got his opportunity.
He did. But that's what Bob wanted. Bob had wanted them belts for him. So once T.O. got relieved of them,
But you're missing the conversation, Mr. Chairman.
I'm not missing no conversation. I understand the conversation fully. He should not have went.
No. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, even if you're gonna go there, then once you sign with them, all right. Before I sign with you, these are the fights that I'm looking for. I'm trying to be the best out here. I want to be the best, and I want the big name fights. That's how I'm gonna get my big money. So, what fights are you offering before I sign with you? What fights am I gonna get if I do sign with you? That's what we're talking about. Hold on. Arturo Gatti, he passed away. Anyways, sorry. We'll go back to that. Shout out to my brother Prize. All I'm saying is you understand.
He been passed away. He got unalived by you remember that was a whole murder for hire scheme with his fiance and some dude in Brazil?
Arturo Gatti Jr. Excuse me.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, that's
I was just reading what Prize said. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but all I'm saying at the end of the day, Mr. Chairman, before you sign those contracts, before you sign them deals, you know what I'm saying? Being a person of business, you make sure that, well, this is offered to me. This is going to be offered to me. This is what I'm signing for. Whereas that ain't what happened with Boots in this situation. In my opinion, we would have never got the Lima fight if he truly went out there and said, these are the fights I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Lima was on his list. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize.
No, you good, bro. I agree with that point as well too. But what I'm saying is that you can't overstate the fact that your boy has been making hella promises but not delivering on any promise. That nigga is overselling but underproducing, and that has been the story for him. And he can't do anything for any of these fighters, it seems to be. And there are a few fighters that he can do things for. And I think
that's why you put it in the contract. That's why you can contractually agree to it. That's what I'm speaking of.
I agree that there is some onus to him. I'm saying that there's also onus to his promotion as well too, because his promotion can't get him these fights. And that's
this nigga at the airport. Are you about to fly out, B3?
Nah, he about to drop off something at the airport, though. B3.
It just looked that way. All that sky we got. I'm just glad it's not blue.
Hey,
but I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying at the end of the day is just that, man, if you truly want to be great in the sport of boxing, if you truly want these fights, then you say, hey, I'll sign with you, but I need this guaranteed in the contract. And if it's not guaranteed in the contract, then money wise, I need a guarantee, and fight wise, because I'm only gonna make the money from the fights. You know what I'm saying? And it's good for the promoter. If you can put these fights together, you can put the biggest fights together, you're gonna make more money off of it. It works both ways. So I agree, but I definitely understand what you're saying.
I feel you. I see it as like there's a partnership there, and partnership is not able to do what they wanted or what they hoped he would do, and unfortunately, he has to honor out his agreement to whatever he signed to, and that means he has to deal with what he can get until they can create the demand for a better fight. So putting himself in line is where he should be doing. He should be going for fights. But like I said, some of these fights might be off limit because of who Eddie Hearn is, and them not having to work in a relationship with another promotional team where the belt holder or the champion may be. And that's where I think that this thing with Zuffa and TKO is going to kind of force these people to start working together, to be more apt to working together and putting on fights, because they're going to need to make these fights.
I think at this point, as far as boxing goes, we need all these. We got to get these fights now. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is shrinking. Instead of growing, boxing is shrinking, and it's headed in a certain direction. You know what I mean? People don't like turkey. At the end of the day, I don't give a damn if I like them or not. I'm getting fights.
Let me get in on this, man. Salute to my good brother Dev. Hey, listen, y'all in the building, smash the like. If you ain't follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. I'm with my brother Dev right side. We got T Hill in the building. We definitely working. Lock on my brother Dev right side. Now, with the Turkey situation, right? I think he's trying to build another star. You know, he's hopefully my audio coming through a little bit. I hear him a little feedback. I'm not sure if that's coming through T Hill, but hopefully the audio coming
No,
through.
you
All right,
good.
all right,
You
cool.
good. You good. You good.
Let me ask you this, Dub. Like,
No, no, hold on. Before you ask that, Dub, is my mic out of order, Dub? Let me
nah,
know,
you
because
good when you speak.
No. Your mic is in order. It's just when somebody else talk, then we kind of hear ourselves through you. So
okay, let me turn
get
down. I think I know what it is. I'm gonna turn down the volume on this thing.
Okay.
Go ahead, B3.
Now with Turkey, you know, he's trying to line up Devin and David for another event in February. I think those are probably the two guys that he's viewing as potential superstars in the sport that he's building. I want to know from your perspective, Dub, and then I want to bring T Hill in on it. Who do you foresee as guys in the sport right now that can set the stage for the future, potential future pay-per-view star from the guys that's active right now that we watching?
Shout out to my brother Just Do in the building, man. Salute to my brother Just Do.
Salute to Just, man.
I would agree. I think Devin has that opportunity. David Benavidez, in my personal opinion, because he has the opportunity to fight. If it happens, if he goes Anthony Yard, Bivol, or Anthony Yard, Beterbiev, Bivol, and wins those fights, I think that he has that opportunity.
Yeah.
And I think that Turkey, because Canelo still has two or three fights left with Turkey, I believe. I think if Turkey would have pushed that fight with Benavidez, I think that could really make him a star. I think that an individual, and I think Bam Rodriguez could be a star, depending, because if Bam goes and fights on a main card, a Chocolatito, then moves up, fight somebody, and I don't know how far Bam can move up. So
I think that's going to be the issue.
Right. He a smaller guy, so I don't know how far he moves up. But depending on how far he move up, I think he may have opportunity. I'm gonna tell you, I think Antoine Russell. If I was Turkey, I would get Antoine because I want to put him in with the Teofimo Lopez's of the world, the Shakurs of the world.
I got to cut you off. You know, Tio ain't fighting no Antoine, but go ahead, Dub.
You just asking me if it was up to me, how I would make a star, right? And these are the things that I would be doing. Teofimo Lopez, him and Shakur, when they fight each other, I think depending on how that fight plays out, which in my opinion, I think Shakur wins that fight. But if Tio can go out and win a fight like that, then move up to 47 and win a couple big fights, he could be a star in the sport. You know what I'm saying? I think there are guys out here. It depends on how you move them.
Now, let me ask you this, because we know Tank Davis and Deontay, well, you know, certain guys that we've seen kind of to move into superstardom, they've really been punchers. You know, they've been putting guys out. Can you foresee a non-puncher like a Shakur, like a Devin Haney? And, you know, respectfully, Benavidez hasn't, you know, he's a volume puncher, more so a combination puncher. He's not like a one-punch guy. Can you foresee the sport of boxing moving in a way where, you know, a non-puncher, a non-devastating puncher is the main superstar, you know, pay-per-view attraction?
So before I answer that question, I want to ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me, who are the one-punch knockout artists of today? Outside of Tank Davis, right? Outside of
one-punch guys.
One-punch knockout guys.
I think with the right shot, but in a way, and he's really a combination puncher too.
That ain't how.
One punch that lately, and I understand the level of opposition, but Norman Jr., he's been looking like he has a lot of one punch knockout power. Just based off his recent performances.
But we got to see what he do against Devin.
Yeah, we gotta see what doing at the top level. Um,
You can't name them, and the reason you
it's no,
can't name them
yes,
is not that you don't have those guys.
yeah.
So what you have to look for is the guys that still bring excitement to the game. You know what I'm saying? And so if you want to say in a way, he has somewhat of one punch knockout power, but 9 times out of 10 he overwhelms guys more than just one punch knockout power. And so
now I could put Bakram in it, but of course it's sample size. But he showed a lot of one punch versus
D-Man said
Jimmy.
Abdullah Mason. He ain't got just one punch knockout power. Well, and this is the thing. When we say one punch knockout power, the one thing I want everybody to remember, one punch knockout power doesn't it happens at the lower level. But when you're fighting the elite guys, you don't have like one punch knockout power is not the same. Like the elite guys aren't just getting taken out by one punch. Even if you say Beterbiev, Jayo Pataya, Beterbiev, the man is 40. You can't build a star out of 40-year-old. Manny Pacquiao, you can't build nothing out of Manny because the man he should have been. He already done retired. Anthony Yard ain't got no damn one punch. See, on Aircraft, you out of order. Respectfully, you out of order. I'm just telling you the truth.
And then I would say with Zhao Pataya, he has some, like you saying, but it depends on the level. Because when he stepped up in levels, we seen what Breedis did to him.
And now he beat Breedis. He beat him.
Yeah, but that was by the
it
skin
wasn't
of
no
his
one
ass.
punch knockout. It wasn't no one punch knockout.
He barely beat Breedis. He got his jaw broke.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, so
it's levels to boxing, and when you get, we don't have one punch knockout guys at the top level.
That's the only guy. And Ryan Garcia, Spec said it, but the thing about Ryan is, go ahead, Doug Cook.
Ryan Garcia, the man got knocked out by Tank, quit the damn fight, and the quote unquote one punch knockout power, he knocked Devin down 3 times in that fight. Devin got up every time, and he ended up losing. Devin ended up losing on a split decision, and Ryan was on drugs, and he was overweight. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm just telling y'all. Most of y'all niggas don't know, and I say this respectfully. I love y'all. I love the chat, and I say this respectfully to the chat. A lot of y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing.
Nah, Carrier he just here to troll, dog. You gotta let him be. Sometimes you come here just to give some opposition, just to increase the conversation, man. You know,
we love the opposition. We need the opposition. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just calling a spade a spade. Y'all tell me what I lied about. I ain't lied about nothing.
You ain't lying, man. And one thing about Ryan as well is that once, and even David spoke on that. Shout out to David, man. I want to pivot a little bit because we kind of covered that point.
Hold on,
right?
real quick. So when it comes, my bad. When it comes to the next stars that are going to be built, I definitely think that David Benavidez will be one of those guys. Depending, and I'm gonna be honest, depending between shout out to my sister Shawa. That's my sister, right? I love Shawa. But depending on who win the fight between Devin and Junior, depending on who win that fight, I think both of them have an opportunity to be a star as far as boxing go, or a superstar, as we're talking about.
Yeah,
I think Shakur has the opportunity. The problem with Shakur is who is he gonna prove it against? You know what I'm saying? We got to see him prove it against somebody And for you really to become a star, you got to fight those guys. I think Devin has one of the best opportunities because Devin fights those guys.
Yeah, he's
Devin
getting the
ain't
names.
he
He's
ain't
and
ducking,
he's getting the
he ain't
names, but
ducking
he's getting
right.
the tough matchups.
So because he's not ducking right, I think he really has a good opportunity. Like I said, David Benavidez, it's a handful of guys. I think Boots could be a star, but and Fundora could be a star. A lot of those guys at 54, if you start beating that, if you beat that division, you can become a star. You can become that guy. But they not fighting each other like that no more. It's so bad because when we start talking about them fighting each other, the first thing that come up and we end up having a conversation. Well, how much he getting paid? How much? No, to become, you're gonna make your money once you become that guy. And I'm not mad at anybody making their money. All I'm saying to become that guy, sometimes you got to take them bad deals. You know what I'm saying? When we watched Floyd,
Yeah.
when Floyd fought Oscar, hell, Oscar picked everything, but that was the fight for Floyd. Even though Pretty Boy had been fighting everybody, Pretty Boy fought everybody. Hell, Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather, he fought everybody outside of two guys, probably in my opinion, two guys.
I appreciate it.
But that's how you become a star, is by beating the top echelon of guys. And the only people I see doing it right now is David Benavidez, Devin Haney, and we got to see what happened with Brian Norman Jr. I can't even put him on that level yet. We got to see what happened. This is his first big fight, so
Man, beating a name, but that's what I'm saying. It depends on the fashion. If Norman Jr. goes in and can dominate Devin Haney, Norman Jr. becomes an instant star in the sport of boxing. And what's good, my brother seeing in the building? What's good, seeing?
what up,
What's had
Sam?
on lunch break, just swinging through. What's going on, D Free, my guy? What's up, everybody else? I can't see all y'all. I can't see all the names.
Nah,
What's
that's
going on?
Dub. That's
No,
Dub T
it's the
Hill.
right
That's
side, bro.
Dub
You
and T
good? You
Hill.
good, bro? Don't worry about it. Do your
What's going
thing,
on?
man.
How
What you?
y'all feeling today?
Hey,
Shout out
man.
my
Hey,
good
we
brother,
chilling, man.
Simi
We
Cobb.
just talking
Bless.
boxing, man. We just cooking on some good boxing.
Okay, what we talking about today?
Hey, how do you who the next star? Who the next stars in the sport of boxing?
I like Abdullah Mason, David Benavidez.
I like those two names.
Hey,
I definitely like those two names.
it depends because it depends on. I think Abdullah goes out. I think he put hands on Sam Noakes, right? I think he stopped Sam Noakes in my personal opinion. But at the same time, Sam Noakes ain't no he ain't no real name, and so it depends on what he do next.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't forget Scooter Davis. The Queen Shop are gonna get keep us on point.
Shout out
Scooter
to
Davis.
Scooter.
Yeah, man. I think he definitely got the skill set. He's showing a lot of power at the level he's fighting on. So yeah, he's definitely in he's him. Uh we gotta just see him in some tougher fights.
I like Shushu. I like Shushu. I'm real big on Shushu. I like Shushu,
Yeah.
and I got my eye on Caroline Dubois.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
I like.
Caroline,
Hey, I
Caroline
think
Dubois. Huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, let me add, who you like better. I think Gabrielle Fundora. I think that she put hands on people just as bad as Caroline Dubois is.
Yeah, but Caroline Dubois just got that. She got that. She talk that talk. She pretty and she back it up. You know what I mean? She got that. She got that. That give over. Gabrielle Fundora be doing her thing, but I just like Caroline Dubois.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad
Caroline
at that at
Dubois
all.
talk. She talk her stuff and back it up every time.
Yeah, and on top of that, she feel like she the one that got to carry on for the family,
T
not her
Hill, my
brother.
guy.
What up with it? What up with it, Senior Cos, Mr. International,
Man, I can't
all
call it, man.
access?
I can't call it. Just happy to be back at work, man. That's it.
Nah, I know that's right. I heard that, bro.
Hell, I'm off from work today. Hell, that's the only reason I'm up here. I'm off. So, I,
I'm appreciative my brothers then pulled up. And let me ask you this, Senior. We talked about Bam, and then we just talked about Gabriella. they fight at the smaller weight classes. Do you feel like how special of a talent do you feel like a fighter has to be a star in the sport from the smaller weights?
Oh, you really gotta be a star. Really
Yeah.
gotta be a star.
Nah, 100%. Because Bam, I mean, I think Bam, he got a lot of marketability, but he's not getting a lot of the opponents. You know, the opponents is far and few in between. Like for instance, Chocolatito ain't been on the pound for pound list in 10 years. Respectfully,
You out of order. It's been 3 or 4 years, man. Probably
okay.
five. Probably five. Probably
Well,
five.
you ain't seen him fight in 3 or 4 years,
Hey, he look. Hey, he just had a fight, and I couldn't find the fight. Hey, what I tell
right?
you, I couldn't find it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I did watch it. Shout out to Chocolatito. It was a tough fight for him.
What did
The
what did,
dude,
what did you find it at? I couldn't even
it was
find
on
the fight.
YouTube. I seen it on YouTube.
Okay, I could.
It's on
I
it.
would look
Yeah,
for it for. I was like, God damn, I can't find this shit. But
yeah, it's on there. But
I think
okay, so go ahead, answer that, Dub. Keep cooking.
I was just gonna say, even with Bam last victory, right? He fought the guy from Africa. What's the brother name? I can't remember his name now. Shit, with the pink hair.
Oh, Fule.
You know it
It's
better
like
than I do.
Famule. Yeah, let me look it up, bro.
Ain't nobody don't
Kafu. It was Kafu.
Kafu. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody know who that brother was
Umele
really.
Kafu.
I had to go watch his fights to understand who he was. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
it's like you gotta have big names on your resume to become that guy in the sport of boxing.
Salute to the
And
good brother David Tassain in the building.
hey, shout out to my brother David, man. One of the best debaters that I've ever heard, man. Shout out to my brother. But you gotta go, and if I gotta go, same thing with Lima. If I gotta go find and watch video of you, then I just if I gotta do it, and I watch boxing on a regular basis. We talk boxing on a daily basis. If I gotta do it, then that means that the average person ain't never heard of you.
Yeah.
I've never heard of you. And so you're not going to get credit off of those fights. So to get to that superstar status, you have to be fighting the big names. Ryan Garcia, for whatever you want to say about him, he a drug cheat, weight, whatever you want to say about the bully. I can't call him a weight bully. I don't believe in weight bullying.
Racist.
Whatever you want to call about, whatever you want to say about him, at least he done fought more of them guys than anybody. He done fought the younger guys at the time that they should be fighting each other. Ryan Garcia, he's doing it better than than most are. It is what it is. And so it's just so hard of a situation to figure out.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
I'm burning off that shit. But you gotta fight them guys at the top of their game when they're names. That's how you end up. That's what Floyd did. That's how Floyd ended up being as big as he was. Or you gotta have, like you said, that one punch knockout power. And niggas ain't doing that. David Benavidez is trying to do it right now. Devin Haney is trying to do it right now.
No bullshit.
I think Junior.
Now,
I think Junior is gonna try to do that after this Devin Haney fight. Like I tell you, I got Junior winning, but after that fight, depending on how it go, I think he's gonna try to fight the top guys, and so that's why.
let me ask this. Let me get in right quick, Doug.
Last point.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're so critical about the Boots Lima fight, because I think Boots had an opportunity to start that and be that star, right? If he would have went in there and fought a Bachram. If he would have went and fought Bachram for a championship immediately, then I think he had that opportunity to be that star. But when you go fight Lima, we like, oh shit, you finna beat the shit out of this dude. You finna beat the shit out of him. It is what it is. Go ahead.
Now, I don't believe Bachram would have catapulted Boots. They would have said, "Look at his resume, he a one-time champ." I feel like a name is what Boots need. Boots, he has belts already. He needs a Virgil Ortiz. He needs a Fondora. He needs a Bud Crawford to kind of set him apart. Now, let me ask you this, Senior, real quick. We got Boots fight week coming up, right?
Right.
Well, this is his fight week. He fighting Lima this week. Who do you want to see Boots lock in? Like, who is the guy that you saying? In my opinion, is Bud, but I want to hear your opinion. Who do you really want to see Boots fight?
I think Boots and Benavidez in a tough spot because they need that name. I think
Yeah.
Boots need Bud. Boots need Bud, but I don't really. I want to see the fight, but I don't think it's much there. Um, Benavidez needed a name, like that's why he needed that Canelo fight. I think that would have put him over the hump. But far as like Boots, he gonna have to get like I think he gonna have to get Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
I don't think he gets Bud. I think he gonna have to go. He gonna have to go the Virgil Ortiz route.
I'm with you. Now let me. We already spoke about Bud, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. Get back in here, Dub. You was about to cook on something.
Well, shout out to my brother Cloud in the building. He asked me why I got Junior being Devin, and anybody who know me, y'all know I'm a Devin fan. Anyways, I love Devin. I always be a supporter. I think he's a great young man, a great boxer. The reason I would I picked Junior over Devin is because what I think what Devin does well is he jabs well, right? Everything is set up behind the jab. I think that Junior can jab with Devin because he's the longer fighter, and I think he got the longer reach in that situation. He's the more powerful jabber. And once you take Devin jab away, Devin ain't no good inside fighter like that. Devin, we've seen him fight on the inside, but at the same time, he's not the best inside fighter. You can't, and the person, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. You don't want to make it an inside fight with Junior. So the reason I picked Junior to win that fight is because he can take Devin jab away. He can cut the ring off much better than say Ramirez did. And when he does cut the ring off, he ain't scared to let his hands go. He ain't scared to get clipped with something. It's dangerous for him. It's definitely dangerous for him. But at the same time, I think that people underestimate his footwork. I think they underestimate his boxing IQ. Yeah. Will he fight you in the pocket? Absolutely. If you will come for a fighter, I'm gonna meet you where I'm gonna meet you at. That's kind of his mindset. It's a country nigga mindset. It's my mindset, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a homer. I always tell you I'm a homer. Hey, he from Georgia, I'm from Georgia. So it is what it is. But at the same time, I think Devin boxing ability is gonna be he gonna have to put on a show that we've never, I ain't gonna say never seen. It's gonna have to be very similar to the Regis Prograis fight, and I don't think he does that again. I think Junior is much better than Regis is. You know what I'm saying? And it's a tough ass fight for Devin, in my opinion. It's gonna be some shots he's gonna get clipped with that he probably don't want to get hit with. Now, the good thing is, in my personal opinion, is with him coming up in weight, I think his chin is going to be better. You know what I'm saying? I think he done already showed he got a chin, but with the Osterine shots, he getting knocked down with that. The nigga get up every time. You know what I'm saying? When he got hurt against Linares, nigga ain't dropped. And it's crazy, people always criticize that because when Lomachenko got hit with that same damn shot, Lomachenko was on the damn canvas. Nobody ever said that's a whole new story. I don't want to go that far. All I'm telling you is that I think it's a bad style matchup for Devin. I think that people underestimate the boxing ability of Junior, and I got Junior winning that fight. Shout out to my brother. Hey, my brother said, I'm going to pull up on you. I ain't got no problem with you. I appreciate you pulling up, fam.
Salute to the homie Cloud Boy AB in the building. What's going on, AB Cook, bro?
Nah, that just kind of lost me a little bit when he said that he got Junior beating Dev. I'm trying to figure out, like, what does he do that Devin hasn't seen yet? Because he didn't got hit as hard as you can get hit in boxing for real by Ryan Garcia, Jorge Linares, and other motherfuckers. And we see the sparring. I know sparring don't matter and shit like that, but we seen the sparring with him and Tank. And that showed us right there that he don't got no quit in his heart. And his conditioning is A1.
Agreed.
So if we looking at the conditioning between both of them guys, we can go ahead and get that edge to Devin Haney. If we looking at the experience between them guys, and then on top of the experience, because experience can go hand in hand, because experience can work against you, as we seen with Canelo, it can work against you and it can work with you at the same time. But with them guys being similar in age, I don't really see, the experience being a bad thing for Devin Haney.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear my breakdown?
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just breaking down everything and then I'm gonna slice it up for real.
All right, do your thing. My bad. I'm out of order.
And what I was saying, what was that?
You was talking about gas or the conditioning.
The conditioning.
Experience. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then on top of that, what I seen in the last fight too, I seen that Devin Haney, he seemed to be a little bit more sturdy too. He seemed to be a little bit more stronger at 47. So I don't. In real life, people keep saying the inside skills with Devin Haney. If you really look at him and Lomachenko and a couple of other fights, I can't really name them off top, but he really has been improving on the inside for real. So I don't see. My bad. Go ahead.
And I don't want you to think, hey, I love Dev. You know what I'm saying? I didn't argue for Dev for years, so I love Devin. And like I said, maybe this is a homer pick, but my thing on the inside, even when against or Lomachenko, when he went to the body on Lomachenko, tried to fight on the inside, we saw him in the corner, and I want to see what the corner work going to look like with Bill. I definitely want to see that. But when we seen that, we heard Devin say, now he kind of figured this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of had to switch shit up, which the switch up wasn't nearly as good as it should have been, and in my opinion. And the other thing is that I think people underestimate, people have seen Junior fight a certain way. Well, you fight a certain way against certain fighters, but you change your style up against other guys. Junior gonna walk forward, but at the same time, I think he has better footwork than even say a Ramirez had, right? And there were times that Ramirez had Devin trapped, but he didn't let his hands go because he threw more punches. Devin was letting his hands go in the corner in that fight versus Ramirez letting his hands go. Junior gonna let his hands go. Junior gonna fight your ass, and at some point in time, it's gonna end up at a fight. And when I'm just talking about, I'm talking about just fighting. I think Junior a better fighter than Devin is. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin a better boxer. I think Devin, if he can keep it at long range, then he can outbox Junior. The problem is when you got somebody who's longer than you, it's hard to keep it at long range. When you got somebody longer than you, then normally you try to go to the mid range to the inside game. That's normally what you do. And I think Junior inside game, mid range game is better than Devin's.
Okay. So the first thing I kind of want to respond to is when you were saying that the corner work with the Lomachenko fight. Well, the thing is, the reason why you can't really use that in this situation, because Lomachenko is a legend. You mean? So he a legend, and on top of that, during that time, you got to think this is Devin Haney in the early career. This was like 3 years ago, right? That fight was like 3 years ago now.
2-3 years ago, absolutely.
So he was younger. That was for real his first step up against somebody who's at an elite level, well, an elite skill level. He fought Kambosos at it. He already had fought Kambosos. Kambosos cool, but that was his first real fight against an elite level.
That was in 2023.
2023. All right, so boom. So peep game. If we be honest, right? Let's just say we take Tank. Matter of fact, perfect example. Lamont Roach and Tank Davis. Now, the same shit happened in that fight right there. When we seen Tank go in the corner, was he not frustrated?
Absolutely.
Exactly. And that happens when you going against a person that got the same skill level as you when you on the elite level. So shit like that gonna happen. Brian Norman Jr. and Brian, and this is the thing. I like Brian Norman Jr. I think he gonna unify the weight class if he beats Devin Haney. But I don't think he gonna beat Devin Haney. But what was I at? My bad. I'm on some shit right now. I'm tripping.
No, you good. Go no, take your time. Take your time. You were talking about Devin being younger, fighting Lomachenko. And
right.
I bring that back into
it. And Brian Norman, he ain't never experienced shit like that. And see, the thing is, I've been training in boxing right now. I don't got no fights yet, but I've been training in boxing and shit like that. And when you get to fight these guys who got, who already got fights and got more experience than you, your eyes be seeing shit like at a different level. You forget what I'm saying? And I just feel like Devin Haney, he got way sharper eyes than Brian Norman Jr. because look at the guys he been fighting and the guys he been knocking out, and look at the guys that Devin Haney been fighting. He been fighting. That's like playing the video. That's like playing 2K, right? On what's that, Hall of Fame? Is that the hardest shit?
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
And then you enjoying that shit, and then you so used to that difficulty, and then you go to playing 2K on what's the lowest game mode on 2K? I haven't played that shit in years.
Rookie.
On rookie, you gonna be like, this shit pie, like this shit is easy. It's too easy because you've been doing this. You've been playing the game at another level. If that makes any sense, I don't know.
100%. You on point?
So my thing is this, and I agree with you. I definitely agree that Devin has fought the higher level competition. The problem is that when we talk about Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko is a much smaller fighter than Devin was. And even in that fight, I criticized Devin, even being a fan, and you ask anybody, I'm a fan of Devin. I criticized him because I thought he should have used his jab way more than he did. Now, he wanted to go to the body in that fight. I understood the game plan, but I thought he should have used his jab way better. In this fight, you don't want to get caught in the pocket with Junior. And the difference is that Junior punches, in my opinion, Junior punches damn near 10 times harder than Lomachenko does. And so there's a difference at Lomachenko, an individual who started at, I believe, at 26 and ended up at 35. And then Junior, who started at 40 and is at 47 now, and he's the younger guy, the harder puncher. Like, bro, I just think it's a horrible style matchup. And then even when we look at what Devin want to do against guys his size, when he fought Ryan Garcia, right? Although, and I always say Ryan Garcia is the outlier because the nigga cheated. The nigga cheated in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He came in overweight. He was on PEDs. It is what it is. At the same time, the game plan that Devin them came in was, I'm going to walk you down. People always say Devin is more back foot fighter. Devin liked to come forward in fights. He loved to come forward in fights. He's really comfortable doing that. If he can come forward behind his jab, that's when he's really effective. If a jabber jabs with you and I got more power than you, and you jab with the jabber, you tell me, I hit you, you hit me, right? I'm going to take it, you going to take it. If I'm hitting harder than you hitting, what we going to do? You less likely to throw that jab. That's a fact. And then once I get you less likely to throw that jab, I'm going to continue to throw my jab, and I'm going to walk you down now. I'm putting you on your back foot. I'm pressing you. And when I get you around them ropes, and I learn, and one of the things I always say, and shout out to Junior, I listened to Junior. Junior was talking about this as far as interviews go. He was like, man, they asked him, how do you, or when you have a back-footed fighter like this, you know what I'm saying, what do you do? He was like, well, people always, they say how you follow them, this, that. No, you cut the ring off. That's what Junior said. You cut the ring off. So understanding how to cut the ring off. No, you good. understanding how to cut the ring off is the other issue. If Jose Ramirez would have cut the ring off against Devin, well, there were times that he did cut the ring off. The problem with Jose Ramirez is when he cut the ring off, hell, Devin pieced his ass up. And if that's what Devin got to do to win that fight, that's why I say it's a 50-50 fight. But I picked Junior because if Junior cut the ring off, he willing to take a shot to give a shot. He willing to do it. And sometimes when you're willing to take a shot to give a shot, especially when you're the bigger puncher, and we got to see what Devin Chin look like. We got to see what Devin Power look like at 47 because we haven't seen him at 47 yet. So I think all of those things play into the entire equation. My thing is, I just think that it's a bad style matchup for Devin.
Okay, I got 2 questions.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, and I want you to cook AB. Salute to the Queen, Kirsten Butler in the building. God bless. P2 Lou, God bless. Salute family being in the building. We working. Smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. I got my brother Dub right side with me and my brother AB. Mark T in the building. Salute. Go ahead and cook, AB.
All right, the 2 questions I got. The first question is, how do we really know that Brian Norman Jr. punch harder than Devin Haney? How do we really know that? Look at the guys that he fought and look at the guys that Devin Haney fought.
You tell me anybody on, and I understand we can say Jin Sasaki is a sub-level fighter, right? A subpar fighter. We can agree. We'll agree that he's a subpar fighter, correct? Jin Sasaki. You tell me anybody Devin ever slept like Junior slept Jin Sasaki. You tell me any guy. He broke even Moran. Abdulayev. He broke Abdulayev face. Devin did. He slept Moran, knockout of the year, and it still wasn't what Junior did against Sasaki. That's how I would tell you.
Okay, well the guy that Andy Cruz fought, you remember that? Was it this year that he fought him?
Which guy?
Matter of fact, it was on that Bud and Madrimov card, the dude that Andy Cruz fought. Forgot his name. Devin knocked him out cold.
He ain't knock him out like Junior knocked out Sasaki.
Yes, he did.
Man, Devin ain't never knocked. No, hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna prove it to you real quick. Devin ain't never knocked nobody out, and the man lost 6 weeks of memory. I'm just telling you the truth. It ain't never happened.
Okay, well, this the thing with that though. Tank Davis. Hold on. Wait.
No, you changing. Don't move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is, we all know Tank Davis is a real knockout artist against. I ain't gonna say elite fighters because I ain't gonna sugarcoat that shit. He ain't been fighting no elite fighters, but he has been knocking out guys who are what can we call them? Like good fighters, I guess. He been knocking out some good ass fighters.
Good pros, decent pros.
We call them decent. They decent.
Right. None of them had, like no shit like that when they had got knocked out.
I think Junior punching harder than Tank is.
Hold on, he's saying don't move the goalpost. How is that move? Don't
worry about the chat. Don't worry about the chat. Between us.
The whole point of me saying that is the effects of getting knocked out. It differentiates between each fighter. And push that to the side. The second question I got is this. Everybody keep talking about what happened when Devin Haney get hit, right? But what's going to happen if Brian Norman was to get hit? Because we ain't going to act like his chin is just Superman. We seen him get knocked down before, twice.
Facts.
So I'm just saying, anything is possible. And I ain't mean to cut you off, but this is the last shit.
You good. Well, I just want to answer that point real quick, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, no, you go ahead. I don't want you to lose your thought. Go ahead.
All right, the last little piece I was about to say, and then on top of that, we seen at 140 that he knocked down Regis, and then he had him on Stakey legs when he moved up and weight. And I'm not saying Regis is this top guy. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying we seen he can get sturdy if he want to. I'm just saying anything is possible.
No, and I still, like I say, I still think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't want you to, I'm picking Junior. That's my pick. At the same time, I still think there are pathways for Devin to win. I'm not saying it's going to be a wash, Devin getting knocked out. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying that I'm just giving you the reason why I'm picking Junior. That's it. But I do agree with you. When we watch Devin against Regis, and that's the Devin we're going to have to see against Junior. We're going to have, but even Regis, and I say this respectfully to Regis, I'm a fan of Regis. The man got tyrannic or T-Rex arms. The nigga be jabbing at half the damn fight. Respectfully. And so when you jab in that air and you get clipped with the 1, 2, 3 down the middle, I mean, it is what it is. That's what's going to happen. And that's how Devin fought him. Junior, if you watch Junior ain't just jabbing at air. He's not just a jabber at air like Regis is. And so I understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand, but you hadn't told me anyway. All right, let's flip it. Let's flip it. You picking Devin to win the fight?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me how Devin wins the fight. I think Junior wins the fight. You tell me how Devin wins the fight.
I think Devin can win this fight however he planned to win the fight. And I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. What I mean by that is if he want to go on the inside with this dude, I feel like he can go on the inside and still beat Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. to me, he don't have the same education as a Devin Haney. Now I know people gonna run to the Lomachenko situation in the corner. I know people gonna run into the Ryan Garcia situation and also the situation with Jorge Linares when he caught him with that one good shot. But like I said, these are all guys who have something. Jorge Linares, a legend. Lomachenko, a legend. Ryan Garcia, he cheated. But anyways, how I think the fight gonna play out for real, I just think it's gonna be too fast for him. I think the pace is just gonna be too fast for him. Devin Haney is a fast motherfucker. I don't really think people understand how fast he is. I think the speed is just gonna fuck Brian Norman up. It's simple as that.
Yeah, he told me how he gonna win the fight. So speed,
I just said it. I think he did too fast.
Speed is gonna win the fight for Devin, is what you're saying.
The speed, speed is gonna fuck Brian Norman up rather than going to be on the edge.
Hold on. What beats speed?
His foot speed, his hand speed.
No. Answer my question. What beats speed?
Oh my, I don't know.
Timing.
You think Brian Norman Jr. got great timing?
You don't?
Hell, bro, this is the thing. Okay, what fight tells you that he got great timing?
The fight against what's the brother name that he fought that he knocked out in? What's the brother name? I can't call his name. Damn.
Which fight? Which fight, Doug?
Centillion brother. No, not Centillion. Not Centillion. The fight after Centillion.
Boca Chica? Well, he ain't knocked out Boca Chica.
No, it wasn't Boca Chica.
Cuevas.
Who was it? Cuevas.
But them guys that make
that was timing. That the way he stopped that brother in the second, third round. He stopped them. Why? Because of timing. When he knocked out the nigga in Japan, he set that up perfectly, and it was more timing and a setup than speed or power. It wasn't even power. It was all from timing and a setup.
Hold up, real quick. I gotta respond to this dude, Lewis 4500. He said how many times Devin has been in the ring with somebody his age.
Who cares? That don't.
The thing is, Crawford is 38 years old. Usyk, he's around 37, 38 years old. Lomachenko was like 36, 37 in his last fight. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
No. That's why I tell you don't look at the chat, because the chat be respectfully. I love the chat. I love y'all, but the chat be out of order.
Tripping.
They be out of order. But all I'm asking, so timing beats speed any day of the week.
And salute to my brother Lewis 45 in the building.
Oh, I got my sister in the building.
And you're right. Timing do beat speed.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cloud. Hey, you my brother, and I love you. We gonna keep rocking, but I gotta let my sister cook because she finna.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, shout out to my sister Shawa, man. Hey,
Blessings, brothers. How y'all doing this morning or this afternoon?
What time is it where you at?
Actually, yeah, it's just 12:10.
Hey, it's 2:10 around here, so much love.
Blessings nonetheless. No, I'm listening to y'all cook. I mean, you already know where I stand. I'm riding with B too. And the same things you see, I see, and more.
Hold on. Outside of what I'm saying, what would you say outside of what I'm saying, respectfully?
Really, there's nothing, because you've heard my talking points for this is exactly the same. I think people are underestimating Brian. I really don't think most people go back and watch his fights. I don't think people recognize that this man has grown within the last 3 fights, and it's not just the fact that he's knocking people out, because he's been doing that since he was a teenager. So the power is real. That's not a question. And his hands is good now, so that's definitely not a question. And I rock with Devin too, for sure. Any other fight I would choose Devin. It's just something I see here, and some things that I know about Brian. I'm choosing Brian. Everything I can't tell. I can't tell everything that I know.
Hey, the craziest thing, and I don't know, Cloud, I don't know if you never heard me talk ever, but it's crazy because I didn't argue for Devin for years, right? Mm-hmm. I'm the guy that I didn't say Devin beat Tank. And I stand on that right now. Mm-hmm. I still stand on Devin beating Tank. I think Devin has some of the greatest boxing ability. Him, Shakur, like those are my guys. I rock with them. I didn't always rock with them. I just think it's a bad style matchup. I think it's the wrong time for him. Also, I'm just being honest. When we were criticizing, we was just on Boots' helmet, right? For the Lima fight. We got the Lima fight coming this weekend.
Why y'all was on his helmet for that fight?
Say it again.
I said, why y'all was on his helmet for that fight?
Well, if you the goods, what you fighting? Did you know who Lima was before Boots was about to fight him? You knew who
I didn't.
All right, then. So what you fighting him for?
Who else was he gonna fight?
Bakram.
At the time, everybody and their mama know that the IBF were trying to make that him and Lubin fight at that time, and then just so happened, as soon as Boots got a fight, that fight was off, and then he ended up getting lined up with Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, man, I'm not against that fight.
No, I'm out of order. I'm out of. Hey, I'm against it. I'm gonna watch it.
And then on top of that, just the thing y'all be forgetting. Wasn't he just at 47 and trying to fight Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Jr. didn't want to fight him?
We're not gonna start that.
We can't. Why didn't he want to fight? We can.
We ain't got to get on it, but I just wanted to touch that point because people be.
But you can't touch with. Ooh, that's not.
This the thing though, and this another thing. It's so crazy to me. This man ain't even fight at 54 yet, and everybody making it seem like he just got to take the guys who got the belts. He don't have no power if he just moving up.
You the lineal champion. You
don't feel that way about Devin?
With two.
No.
Hold on. With 2 championships or with 2 titles, the lineal and 2 titles and being lineal, you telling me you don't have power moving to 54? That's what you telling me?
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference. Everything changed when you go up to a weight class like that because everything just different to me. That's like that. It's just a difference when you go into like from 47 down below up until like 54 and up. That's different.
But we don't watch this. We don't watch this happen multiple times in the sport of boxing. We don't watch.
Okay.
Guys.
Well, can I ask a question?
Who did we see Bud Crawford fight when he moved up to 54?
The number 1 guy at the time. And the crazy thing is, when Madrimov was the number 1 guy at the time. No, he was the number 1 guy at the time.
Over who?
Exactly.
Everybody.
No, that's what they were saying to build the fight up, but he wasn't over no damn Tim Tszyu. He wasn't over no Fundora.
No.
He wasn't over no.
Fundora, but when Bud moved up to fight that man, Fundora was coming off a knockout against getting knocked out against Mendoza.
That's true, but he wasn't over them guys though until that fight got announced.
If you tell me Tim Tszyu, I can give you that. My problem is that even with Tim Tszyu, that's when Tim Tszyu went and fought Bakram, Murtazaliev.
Right, and then we still got Lubin. Lubin was in there. We were still waiting on Jamel Charlo. It was some names out there that we were waiting on.
Charlo ain't fought since.
That's true, but I'm just saying,
bro,
he wasn't number one. He wasn't over them guys.
Tell me what I'm lying about.
Who, me?
wasn't number one.
Okay,
I'm not saying he was. He had a belt.
Number one. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it. Number one, he was a champion in the division. Let me rephrase. He was a champion.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. But look, what if? Okay, let's say this. What if? What's cuz name? Wisima Lima. What if he had a belt?
He does.
Y'all would have been saying the same thing.
No,
because y'all was saying the same.
I don't give a damn.
Now we ain't gonna do that.
We're not gonna do not give me that IBO stuff.
Look, this is the thing.
Don't give me that IBO stuff.
Y'all was saying before y'all started giving this man Bud Crawford the Superman kit, y'all was just on his ass last year about him fighting Madrigal. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I picked Bud to lose against Errol Spence. I picked him to lose, right? He went and put hands on Errol Spence. When he moved up, and real quick, I gotta say this. I apologize to you, my brother. But I gotta tell you, Shower, don't give me the IBO stuff. Come on, sis.
Look, IBO. It is legitimate whether we recognize it or not. Number 10 is legitimate whether we recognize it or not. I'm not against him getting an acclamation fight if that's what it is. We ain't gonna sit and act like Wisma Lima can't punch. Dude is punching,
but he's straight up and down.
He's gonna be there to get hit, but he's punching.
He's tailor-made for Boots.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I'm not even gonna lie. I said he's gonna be there to get hit, but we know Boots gets hit too, and Wisma is punching.
Everybody gets hit. It's boxing. Exactly. It's gonna happen.
Man, it's an easy victory for Bud.
I got a question for Cloud. Go ahead. So you're okay? You think that Devin fighting at 144 against Ramirez is going to be conducive to him moving fully into 47, fighting a man who's been fighting at 47? But when we talk about Boots moving up, you're okay with him not fighting the killer at 54?
Time out, because I ain't gonna front. That's a big ass word. What does conducive mean? I'm from Florida, so you mean the education is different. What does conducive mean?
Wait a minute, damn. Now you got me.
Conducive.
Is it the same? Is it gonna work? Is it conducive? Is it gonna work?
So run that question back again.
Okay, so you're okay with let me just reword that. You're okay with Devin fighting at 144, and you feel like once he gets to 47 fully, that it's okay, but you're not okay with Boots fighting Baki or Bakram at 54. You think it's okay for him to have a step up fight, so to speak?
I don't even look at it as a step up fight. The thing is him moving up in weight. If he would have fought anybody at that weight class, to me, is not really a tune-up because he's moving up. That's another challenge in itself. So can we really call it a tune-up? And on top of that, this is my biggest problem. This is my biggest problem with the box community because niggas do not like to be fair. And when I say niggas, I ain't talking about black people. I'm talking about everybody. How is it that Virgil Ortiz has been fighting at 154 longer than Boots, and don't nobody say shit about him fighting none of the top guys?
Wait a minute.
I have. I ain't gonna lie. I got a problem with that.
What we doing?
You ain't answer my question, Cloud.
Okay, hold on. What was your question? Okay.
So Devin, it's okay for Devin to fight at 47 and have fought some catchweight fight, right? In between. You think that's okay? But I don't know. I feel like you were saying it's not okay for Boots to have been in that situation.
No, I didn't say that.
Because I'm gonna leave it alone. Because I actually agree with you. I'm not mad at him fighting Lima.
How the fuck you know I'm from Jacksonville? Hey yo, how do you know I'm from Jacksonville?
Don't worry. Well, we can tell how you talk respectfully. Hey, you know,
I have no
idea. I go to Jacksonville almost every year. Shout out to the Georgia Florida
game. Damn, how the fuck you know that, man? Hold up.
But no, all I'm telling you is this right here. When what she asking, what she's saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, sis. When we're talking about Boots moving up, right?
Hey, salute to Southwest Dice in the building.
But when we're talking about Boots moving up, Boots moves up, he fights somebody that none of us don't know, respectfully. And I don't think Shawa got a problem with it.
I don't.
But at the same time, Devin moves up, and Devin fighting the number one guy in the division. Devin taking on the toughest competition.
After he fought a catchweight fight. So
but let's be real.
There's a difference.
Hold up now. Hold up. But this is the thing y'all gotta realize though, right? We gotta look at the relationship between Eddie Hearn and Boots. Boots technically isn't signed with Eddie Hearn. On top of that.
Hold on, did you say he is or isn't?
He's not.
Boots ain't signed with Eddie Hearn.
They got like a partnership, I believe.
Oh, okay.
They got a partnership. I swear he boosted it out his own mouth. They got a partnership. He not really kind of like how it was with PBC and Boost, how they had like control over his whole shit. What y'all saying hum for? Y'all don't understand that? They got a partnership.
Stop reading the chat.
He's not signed with Eddie Hearn.
Hold on, real quick. Stop reading the chat. The chat going.
Yeah, just cook, AB. They just going.
Hold up. Am I lying though? Y'all, am I lying?
I don't know.
Not this. Well, here's the thing.
But I don't think Boots
Devin Haney, is like that. He'll have his promotional company DHP, and then he'll have an agreement with Matchroom. So I mean, Boots does have a promotional company. So you ain't off point, bro. Just keep cooking, like Dub say. Don't listen to the chat.
He ain't on the level.
Don't watch the chat.
I'm not saying instead of the same shower as Devin, because we know Bill has built Devin up for years, but. That doesn't mean that Boost is not in a good situation. He has some form of a partnership, I would say.
Hold on, real quick. Eddie be saying look, okay, I'm gonna leave that alone.
We're not saying that Boost has ownership in Matchroom. We just saying that he partners with Eddie. They partners.
We love the chat. We love the chat. You know what I'm saying? We love y'all. I'm just saying, don't read it, because if you read the chat, it take away from the conversation that we having on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
How many?
Go ahead.
How many pay-per-view fights do Devin Haney got?
3.
He got 3. Yeah.
Well, it depends. It depends.
Two.
It
Four,
it depends on how you want to call it. It depends on how you want to call it.
How many pay-per-view?
2, unless you count the overseas pay-per-view for Cambodia. It's 2.
All of them count.
States.
Well, hold on.
All of them count.
But so you telling me that the Times Square, that wasn't a pay-per-view fight?
No, that wasn't pay-per-view.
No, that wasn't. Fatal Fury.
I'm out of order then. I'm out of order.
Yeah,
see, that's why I need to be free.
The reason why I say overseas doesn't count, because we don't know what the overseas pay-per-view numbers were. We don't get the overseas. We only get the numbers was put on pay-per-view here.
But
do we have to pay for the fight though?
If we spending money, it don't really matter to me. Did we have to pay to watch them things?
Right.
It was free to us. It was pay-per-view for them over there, because a lot of those fights are pay-per-view. They don't have the luxury of having ESPN like we do and things like that to have it for free. Like the UK, every fight they put in the UK is pay-per-view.
Hey man, y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Okay, but P Game, Boost in this. How many pay-per-view fights do he got?
None.
2.
Okay, the reason why I brought that up, because he talking about, okay, but you got a guy that got pay-per-view fights, and you got a guy who never fought pay-per-view, and he only really been headlining in his own city. So you got to think that's two different type of star powers that's coming up. So of course, one's gonna be able to move a little different than the other one. And then on top of that, with Boost being in the situation that he was in at 47, being held back because the two top guys, we was waiting on them to fight, and then they finally fight. And then once the belts get spread apart, he then had issues with PBC that led him not to fight for the whole year of 2023, I believe. Or matter of fact, it was after the what's the fight where he did the slow motion shit? What's that dude name again?
Velasquez.
No, not him.
Boost.
It was the one when Boost did the slow motion.
Oh, that was
you talking about
Roman Villa.
Roman Villa. That was his last fight with the PBC.
He did it in both of them.
You mean Showtime? Because he never fought for PBC. He fought for Showtime.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean, though. Like that whole
setup. I got you.
Yeah, and he had that layoff. Remember, he had that layoff. So, and the whole narrative at that time was, oh, he not active enough.
All right, hold on. Let me just ask you a question.
And let me before you ask, let me just say this. Why I got a little. I got you. I ain't cutting you off. I'm just gonna say this real quick. The Devin Haney Cambosis that peaked at 1.3 million. On ESPN. Outside of that, the pay-per-views was, of course, the Times Square event, the Ryan fight, Regis, and then Loma.
Times Square was pay-per-view? Fatal Fury?
Yeah, that was because you remember
I didn't pay for that the Times Square fight. I didn't pay for that Times Square fight. That was free.
Yeah, that was on the zone. That was on regular DAZN.
Yeah, that was on the zone. I didn't pay for that.
I don't remember.
I know I wouldn't have paid.
I thought that.
No, that was on the zone. I wouldn't have paid for that. I can
It
tell you
should
that
have
right
been
now.
because they robbed it.
No, free. We did. We got a bundle. Remember, we got worked on the bundle because the next fight was trash too. It was two trash fights.
Y'all bought Canelo and Saul. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be spending so much money.
I did. I bought both.
You gonna lie?
Oh, you know what?
That trash.
I take that back.
The trash on Saturday night. It was trash.
It was pay-per-view. I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay for neither one of the pay-per-view, but I redid my membership and I got the fight for free. That's what happened. I was like, I know I ain't paid for it. I redid my membership. They gave me that fight for free for redoing my membership.
Man, how
y'all? Our brother free. Get back. Go ahead and cook.
No. Wait a minute. I gotta call you out, 3. You said I ain't cutting you off. I done forgot my whole damn question.
No, I was saying that because I knew.
Not you, D-Free. Not you. I apologize.
And my audio out of order, so I can't say much, man. My bad, Dub.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I wish I was free because I wish to God I didn't pay for that bullshit because I sure got worked.
No, I already said I wasn't paying for it, but I had renewed my membership and they gave it to me for free, and I was like, bet, because I wasn't going to pay for it. I told everybody.
All right, let's get back to the fight. We ain't see, and this is the problem. We get tied into the pay-per-views and all that. Man, I want to talk about the fights. I want to talk about that.
What's the argument that y'all having right now? What's the argument y'all having?
We have no clue because y'all done cut me off.
Nah, I only brought that up because we were just talking about how the two guys, Haney and Boots, was moving, and I was just bringing up the fact that because of them two guys got two different paths, it's just gonna be different on how they move.
I mean, me personally, I don't see a problem with how neither one of them moving. If a guy wants to tune up because he's moving to a weight division, I mean, so be it. As long as his next fight is not a tune up, I have no problem with him getting a tune up. He moving smart. He knows he's moving to a weight division. He never fought that. He want to see how his body performs before he get into a real big fight. I have no problem with it. As long as his next fight is not a tune up, I want to see his next fight be one of the top guys.
Okay, because Virgil had 2 tune-ups.
Yeah.
And he missed weight too.
There you
go. We criticized Virgil. We criticized this man.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
I absolutely did. I absolutely did.
Criticize Virgil. I ain't hear a single person criticize Virgil.
I
Only
did.
thing I ever heard was Virgil should have been at 54. He was shrinking himself down to 47. That's all I've ever heard. I've never heard nobody saying nothing about his opponents.
Oh, I did. Because Frederick lost and he brought. Look, I did. I've been criticizing him though since 47, so I'm not a Virgil fan like that.
Yeah, but Shower, you didn't have no channel at that time, so you don't count. You was in the chat.
Hold on, Free. So you telling me I didn't criticize the Boychuk fight?
No,
I absolutely criticized the Boychuk fight.
The only criticism you gave was you believe he lost.
No, I said he shouldn't have been fighting him.
I've never heard anybody say the Boychuk fight was trash. Matter of fact, people saying the Boychuk fight is a legitimate fight.
Free.
You were just telling me this the other night that was a legitimate fight.
No. What I said is I thought he lost that fight.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was a legitimate fight. I thought I said before that fight happened, he should be fighting moving up in weight. He should be fighting the champions. The niggas still ain't fought no goddamn champions. Anyway,
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why I know I didn't hear nobody say that anything about his daggone fight, because the man sat out for like 2 years and he went up and fought I think he fought Boychuk first or he fought somebody else first.
No, he fought Lawson and Delorme. That's why I was talking spit.
Yeah,
they keep bringing up Boychuk, but Boychuk really beat Virgil ass. Why y'all keep bringing him up?
I don't think so.
But Boychuk just got it. Never mind.
He did. Boychuk just got his ass beat too.
He's not good.
I think Boychuk's
Brandon Adams done put hands on this man twice.
Golden Boy just did what Golden Boy do best. They gave that man that win.
I don't hear the same criticism.
Because everybody's boxing.
Hold on. Shout out to my brother
Brandon
Adams.
Adams.
My brother Lou, man.
That came up with Brandon Adams. They say Brandon Adams was that dude. Everybody said,
Uncle Shelton, your mic is
all them dudes like Danny Garcia, all the dudes that came up with him at the same time, they say he was that dude. So you can't look at that.
Who said Boychuk don't count? I'm just saying he got his ass beat.
Your mic is out of order, man. Your mic is out of order.
I just don't hear the same.
Well, I'm at the gym anyway. It's probably gonna be out of order. I'll talk to you niggas later.
I don't hear the same criticism for Virgil that I hear for Boots. I hear everybody getting on Boots for fighting Lima, and this is his first fight at 54. This man Virgil been at the weight class for 4 fights, and he still haven't fought a champion. Matter of fact, he had an opportunity to fight Bartram before Lubin, and they said, no, we're not going to put him in there with Bartram because he just came out of a tough fight, so we don't want to give him another tough fight.
Virgil ducked the smoke. He ducked the smoke with
Virgil never
Zayas.
negated that. He never negated that. Oscar said Virgil wants 2 easy fights. Virgil never came out and said, no, I didn't say that. And I was putting it on Oscar as to why Virgil is not a champion yet or ain't fought one, but I'm thinking it's Virgil, but that's me.
I mean, and now he's fighting Lubin, somebody else that ducked Bartram because he had to fight with Bartram. He pulled out to fight Virgil. So we got 2 ducks fighting each other. They're gonna see who's gonna be the goose.
I didn't think he pulled out though. I thought it was something like the business just didn't.
That fight was made. That fight was made. He pulled out. That fight was made. Mm-hmm. That's why they had a date for December. The fight was made. He pulled out.
I can't believe
now they
Lubin
looking
pulled
for a
out.
fight.
I can't believe Lubin pulled out. I can't. No.
He pulled out to fight Virgil.
Pulling out. Yeah. I don't believe Lubin pulled out, but that's a whole nother ball of wax, right?
Well, he did because
and
that's the reason why
man. Let me just say that.
That's the reason why they had the date for December, because he was supposed to be fighting Lubin in December. Lubin turned around and said, nah, I'm going to go fight Virgil for more money.
Is that what it was? It ended up being the money?
Yeah, it was more money for Virgil.
I thought it was something about the management and that it just didn't end up happening. Like it went to purse bid, right?
I don't know if it went to purse bid. I don't think it went to purse bid. I don't think that fight went to purse bid.
Okay.
Now, if that fight would have went to purse bid and Lubin pulled out, Lubin wouldn't be the interim title holder because that means that fight was mandated.
We too far into the damn politics. Let's get back to boxing.
You're right.
Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
Man, we trying to get something clear.
Well, what the heck? We ain't gonna clear shit up about none of that. This is
something clear.
Hold on. This is the question. When it come down to Boots Ennis, right? Jerron Boots Ennis versus Lima this coming weekend.
Yeah.
Is this a fight that's worthy of Boots' time? In y'all opinion, do y'all think it's worthy of his time?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
It's lining him up for a title fight. I don't see what's wrong.
What title fight he gonna get from it?
The IBO automatically rank you in with the IBF.
Whoever that African motherfucker is, Barubu, whoever he is, that's who next.
Abbas Baroa.
That's his ass.
Yeah.
Nah, Bass ain't no punk, but
I ain't saying he is, but that's gonna be his ass though. That's just what I think.
Man, Boots will beat the brake shoes off that man.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna say that, is the Erickson Lubin and Virgil's fight a fight that's worthy at this time?
Yeah, all them fights at 54.
At least that's a better fight than Lima is.
Based off of what?
I don't think
based off of the way that we didn't see Erickson Lubin. You got to remember, Erickson Lubin is still the hammer. Hold on, Free. Let me finish.
Name the biggest fight Erickson Lubin won.
You can't even let me finish. Go ahead.
Because you said based off of what we've seen from Erickson Lubin, I said name the biggest fight that Erickson Lubin won.
Yeah, my audio had went out. Who got the flu? I can't hear somebody.
Yo.
Ain't nobody saying nothing.
Okay, cool. Okay, my bad. My audio went out. My apologies. I was answering your question. I went out. Free. I think the Virgil fight because it's worth our time because Virgil, Boychuk put hands on him, so he still really got to prove that he can get in there with somebody like Abu Sinis, respectfully. I mean, Lubin is a good test for Virgil right now, so that's worth Virgil time. That's worth our time. I think Virgil is a formidable opponent. With Lima is really just the name that at this point they could afford to take the opportunity because Josh Kelly turned it down. He wanted more money. I believe Charles Conwell wanted more money.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, Doug. I can hear you, Doug.
I done been talking for anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, I went out too. Okay, your mic went out.
My mic went out?
Yeah, your mic went out.
Y'all didn't hear nothing I said?
No.
Nah, I didn't hear you either. I fell off too.
Hold on, correct me if you asked Free. You asked. You said, and correct me if I'm wrong. You asked about how Virgil and Lubin. That was the question you had, correct?
I asked. You said it was a fight that was worthy because of what we seen from Lubin, and I said name the biggest fight that Lubin won.
And I literally said Jesus Ramos.
And I said you didn't say it. We didn't hear anything.
Yep. Man,
I didn't know that was the question. My bad.
I've been talking. Look, I didn't talk for. All right, let me get back in order.
Well, you in. Let's work. Is Jesus Ramos free?
Oh,
so Jesus Ramos did what?
Jesus Ramos, one of the best fighters at 54 right now.
Based off of what? Based off of what?
So that's what I'm saying. Are you talking about right now or just in general? I think some of his best wins was Terrell Goucher or Banana, Jason Rosario, my personal opinion, but at the time when he did it.
I mean, because if
hold on. Y'all think and I'm just being honest. I thought Lubin lost the fight against Jesus Ramos, but at the same time, you thought he won?
Yeah, and I was banking on Hermano to win. I put money on that, and I feel like he lost.
I thought Jesus Ramos won that fight. All I'm
I thought
saying
Jesus
is,
Ramos won that fight as well. I thought he won
all
the
I'm
fight
saying
as well.
is that that was the best win that he had.
See, my argument is the argument that I'm making is you basing these fights off of. I mean, you basing these guys off of eye test. You basing it off of eye test because
I can only watch him. I base every fight. I can only watch you fight and what you want. I don't.
No, but what I'm saying is you saying that it's a better fight based off of the eye test because he hasn't fought anybody outside of Lubin that you could say he's the best fight. He was the best fight.
You talking about Jesus Ramos?
Yes, Jesus Ramos hasn't done anything.
Hold on, wait a minute. He beat Brian Mendoza and he beat what's the nigga name? Damn. Spencer. What's the nigga name? What's the nigga first
Joey
name?
Spencer ain't spit. I'll give him Mendoza.
Hey, Joey Spencer can fight. Joey Spencer can fight.
Joey Spencer can,
Man, Joey Spencer is trash.
Thank you.
Oh, y'all out of
I'll give you Brian Mendoza.
If you think Joey Spencer is good, I
can't even figure out what style you
want
to fight in.
If you think Joey Spencer is good, I gotta question your eye test again.
Here we go with the nonsense.
Joey Spencer is trash.
Here we go with the nonsense.
He is though.
That man is trash.
He is. Just saying.
Go ahead, y'all. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, let me say this. Salute. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. No. Damn that. It done got to a point. I don't know shit about boxing now.
Nah, that's not true. Shout out to my brother
I'm
Dub,
start frying y'all motherfuckers now. Nah. I love y'all.
Ryan, my brother Ryan Frazier in the building. Salute to you, bro. And everybody that pulled up. Man, make sure you smash the like button and follow the channel. We definitely working. Go ahead, Free.
BT, I want a straight up answer. I don't want no politically correct. I don't want you feeding the fans.
Hold on, I can't do this.
Is Joey Is Joey Spencer a good fighter?
Hold on, Free,
I
real
don't
quick.
Want no politically correct or none of that.
Free, real quick. Hold on, Free. Hold on. Before you get to your, hey, that's a better drop than the drop we had. You remember the drop, Free? Hey, that's a better drop.
The drop that took like 15 minutes to get through.
Go ahead, Free. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What, is he a good fighter?
No.
Man, Joey Spencer can fight.
No.
Joey Spencer is not good.
Joey Spencer is decent.
Man,
he can't figure out
not good.
He wants to
He's not good.
Y'all out of order.
What's Joey Spencer's best win? What's Joey Spencer's best win?
None.
I can't tell you.
All right, then. If he don't got no good win,
but he done been in there.
He been in there, and he
fight. At least he fight.
He got. Unfortunately, he looked like he quit versus Tim Tszyu. He ain't want nothing to do with Tim Tszyu.
No, and this is Tim Tszyu that just got finished.
They just got mopped.
Yeah,
he just got slept, and then he turned around and got beat up again in the fight with daggone Sebastian Fedor. But Spencer is good. Come on now.
Joey Spencer is decent.
Spencer's still trying to find a style he wants to fight. I'm telling you, he's not like that.
He's not a great boxer. He's not a great. The bad thing is he's not a great boxer. He's not a great brawler, but he do a little bit of both. He's
not a great boxer. He's not a great brawler. What is he? Trash.
Yeah.
Man, Joey Spencer can fight, bro. He can fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Joey Spencer, he can fight guys in Detroit. He can fight.
On the street.
Yeah.
He can fight the average dude on the street.
All right, here we go. He'll beat Danny Garcia ass.
Danny? No, he won't.
Nah, he can't even beat Danny. He can't even beat Danny.
I don't got him beating Danny, though.
Hell no.
I don't got him beating Danny. No, sir.
He can't beat Danny or Delvin.
No, that man can't even beat Jose
All right,
Benavidez right now.
y'all got it. Y'all got it. I know when to concede an argument. I'm conceding. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
No, yeah, we definitely got it. If you think he could beat Danny,
No, y'all got it. Y'all got
I
it.
ain't got him beating Danny.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Joey Smith's ass. Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's 100% facts. Now, I gotta ask Free this while you in the building, Free. No rematch clause for the Haney Norman fight. What's your thoughts on that? Do you feel like, I mean, it is what it is, or do you feel like it's kind of unfortunate business or bad business for Norman Jr. not to have a rematch clause on this?
I wonder who made that stipulation, because I would hate to say that. I mean, I don't think that was something that Brian Norman Jr. or Senior would have said, "Oh, we're gonna go in this fight with no rematch clause." I don't think that's something they would do. If they do, they must got a lot of confidence that they ain't losing this fight.
They think
Yeah,
Dev's sweet. That's
100%.
why.
100%. I'm in full agreement with you.
If they was the ones that said we ain't having no rematch clause in here, they got a lot of confidence that they're gonna win this fight.
They do. I'm gonna have to call Senior and ask him, but I'm betting anything that's what it is.
It's out of order, man. It's out of order.
I don't like it. But,
I don't think no champion should go into a fight with no rematch clause.
See, hey, hold on, hey, Three. What I said from the beginning. I agree with both of y'all. Ain't no way you go into a championship fight without a rematch clause.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way you go into it.
I don't think no champion should do that. For one, is looking out for the best interest of your career if you happen to lose. What if you go in there and you're having a bad night, you lose that fight? Now you lost your title, you can't get a chance to run it back. But secondly, it gives you another payday if you do lose. You got another payday.
And it's a bigger fight. Yeah, it's a bigger payday. It should be.
Yeah, and I was thinking of that, and that's what I'm saying, Free. It's like, do you take a 2 for 10 or a 1 for 7? That's how you got to look at it. But if you hit the lottery, hold on, let me just say this: if you take that 1 for 7 and you clean this kid up,
I mean, it would make sense if it was a one-way rematch where Brian Norman said, "Well, if I lose, I get a rematch for my title, but if you lose, there is no rematch." I can understand that because there's no point.
The champion always has a rematch clause. It doesn't matter.
No, that's what I'm saying.
In any fight that we will speak on, I apologize for cutting you off, Free. The champion always has, not always. 97% of the time, the champion has a rematch clause. That's what you do. And the reason you have that rematch clause for both reasons that Free just mentioned. The first thing is if you beat me, then I get my chance. First off, I get another payday. You know what I'm saying? Cambosis, this nigga had a rematch clause. Like you tell me the champions that didn't have a rematch clause. They all have. I don't know, man. Like it's bad business in my opinion. It's bad business.
The only one I can think of. The only one I can think of is the Loma fight, because Loma didn't want to give Tio a rematch if he beat him, and so Tio said, "Well, since you didn't want to give me a rematch, I'm not giving you a rematch."
and you know Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn is not in agreement with this decision. He gonna want a rematch clause in every fight with this A-star fighter. But the only concept on this fight is Devin would be considered the A-side, essentially the bigger name. So maybe that really would have came down to it. Probably was more money. He probably took more money for the one fight.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. Even if and say what you're saying, B3, say that's true.
Yeah.
With Junior, if I'm Junior team, I'm like, okay. And maybe Junior them and I believe Junior team, I believe they think they're gonna go out there and stop Devin. I believe that's what they think. Right? I don't know if that happens. Like I said, I think they win the fight. But my whole thing is all right, I'm getting a good payday here. And the reason I want the rematch clause is, and it's a one-way for me. If I'm negotiating this, it's a one-way rematch clause. Turkey is already trying to make fights in February with Devin and Benavidez, right? He already doing that.
Disrespectful.
So I'm just saying that's what's going on. So if that's the case, then nah, nigga, I'm gonna have a one-way. I'm having a one-way rematch clause. That will definitely be negotiated into the terms that we're gonna sign. It's definitely negotiated, and the reason being is because and if you go out here and lose this fight for some reason, right? Junior lose. Now all of a sudden you can't get big fights, right? You done lost to Devin Haney. You can't get the big fights. Well, now if I lose to Devin, I get a rematch with Devin at least. If I win, that's why I say a one. If I win, then Turkey, we need to be negotiating right now. We negotiating. You got to put your it's business. Yeah. It's business.
But one other thing I want to say, and salute to my brother Blue in the building. You know, Bob really don't like doing rematch clauses.
Fuck Bob. Fuck Bob.
And
fuck him. Fuck him.
But here's the thing.
Hey, get what Bob like.
They extremely
hold on. Get what Bob
confident.
like. Get what Bob like.
Money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good. Hey. I don't give
but
a
that's
damn
what I'm
about
saying.
Like,
they rather take the 1 for 7 instead of the 2 for 10.
My whole thing is
somebody need to
Because
be
think about it.
kneecapped.
That second fight,
Somebody
if he
need to be
cleaned Devin,
kneecapped.
if he was able to clean Devin up, that fight next year in February, maybe he could get Ryan or Barrios unification.
I'm gonna tell you right
That's
now.
how they thinking.
Somebody need to be kneecapped.
Either way.
Hey, somebody need to be kneecapped. I got the golf clubs over here. Kneecap the shit out their ass. That's
Devin
all.
Ryan's gonna happen either way. It don't matter what happens.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, based off this new
Turkey want that fight,
information,
Shower?
based off this new information, I'm going with Devin for the win. I'm going with Devin for the win. Based off this new information, I'm going with Devin for the win.
And this is the problem. This is why you gotta have that rematch clause because, and I'm not mad at my brother Free. He doing it from a logical standpoint. Hell, if you already setting other shit up, nigga, you expected me to lose. So if I don't go out here and knock this nigga out, then
I don't know.
I'm just telling you. You correct me if I'm wrong, sis.
Well, I'm gonna correct you because there's just some other stuff out there. And here's the thing with Turkey. He's a little funny. Turkey just might want Devin to get beat. Just saying.
But why he setting up another fight if he want him to get beat?
Well, because they still won't. Everybody still wants that rematch. Period. That's. It doesn't matter what happens with Devin. Everybody wants that rematch. Devin and Ryan, right? It's gonna happen regardless. Why he's putting it out there like that?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. If Junior go out there and beat Devin, I want to see Junior versus Ryan. That's what I want to see.
Well,
I think Junior knock his ass out too.
I think so too, but I'm just saying we can see that after the case. But
they got to get that rematch.
Really
they got to get the rematch.
Devin get beat, y'all, and it's just some stuff out there. But yeah, and there's probably some stuff y'all go see come November 22nd that'll indicate what I'm saying.
So you
want Devin to get knocked out?
You think he want Devin to get stopped?
Absolutely, I do.
Turkey.
Why?
How would that be good?
I can't tell you why. I cannot tell you why.
I got you.
But I'm
gonna call you.
Keep your eyeballs peeled that night.
When I call you, you can't tell me. I ain't gonna say nothing. But all I'm saying is if Junior, how would it not be good for Turkey if Junior go out there? It's good either way. If Devin go out there and put hands on Junior, if Junior go out there and put hands on Devin, it's good for him either way. You build that guy up, whoever the winner of that fight is. I understand that you have the Devin and Ryan fight next. But at the same time, how you gonna have the Devin and Ryan fight next if Devin go out there and get stopped?
I know, right?
How did it doesn't make sense?
Trauma. The trauma of it all. I'm saying, I don't know why.
Man,
so Devin got to get a win another fight to get the Ryan rematch. This
So
will be two fights for the brother.
The flip side could be that Turkey wants to bring something out of Devin, which maybe, and for me personally, the fight with Ramirez, I liked. Aside from the fact that dude did not let his hands go, I love the footwork. Even though the lateral movement was repetitive, but he
hold on. You like
down
that fight?
on some of them shots. That's
like
what
that
we
fight?
want to see from Devin, right? Turning over his shots because he hadn't been really sitting and turning.
Hold on, sis. You like that fight?
I liked it in the sense of the prospects of what's to come, because the style has changed up a little bit, right? He didn't do what he was supposed to do according to Mosley. I know that footwork came from Nate Jones. I like the footwork. I like the addition of that, the lateral movement. And I like the fact that when he did punch, he sat down on his shots.
All right, I'm saying it now.
And one more thing for me personally with Devin that I'm concerned about in this fight with Brian. Devin is a great body puncher, and he hurts people. And like I said, B gets hit more than I would like, more than I do like. That's my concern. If Devin
junior defense ain't great. It's not great.
No, that's what he, like you said, and like I've said, he's willing to take a shot to get one. But what if Devin is more in tune with his power and he finds that, right? What if he is sitting down on shots this time?
He gonna get
still moving laterally, but he's sitting in a pocket briefly. Because really, Devin ain't no runner. I know people say that. Devin is actually not a runner.
Devin is a come forward fighter.
He is. He will sit there and trade with people, and then he'll move, but he's not no runner.
Devin, listen, y'all when Devin, you tell me to fight outside of the Ramirez fight, y'all tell me to fight that Devin was truly just a back-footed fighter. Y'all tell me.
Find it. I want to see it too. I want to hear it.
Hold on. This is for the panel.
He was circling a lot versus Regis, respectfully.
No, he stood right there with Regis.
I don't think he ever walked Regis down.
He was countering, but I ain't gonna say he was walking.
Roberto
Duran, he never pushed him back. You know what I'm saying? But
if y'all, let me ask the question again. Clearly, I didn't hear my question. Y'all tell me where Devin was a back foot fighter.
And who's aside from Ryan
against Regis, he wasn't a back foot fighter.
Aside from Ryan, just countering. Who has walked through Devin aside from what Ryan did?
Nobody.
Well, Ramirez had him as a back foot fighter.
No,
he had him as a lateral.
We agree. We agree on the Ramirez fight. We agree on that.
That was a lateral movement. That ain't back foot, but I got you.
That was back foot. The nigga was shuffling out the world. Respect.
He was going left, right, left. Lateral.
The man was doing the damn cha-cha slide out there. Respect.
He was.
So but outside of, and I give you that. I will give that one. Outside of that fight, y'all tell me when Devin was a back foot fighter. The nigga, bruh, against Kambosos, nigga, they pulled up the clinch shit, right? The reason niggas was clinching was because of Kambosos. Y'all didn't even see it. Man, Devin come forward in the majority of his fights. He come forward.
Bro, respectfully, all this, Devin only became a bad style to watch when these goofballs was protecting their favorite fighter or
they don't know shit about most of them don't know shit about boxing anyway. So.
But see, what they did was they set it to diminish they said it to keep somebody beneath. That's kind of why, like for instance, the belts wouldn't matter, or you don't your viewership is this, your ticket sales is this. Everything was put out there to make people believe that this wasn't the fight, Tank versus Devin. And we was watching Devin kick ass.
Facts.
Respectfully.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until a Linares punch, what's that, the 30th fight of his career or something like that? Or the 20, something like
he
that,
was
28?
taking chances
29, 28, I believe. But.
Yeah, he was taking chances with young. I missed that.
But even with that happened. He was putting hands on Linares that entire fight. And that happened. See what was so crazy? They said Devin Haney after he got hit with the Linares shot, right?
I hate that.
Well, when Linares knocked down Lomachenko, I asked the same question. I said, well, hell, is Lomachenko 10? Devin he didn't touch the canvas. Lomachenko ended up on the damn floor against Linares. That's a fact.
Huh.
But get what they'll tell me.
They'll tell you that's a flash knockdown.
See, you already know it. They're gonna say 3. And that's the bullshit. That's the bullshit behind it, bro. Like, y'all, they ain't saying nobody. I'm just saying people create these narratives about Devin. No, man, Devin, this man, he got the heart of a lion.
He does got heart. But I never said he was a dog, Bulbous, just for the record. I just said that nobody's walking through the dude.
Man, Devin Haney is a dog.
He a dog.
He's a
fucking dog, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
Licking and kept on ticking, but he ain't like my Brian Mendoza. But I got you.
Man, I'm gonna be honest.
He a fucking dog.
He's not Brian Mendoza. Facts. Brian is a dog.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let me say this though. How much dog did he show?
Hold on. I gotta say this. Sis, did you say Brian Mendoza?
I sure as hell did.
Lord,
that dude be fighting his ass off.
Help me, please. Help me, please.
I didn't say he's a winner. I just said he's a dog. He be scrapping.
He stood in there. We stood in there with Fondor, and then he cleaned his ass up.
Devin stood in there with a drug cheat.
I'm not taking that away from
I ain't about to victimize Devin. The nigga got a split decision off of 3 knockdowns. Like,
but not only that.
How is that? That's as much dog as you can have.
Let me say this real quick, Doug.
I apologize to you, sis. I love you.
I love you too.
With that, right? So that kind of like to tell me like it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be you really gonna have to land the right shots, or Devin is really gonna have to have some issues for him to be stopped, because what he walked through against Ryan, he put himself. I was like telling the people I was watching this, but I was like, you'll probably never see another fighter take this much punishment, but he's steady on the front foot the whole time. He ended the 12th round on the front foot. So Norman Jr., he's gonna really have to put some hands on Devin to get him out of there. And like I'm saying, with the no rematch clause, he better get him out of there, because Turkey is they got plans for Devin. So
if 3, I'm gonna tell you this: if the Manila envelopes aren't passed out, right? If there ain't no Manila, and I think shout out to my brother Turkey, I think the Manila envelopes are gonna be there. They always there, respectful. Shout out to the Manila, and hopefully one day I can be a judge and get one of them Manilas. But I think they're gonna be there. I just think that man, I think Junior is a much better, in my opinion. Ryan Garcia, he got a great left hook. Outside of that, the man, and I say this respectfully to him, the man is trash at boxing.
Trash.
He trash. He can't box. I think that Junior boxes much better than people give him credit for. That's my argument. And if you're gonna accept it, if I'm Bill, if I'm what's the nigga name that's training Devin now?
Mickey Bay.
No, not Mickey
Bay. Nate Jones.
Not Nate Jones.
Are you talking about
The
You're not talking about Shane Mosley.
Shane Mosley.
I don't know that Mosley's still in this.
He not with Devin no more, but I got you.
No.
Okay. He not there. I thought
Because Devin used him for that camp because he had that place out in Big Bend, but now
right.
Devin is out in Colorado. All
I'm saying is this: if I'm training Devin, I'm telling him, I'm like, hey, look, bro, do not accept an inside fight at all in this situation. I think that if Junior were to fight Ryan Garcia, I would pick Junior to knock this nigga out. I don't think Ryan Garcia is that good, me personally. I think that Devin, just being honest, I think Devin is a great boxer. That inside game, that's what he's gonna struggle at. Do not accept the inside game. Don't accept it. The problem is if you don't accept it, then a jab can be hit with a jab.
You know two things that they got in common though?
What's that?
Ryan and Brian, timing.
That timing. I said that earlier.
Yeah.
What beats speed? Timing beats speed every day of the week.
I'm just saying. And so for Ryan, he got that left hook, but he also has good timing, which is why he kept catching him with the left and the right. Yeah. Y'all don't talk about that right. That had his jaw looking like it was broke.
But Ryan is he's definitely at the high. He got a lot of speed in his hands.
Who punch harder? Who punch harder? Junior
now we're talking about
Ryan?
Speed though.
Hold on. Who punch?
One punch?
No. Well, yeah, we'll go one punch. Who punch harder, Ryan or Junior, in your opinion?
Me?
The panel is open.
Hey, I think B got power in both hands, and I think his left may be harder than Ryan's.
Wait, what you asked?
I said, who punch harder, Ryan Garcia or Junior?
Ryan Garcia.
Amazing.
We see Tank ain't want to get hit by that shit. We seen Tank get hit by that shit, and he ain't like it.
I think that's because everybody just knows that about Ryan, but I don't think nobody want to get hit by B's left either.
You know what the craziest thing? We ain't never seen Ryan just run it down the middle on nobody and hurt him. We done seen the hook come. We ain't never seen him just run it down the middle.
Because it can't box.
And the problem with Junior, I done seen him run it down the middle and not even put really power behind the shit and hurt individuals. He just running it down the middle. What? Hey.
Didn't he knock Quaver's back
with a jab? Hey, come on. I'm just saying, when it's different when you hooking off of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand the hook, but when you running it down the middle, bro, that's the quickest way to get to your target. Hey,
I love how Norman Jr. fight.
Shout out to go ahead, 3.
Nah, keep cooking. Go ahead. What was you about to say, Doug?
Shout out to one of the greatest trainers, in my personal opinion, Roger Mayweather. If you ever listen to Roger talk to Floyd, what he used to say, keep running that shit down the middle. Run it down the middle on his ass. And why? Because, man, that's what you do. If you run it down the middle and your timing is right, the power gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to throw it with nothing special. Throw them regular shots and run it down the middle. It's going to get there. Bro, like that.
Technically, there's two types of timing, right? There's your speed, and then there's the true timing is pattern recognition, right?
Agreed.
If you keep doing the same thing, which is what was happening to Devin with Ryan Garcia, and Ryan was catching him with the left hook, and then when Devin finally adjusted, because he was dipping down to the right, and that's when he was getting caught with that left hook.
I hate that dip to the right, bro.
Right. But then when he adjusted, then he started getting caught with the right. So that's what I'm saying. And then, like I said, it looked like his jaws ended up being broken. So it's two different. It's speed, and then it's timing pattern recognition. So B, I believe more than speed, I think he has pattern recognition for sure.
But the thing is if I'm training and all these guys are better trainers than I am. I couldn't train nobody to save my life. What I would be saying is hey, what we want to do is once he shoot that jab, oh no, we jabbing with him. We're gonna continue. Once he shoot it, you shoot it. You know what I'm saying? Then when he shoot it, you know what I'm saying, you jab with him. We want to come over the top and come back with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he respond with. Let's see what his power is like. You know what I mean? And I do think that Devin Power gonna be better at 47. You know what I'm saying? Not having to cut as much weight. I think his chin will be better as well. But
he working on that Boca Chica right hand, Doug.
Hey, man, what everything set up behind?
The jab.
So when he jab, I'm jabbing with you. And when you start the jab, I'm throwing the jab and the two behind it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got first. Those are my first 2 rounds right there. And then we're gonna adjust off of that. Like I don't know, like I feel bad because I'm picking against Dev, and like I always say, I love Dev. I love him, and all-time fighter for me. Well, one of the all-time favorite fighters for me. You know what I'm saying? I put him up there with Tyson. Now Tyson is my all-time favorite fighter, but hey, I done followed Devin since he was 18 years old, something like that. So you know what I'm saying? I found Junior when he was 19, 20 years old.
Phenomenal fighter.
I got a lot of love for these guys, but
Now
this is how we're training. Go ahead.
Now, topic of conversation or today's show, that's the name of the show. David Benavidez picks Devin Haney. Now, do y'all feel like, in y'all opinion, when people are looking at this fight, because I'm just talking to the Queen Shower and Dub, because y'all have, Norman Jr., and it sounds like y'all possibly have him by stoppage. With people seeing Devin winning, a lot of it goes off of experience and, Devin being champ for a lot of years. Based off, are y'all more so basing it off the Jose Ramirez performance and what y'all seeing Devin look like currently? Because I think that's more important than any resume, any of his previous fights, how he's going to turn up in November, how he's going to turn up on fight night. So let me ask y'all, I want to start, it doesn't matter, Dub, you want to pick it up and then
Shower. Hey,
Shower can come in. Let me ask you this.
Let the ladies go first, man. That's
Perfect.
my big sister.
Okay, perfect. How are you expecting Devin to show up on fight night in November? And do you feel like the Jose Ramirez fight was a one-off? Are you expecting him to be excessively moved like he did in that fight?
Absolutely, I expect him to move if he's wise, unless Devin's been working on something that none of us are really aware of. Like I said, if he finds his power and sitting on his shots, because I don't feel like he's really sat on his shots and turned his punches over properly in the past, right? But I feel like we saw a hint of it in the Ramirez fight. So with the Ramirez fight, I don't know exactly what that was, B3. I don't know if it's just the fact that, like Bill said, they were trying to get through it and move on to the next, or if there is some lingering. Because I always said Devin is fine, but it may, if there is some lingering mental disturbance, I guess from the Ryan fight, maybe we'll see how this plays out. Right, we'll see. Is Devin gonna constantly be on the move, or is he gonna try to fight similarly to how he did Regis? It's just yet to be seen. I don't know what Devin's gonna. Nobody knows what Devin's gonna come with. That's the issue right there, right? For me.
100%. Prayers to the Gaddy family. Arturo Gaddy Jr. passed away, so prayers to him. Thank you for Barbers for bringing that up. But she was, I believe, it was 17 years old. So, um, sorry to hear that.
Such a sad situation for a young brother.
Yeah, I didn't hear how he passed, Barbers. But it's unfortunate that he passed all the same.
Hey, ask the question again, 3.
Now, based on the Jose Ramirez performance from Devin, um, are you kind of using that to gauge how you believe he's going to look, versus kind of thinking about what he's done against other opponents? Does that Jose Ramirez performance, does it concern you, and do you foresee Devin having possibly excessive movement in November?
Nope. Devin a dog. I don't give a damn what y'all want to say about the brother. Devin a dog. And he one of them guys that, hey, I'll fight your ass. You know what I'm saying? There are times where he done been in fights. I'm like, oh, bro, you don't need to be fighting as much as you fighting. You should be boxing more, right? And, and the reason I say it is because I think an excellent boxer. I think he's a beautiful boxer, but I think he got dog in him like that. Like, people want to call him whatever they want to call him. I think Devin is a dog. Like I said before, until the Jose Ramirez fight, we didn't see Devin just I was shocked by that performance because, hell, I thought you could style on Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was the time to style. I was shocked by it because from what I've seen from Devin, man, they say they want to talk about clinching and all this other shit. Well, shit, when Kambosos was getting hands put on him, you want to talk about clinching? Well, hey, the clinching was happening. Tell us how the clinching was happening. You couldn't. You know what I'm saying? When he broke Abdullayev face, when he had the stoppage of the year, when he was putting hands on Linares, right? Got hurt by one punch, but he was putting hands on that man against Lomachenko. Y'all thought the nigga didn't run, no, that nigga went forward in that fight. Devin fight, bro. Like, he a fighter. Yeah. That's what I love about Dev, is he's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like that nigga looking for no way out. He bro. Even in the Lomachenko fight, when he was talking to his pops, yeah, he figured this out. Shit, well, I'm gonna keep fighting then. Yeah, and that's what he did. He kept fighting. It ain't like he ran. The only time we done seen the nigga run, and I say it respectfully, I'm just being honest though, was that damn fight against Ramirez.
Stop it.
And I'm wrong about that?
He didn't run. Oh my God.
Okay, let me rephrase it. Like when I called the fight, get what I said. Devin shuffling. He's shuffling. Oh, he's shuffling again. He's shuffling. Nigga look like a typewriter out here. That's what I said when I called the fight. I'm just telling the truth. That's exactly what I said, sis. And so all I'm saying is that, man, Devin more of a dog than people give him credit for. There's one thing I love and hate about dogs. Sometimes when you get in there, if you got somebody that's better than, I ain't gonna say better, when you the small dog going against the bigger dog, it might not be in your favor. That's what I think it's gonna be. I don't think that Devin gonna run in this fight. People want to say that it's gonna look like the Ramirez fight, cut the ring off these. I don't think it looks like any of that. I think Devin gonna look to put hands on. I think he's looking to put hands on Junior, and I think he will at certain times throughout the fight. I think he's gonna put hands on Junior. I just think that he's gonna get clipped with some shit. the hands that you put on one individual versus the hands you put on another individual is different. I want to look and see what he looks like at 147 pounds fully, because I believe he fought Ramirez at 144. I want to see what those extra 3 pounds, not having to cut him, what that looks like. And the man is a gym rat. He's a fucking gym rat. You know what I'm saying? I think Junior a gym rat too. But at the same time, we got to see what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking how I'm picking it. Like I said, it may be a homer pick. And I done broke it down for everybody on the panel multiple times. I done broke it down multiple times as far as how I see it. All I'm saying is I still, man, Devin a dog, bro. I still got faith in Devin. And win, lose, or draw, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to still be around with both of these fighters. The reason I'm around with both of them is because I think both of them can box. I think both of them I think Devin liked the fight. I think he liked the fight. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he fight when he shouldn't fight, in my opinion. I think Junior, he the same way. He fight when he don't have to fight. He younger, and so I don't have as much. The majority of the guys he done been against, shit, go fight their ass. They want to fight you. Hey, I want to fight you. That's Junior mindset. You know what I'm saying? But with Devin is a beautiful boxer. You know what I'm saying? I love watching. I love the sport of boxing. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Shout out to my brother. Knockout always tell me, when me and him was arguing years ago about tanking Devin, nigga always tell me, bro, you love the boxer over the puncher. Absolutely. And the reason being is because you can punch. And Mike Tyson, my favorite boxer of all time, we got the same birthday. But you can punch. But if you can get out there and really put your hands together, you know what I'm saying? Stay at range, understand distance, you know what I'm saying? Foot movement, circling, understanding, do I circle left, right? What's his strong side? What's his weak side? Like all that go. It's like watching the running game in football. It's like watching the running game. It's shit that we don't always see, but when you go back and watch it, it's just beautiful work. And I think Devin is one of those guys. It's an art. Shout out to it's an art. And I think Junior has that same talent. I just think that he has the work because he's at a younger age, you know what I'm saying? He hasn't got to the boxing level of Devin, but I do think what he does well, he does really well. And so, I mean, it is what it is, but I love to watch Devin box, man. I love it. I love to watch Junior box. And there are times where I watch Junior and I'm like, man, stop fighting so goddamn much, bro. You ain't even got to fight right now. If you really just sit there and box, then you can set your shit up. But he just want to fight your ass sometimes. It's a Georgia mentality. Sometimes I'm gonna argue with y'all. Y'all see how I take the panel over. Why I do it? Because it's a Georgia mentality. We just want to, hey, we're gonna take control of that shit, and we coming forward in that shit. But at the same time, I gotta understand this is my brother B3 show, so I have to take a step back. Respect. Go ahead, 3.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it.
We respect it all the way around.
Facts.
All right, well, shit. Let me ask this.
No.
Hell, hey, I just went on a tangent. Ain't nobody say nothing after I finished. So let me, I keep going.
B3 done walked away.
Hey, I keep going out here too. Hey, real quick, I gotta ask you this, sis. I gotta ask you this. When we talk about Devin boxing, how do you break down his boxing ability?
How do I break down his boxing ability?
Yes.
If
I
you couldn't
don't.
hear me, my apologies, and I don't mean to cut the queen off. I know you just asked her a question,
Oh no,
but
no, go ahead. Go.
appreciate everybody.
We was waiting for your ass to come back. Respect.
Nah, I was talking, but y'all couldn't hear me. Salute to the Queen Angie, baby. DP Rock in the building. Everybody that's still rocking out with us, man. Smash the like button and follow the channel. We definitely working. Got the Queen Shop in the building. D Free, Dub, AB in the building. Hey, listen.
And AB, hold on, real quick. We got to get AB. We got to get Cloud back in the building, man. We ain't
Yeah,
had no
100%.
person
I'm
in the
here. I'm
building.
here.
We got to get you.
What's the word?
Real quick, Cloud. What you think about our breakdown of what we talking about right now? In your opinion, how we've been talking?
Yeah, you didn't get to answer.
I mean, y'all got some good points. I just think that Devin Haney gonna win. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. I just think he gonna win.
If I was around you, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I don't know how you. I'll chop you in the throat. I'll be like, hold on. We done said all this, and you gonna say, well, I think Devin gonna win. All right. You ain't got nothing else to say.
I mean, you were saying some good shit. I mean, I don't know, man. That's just what I feel.
I'm just saying, we looking for the breakdown. That's what we here for. We here for the breakdown.
So you want me to break it down shortly?
We here
to break it down shortly. I just think Devin Haney gonna poke him to death. That's just how I feel.
He just gonna jab him.
Not even. I just think he's just gonna be in the mix. However he feel that day, I feel like he gonna do whatever he want. Real shit.
Hey, just because it's Haney, like Cloud saying, he could put the knife in him. What Coach Calvin tell Tank? Put that knife in him.
Hey, you gotta get in there and stop.
Mm-hmm.
I even think Devin Haney probably gonna drop him. For real.
You out of order.
I wouldn't be surprised if I see Brian Norman get dropped by Devin Haney.
Sure.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Hey, look, when the fight happens, I'll be back.
Facts.
I'ma love that.
Drop
I'ma
people
love that.
because
Whether win or lose, I'll be back.
If that happens, I think that'll be the worst thing that can. I think that's the worst thing that can happen for Devin.
What if he clip him?
If he drop Junior, I think that's the worst thing that can happen for Devin.
I just don't even see it.
He gonna wake up a beast. I'm gonna say this with Norman Jr. When he got clipped by Boca Chica, and let me say this, Johnson, he's different. He's like a known puncher with his right hand. People know about him. Now, when he clipped Junior, he got up quick. Junior was on his ass. So like what Dub is saying, Devin ass gonna be in for a fight after that.
That's cool, but you want to tell you something though? I really think this fight gonna boil down to who got better conditioning.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. So I don't know if you know, but hey, shout out to Junior. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Senior. Talk to Senior. Junior in the gym. Junior is in the gym. Like Junior a gym rat. He's truly a gym rat.
10 Mile Shorty.
Just like, and Devin is a gym rat. So I don't know if it comes down to conditioning because I think both of them going to be conditioned accordingly.
How many times has Brian Norman been 12 rounds?
He's never been 12 rounds.
I think that's going to be important.
He'll be ready.
Okay.
The only reason I say, and that's a good point, is just that when he hasn't shown any conditioning issues, and he's a runner, so he's gonna get all that road work in. So, but that's gonna be interesting. He definitely hasn't been 12. That's a great point. It's just that I think his condition is gonna be elite.
12-round fights, he stopped the guys. So technically, has he been all 12? No.
Yeah, that was what I was asking.
But was he conditioned for it? I think so.
Being listen. Being conditioned for it and actually being under them lights.
I get you.
And your adrenaline and a motherfucker who got a great jab.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna see.
We shall.
We gonna see. If Devin Haney feel like stabbing all night, go ahead.
Who got the better jab in this fight?
Devin.
I ain't gonna answer that.
Devin has a beautiful jab. Like, we ain't gonna lie and say Devin don't have one of the best.
No. Hold on. I'm asking my brother Cloud, who got the better jab?
Okay, I'm gonna say this: Devin Haney has better accuracy. Fundamentally, I don't know. I'm gonna say between the both of them, I'm gonna say Devin Haney, but he do make little, mistakes.
How many different jabs are there in the sport of boxing?
It's like 5, or it's like 5, I think.
A lot, yeah.
So
it's like 5.
When you got a jab, you got the up jab, you got the power jab, a probe jab. You have different jabs, right?
Stab, throw away.
Stab, agreed. So piston, hey, my brother, shout out to Aircraft. All I'm saying is this. I think Devin has the better lead hand. Let me put it that way. Instead of just saying jab, I think he has the better lead hand. The problem is I thought and going into the Earl Spence versus Bud fight, right? I was like, man, Earl got the better jab, Bud got the better lead hand. What did Bud do in that fight? He instead of just jabbing with Earl, he turned it into the power jab.
Power jab, right? Beautiful, yeah.
But that goes into that lead hand, and that's the one thing I do think that Devin has. I think he has that lead hand where he can understand: should I be power jabbing, right? Should I be probing? I can work off of the different situations. I haven't really seen that from Junior. I done seen a power jab from Junior, not nearly. Let me put it this way: Junior don't have nearly as far as an educated lead hand as Devin does, in my opinion. I think that could
utilize it, but yeah, he could though.
Say it again.
No, I'm not going to talk about what could be. I said I think he just doesn't utilize it.
I just hadn't seen it.
Right. That's what I said. I'm not going to talk about it.
So because I hadn't seen it, I think that I do give Devin that lead hand, and the lead hand is very important because we talk about everything come behind the jab, right? Well, it depends on what type of jab you putting out there. It ain't. You ain't just got to come out there with a damn power jab the entire time. Shout out to Bozy Ennis. Bozy said one time, man, sometimes Devin throw a Cuban jab, you know what I'm saying, which get even longer extension on it. You know what I'm saying? He get a little lower and throw it. This is what I worry about. I worry about Devin holding the phone. Hold the damn phone, man. If you got to hold that damn phone with your jab. If you don't hold the phone, then once you throw the jab, what I'm going to do? I'm throwing the hook off your jab. It just is, man, I think this is going to be somewhat of a checker or a chess match, but shout out to Bernard Hackett. I was talking to Bernard last night, and Bernard Hackett, he said, if y'all don't know Jaleel Hackett, father, he said, when we go in there and fight certain guys, hell, it's going to be a chess match versus a checker match. And we playing checkers. The reason we playing checkers is because we trying to whoop your ass. We coming forward and we fighting. And if you can outbox us, then you got us. But we try. And matter of fact, I was talking about what's the nigga? Madrimov. I asked him, I said, hey, I think Madrimov outbox y'all. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, shit, Madrimov gonna be playing checkers or chess, and we gonna be playing checkers. We coming to fight your ass. And sometimes those situations kind of play out like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I think this is a really good fight. Like, I can't wait for it, man. I can't wait. It was announced, I believe June 29th, maybe June 30th. June 30th was my birthday. And I had a chance to react to it and say, hey, this was my birthday gift.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So I keep hearing y'all keep saying, y'all haven't seen certain things from Brian Norman. So basically, is he gonna be in there just trying shit?
No, he knows how to fight. He knows.
Nah, I know he know how to fight. I'm saying certain things that y'all say y'all ain't seen him do before. I just gotta know, is he just gonna be in there trying shit?
I say it for one because people don't actually watch Brian. Like a lot of people are just starting to rock with Brian now because they don't like Devin. So a lot of people don't watch his old fights. And then I just personally know people. I know people and I know people that's in his camp and all that great stuff. So and I've been talking to them for years. I talked to his dad. Like maybe you can say I'm biased, but I still watch his fights. I watch this kid's old fights, and sometimes they be looking a little rough, but there's a method to this man's madness. I've seen him do shit that I ain't heard nobody say yet, and it was on screen for us to look at, and nobody mentioned it, and I ain't gonna say it. If y'all don't see it, because I've already gave away a couple of things that he does that nobody's called out.
It's not that we think that he just gonna be trying shit. It's like Shawa just said. I done seen the brother do different things, you know what I'm saying, at a young age. Has he perfected it? I can't say he perfected it, but I do think that he understands what has to happen in certain fights. If I'm fighting this type of style, we always talk about style make fights, right? You would agree with that, Cloud?
Yeah.
Styles don't make fights. You know what make fights?
What?
Who can implement their style? It's not always the style making the fight. It's who can implement their style. And the beautiful thing about Junior is I think he has a few more wrinkles in his game that he can implement over Devin. In my opinion, that's my opinion. But I could be wrong about it. Hence the reason I can't wait for the fight. And this is a birthday gift to me. I can't wait to see this fight. I think it's the best fight of the year, in my personal opinion.
Hey, I feel the same way. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And I wouldn't be mad if I'm wrong, because I honestly just like to see fights, competitive fights. I don't give a fuck who win or lose.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep watching either guy. Because I like both of them. And I'm a supporter.
I agree.
We agree. We agree 100%.
And I'm from the South, so you know.
Where you from? Oh, you from Florida?
Yeah.
I'm from Georgia, nigga.
I know. I can tell. All y'all got to be from Georgia.
No. My sister. Well, go ahead. Y'all. If y'all want to, y'all can tell them where they from.
Baby, West Coast, baby.
I don't know if you're from the West Coast. You from the Midwest. I don't know.
I'm a West Coast.
I'm calling you the Midwest.
I was born in the South, but I'm a West Coast baby all my life.
So conditioning wise, who y'all got with better conditioning?
I got it equal.
Education wise, who got a better education?
Devin
with his 50 million billion coaches he done been through.
Experience wise, who got better experience?
Devin.
Adjustment wise, who got better adjustment?
Brian.
Equal.
Brian.
How can we say that if we never seen Brian in there with the likes of a Devin Haney, a boxer?
Watch his fights.
No, I watched his fights. I'm saying, who have you seen in there? Who have you seen him in there that with a boxer?
Quentin Randall.
Yeah.
People thought that Quentin Randall won, or they didn't even think he won the fight. They thought that he made it tough for Junior, but we watched Junior adjusting that fight.
He did. He made it awkward because he's an awkward boxer, right? But
Quentin is tall. He's tall as hell too.
He's
for that weight class.
He's a great fighter. Actually, I like Quentin Randall.
Me too.
Look what he just did to Rohan, but
hey,
I'm just saying.
Same thing. He did the same thing to both guys. He did say that he was under the weather for the Junior fight.
But if you watch that fight, Junior did something specific, whether he was sick or not, that he just could not get away from. And I was at that fight that night. I thought Junior was smothering his work, but when I got home and watched the fight again, nah, It was a method to the madness.
But that's the other thing, though, sis. I remember a time when we talked about Antoine Russell, right? Smothering his work. I thought that there was a time that Junior smothered himself. Junior, the progression, like if you just watch the fights, the progression that you see from him, it's impressive. It's impressive. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen Junior just sit there and smother himself in what? 5 fights now? Damn near 5 fights?
Go back further than that.
I'm just saying the progression is there. And
so who y'all think gonna win without a knockout?
Without the knockout?
Yep.
If it ends up just being a pure boxing match.
Yep.
I got Junior.
Likely just a pure boxing match. I think Devin always got a chance to win a pure boxing match. To be honest,
I got Junior.
Dude is a beautiful boxer, like you said.
If Junior did, when you say a pure boxing match, right? So and I want to ask what you think a pure boxing match is, because we may not see it the same. When you say a pure boxing match, what do you mean by that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I didn't say pure boxing match. It could be a whole fight for 12 rounds. I'm just saying who you think can win if it go the distance. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, if it goes
whether it's a fight or a boxing match.
Then if it's just goes the distance, I got Junior. But if you start talking about pure boxing, I would give that to Devin. Absolutely. No
I don't think it turns into just a pure boxing match.
It won't. I don't
so
think
check
so
it.
Either.
Okay.
But I
misunderstood. We seen Ryan Garcia. Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying I misunderstood.
Nah, if there's no knockout, who do you foresee winning?
Yeah, basically.
Then I said B.
Okay.
She still believes that Norman Jean gonna win a decision. What you think, Dub? You think Norman Jean still winning a decision?
With no knockout?
Yeah.
Yeah. If Junior go in there and try to make it just a pure boxing match, I got Devin. But I don't see it being a pure boxing match. It's not going to happen that way.
Who can implement their style? That's the key to winning the fight.
I told you that from the beginning.
I think that'll be Brian.
I think Devin Haney. We never seen Devin Haney be in a situation where he was doing something he didn't want to do. Even against Ryan Garcia, he chose to be in the mix with Ryan Garcia. He chose to fight Ryan Garcia.
But we gotta look at what the hell Ryan was doing. Ryan looked like straight ass that night. I don't know what the hell. Well, we know what he was on, but I've seen Ryan look better in fights than he did against Devin. The dude was tired. Like I don't know. So
he looked better in the Tank fight. A fight they say that he was green in.
That's what I'm saying. He was more alert and in control. He wasn't in that Devin fight. I don't know what was going on. He looked like
but now let me just say this. Devin was he shouldn't have been at 140 no more. They got video of Devin on the street barely being able to speak before that Ryan fight, cutting to 140. So
I plead the fifth.
Devin, well, I'm just being honest. Devin, that's what I'm saying. We know these things. And to go through what he went through in the fight and to still be trying to win the fight, it's going to take a lot to put Devin down and keep him down, right? It's going to take a whole lot.
But it's not about putting him down. So it's not about putting him down. This is the thing. And I'm going to tell you, you know how Devin win this fight? Devin feint game is going to have to be incredible. Foot feints, upper body feints. You're going to have to keep Junior second guessing everything he does. The problem is that when you feint, you gotta be willing to accept that, hey, sometimes I'm not gonna take the feint and I'm gonna still do what I'm gonna do. And I think Junior gonna do what he gonna do. I think Junior gonna do it. Junior want to do, and for you to beat me, you're gonna have to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the type of time Junior gonna be on.
Man, and I'm with you, Dub, 100%. And I don't want to throw the conversation off, but Carrier said Devin around 190 in the off season.
We don't care about none of that, man.
I think,
Stop. Hold on. I apologize for cutting y'all three. Carrier, stop the cap, man. If the nigga make weight, he make weight. Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody. Didn't nobody care about if you. I don't want to call no name. Let me do this the right way. If you make weight, you make weight. And whether you at 190, whatever you at, if you make weight, you make weight. And it's times where you lose more than you gain from being heavier in weight. Stop the cap. Stop it. We don't give a damn. If you make it, you make it. And the only place that fair is, and we got the fair right now. Shout out to my son, because he with his mom right now, respectfully. But shout out to the fair. We got the fair going on right now. And get what? That's where they judge pigs at. Pigs and cows and horses. That's where fair is.
Yeah, it definitely ain't fair. Devin, I got a lot of respect for Devin because he kept his he always wanted to put it out there to be professional. He tried to follow Floyd to the blueprint, and he never missed weight. So he took those fights with Cambosis and Loma, understanding that he was going to have to make 135. He handled his business. He even knowing leading up to the fight with Ryan, because they was joking about it in the press conference, like it's gonna be a meal. He's like, let's do 500,000 per pound, right? And Ryan was like, oh, all right, bro, 500,000 per pound. He knew he was jobbing him. So with Devin still made 140. It's like, why not be like, okay, you ain't making weight, I ain't making that shit either. Devin wants to keep his WBC title. He wants to be professional. He wants to
Devin
not be
coming
like
in
these
at
other niggas.
Devin coming in at 146.7. That's what he coming in at. 146.7.
For this fight right here.
Because
Devin is coming in at 147
Devin
on
is
the
the
dot.
ultimate. He's the ultimate professional. He's the ultimate professional.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson, miss weight. Tank Davis, miss weight. David Benavidez, miss weight. All these guys, when we were talking about the guys who could be that guy, right? We talked about that earlier, B3. All these guys miss weight. Devin ain't ever miss weight. He's a professional. He coming in at 147, 146.7, 146.5, somewhere in there. He gonna be right on weight. Like, it's some nonsense what y'all talking about.
Now let me ask you from this perspective. Do you feel when in Norman Senior he was talking? I heard a shout out to Norman Senior, man, great guy. We know we be chopping.
That's my brother right there. Hey, shout out to Norman, man.
Nah, no, he's the guy, and he was saying that Norman Jr. He doesn't. Be Norm. He keeps his weight low. You know what I'm saying? He fights close to. He's not cutting a lot of weight to make 147. He likes to walk. He likes to keep himself about 15 pounds, no more than 15 pounds, above his fighting weight. Right now, who do you feel like has the weight advantage, and who do you feel like is going to be the bigger man on fight night between Devin and Brian? And do you feel like that matters at all?
I seen Junior in person. When I seen Junior in person, and I said, I'm a 6'5" nigga, right? When I'm next to Junior, I'm like, God damn, this a little bit ass nigga. I mean, my son, respectfully, I say this respectfully, you know what I'm saying? I got a 10-year-old. This nigga damn near the size of Junior.
Right.
I think that I think both of them. I think that's one of them ones that we you asked who's gonna come in bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll be shit. You talking about after rehydration?
Absolutely.
I would say Devin comes in bigger. I think Devin would come in bigger than Junior would after rehydration.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, and then
when we seen them
now
face
let
to
me ask
face.
you, I got a flip side it to you.
Hold on, real quick. When we seen them face to face, what Bill said?
Too little.
He too little. He too little. He too Devin big. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I done stood next to Junior, and Junior a little bitty ass nigga, man. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. Nigga probably knock me out, but he's still a little bitty ass nigga. Before he hit me, I'm gonna grab his ass. That's what I'm gonna do first. I'm trying to grab you. I ain't trying to fight you. Nope. Not trying to exchange. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I think Devin will be the bigger guy on that day, as far as rehydration goes. But I don't think I don't know how much that's really gonna mean.
I don't think he's gonna be the bigger guy. I think he really gonna come in there more looking for more speed for real, for real. I don't think he's gonna try to be, that big for real.
I mean, I think he's naturally bigger than
I don't
Norman
think he got a
Jr.
choice in that.
I think he'll come in bigger because he's dealing with a puncher. And Devin always comes in bigger. We've heard the controversy.
You talking about with the Regis fight?
Yeah, that ain't the only fight.
And Loma?
Regis, Loma.
Yeah.
Hell, when Devin get on the stage,
Mauricio put that stuff out back in the day too. Well, he was making 135 and he was 30 pounds. He was 30 pounds
That's the
higher.
only time I ever seen the WBC do that, B3. That's the only time I ever seen them do that.
I got a
That's to
question
put
for
some
y'all.
sand on that young man.
And the thing is when
Look at my brother Mark and my brother Blue too.
Devin get up there. What's the first thing at face off? What Devin say?
You little.
You too little, nigga.
Always.
You too little.
I got a question for y'all because this is the first couple of times I've seen Devin not blow it between fights. Right? What weight do you guys think he walks around at naturally?
When you say naturally, what you mean? Like
outside of camp, but still in shape.
150 to 160, easy. Maybe
yeah, like 150, 160.
Man, y'all crazy
In
as hell.
shape, 175, 180.
175, 180. I agree. 175, 180.
I was giving it 60.
I think like 165 at most.
Now, when you talk, when you're talking about, and let me say,
when Earl Spence do it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's no criticism. It's no criticism toward him.
No. But what I'm saying, it's a double standard. How people judge that weight shit.
Well, there's the thing.
What you mean by a double standard, Marky?
No, I mean that when it comes to certain fighters, people like to pump them up and say, "Oh, this dude can't step to him. He's too big. He's been at this weight. Oh, he walk around at so and so weight," and they pump those fighters up. But then I noticed with a Devin Haney, it's a negative, and it's used to discredit basically any major fight he's ever had. That's how I feel when I
Devin blow up between fights though.
I'm not even saying that that's this conversation. I'm just making a comment about that.
Marky, what I ain't gonna say everybody, but what we've said here is shit. If you make the weight, you make the weight. I don't give a damn what you walk around there. And hell, Devin understands how to cut weight. You know what I'm saying? He cut weight well. So I think he gonna like I said, 146.7, and then hell, fight night.
You can't compare it.
Hold on, real quick. Fight night, he'll be all of 165.
Yeah,
I think Junior will be 160.
See, the thing about it is though, Mark,
Go ahead, B3. Go ahead.
Possibly the thing about you can't compare it to the Earl situation because we never seen Earl look like a zombie on the scale. So and that's also a 12-pound difference. So if Earl walks around 190 and he's cutting to 47, that's 43 pounds. And Devin walks around 180 and he cutting to 135. So that's 45
Oh
pounds.
shit.
I mean, that's just what it come down to, man.
Well,
If
firstly,
I mean,
I
but
never heard 180 when I heard 160 when he was at
now
the
when you
30
say
pounds.
He
I
when
had
that's
fat
understand the point you're
that's
body.
what
making.
he did.
I understand the point you're
That's
making.
the weigh in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
What
that's
the
the weigh in
fuck?
the day after the. Come on, Mark. You all right?
No,
Hey, Marky,
Mark.
I'm driving down a one-way street. Somebody
Marky,
decide to come drive towards me on the one. I don't even know what
you
the fuck
hold
is going on with these
Marky,
drivers today.
you
Hold
fucking
on. My bad.
Marky, you messing the show up, bro. We talking boxing. We understand you got.
I almost died. I'm sorry. Go ahead with your boxing
Just go
talk. I
on mute. Just
apologize.
go on mute, brother. Just go on mute.
Yeah, just go
Respectfully.
on mute
Somebody
and
about to.
die. I didn't
We glad
realize
you
a
still
call
here,
Hey,
came on the
Marky.
corner. Go ahead.
we happy that
Yeah.
Go
you
We
ahead.
alive.
glad you still here,
We happy
Marky.
that you alive, brother. We happy.
I ain't never heard no shit. Go ahead, bro.
Marky said, "Fuck all this, man. I'm just gonna act." Go ahead. What was the question? I don't even remember the question.
Hold on. Let me get this back in order because Marky got
Is
me.
you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Mark.
I heard somebody say something
I'ma
about
just
Come on,
die.
bro.
Norman.
I'ma just die on mute next time, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Nah, you
you
good, Mark,
alive,
man.
brother. You alive. You alive. We okay.
Yeah.
We
He said
okay.
a one-way street. He act like he was on a freeway.
Hey,
Oh, no
nigga,
He
shit.
had a moose. This brother on an island. He
nigga
had a
had a
moose.
horse. He had a horse coming at him, bro. Hey, you gotta order. He had a horse,
Nah, I
bro.
ain't scared of no horse coming at me. You already know how I handle that.
Yeah.
Get in, Blue.
Hey,
What's good, Blue?
I
Shout
was
out to
gonna
my
say,
brother Blue Hustle, man. Shout
what's
out to Blue.
good? What's good with you? What's good with you, everybody on the panel and chat? You know what it is. But
Hey, Blue.
what I was gonna say is this. I feel like somebody mentioned something about Norman Jr. earlier and was talking about like you guys are saying something on the lines of that he like his feet and he's got power and who hits harder between him and Devin Haney? Is that what am I correct?
No,
What was y'all saying?
Him and Ryan got
we all agree that Junior hit harder than Devin do. I think y'all
Yeah.
correct me. I think we all agree
Yeah,
on that.
nobody's going to dispute that.
Okay. What I was gonna say is this is that
Hopefully.
I feel like I heard somebody say that they feel like he has more dog in the fight. Like he's gonna come with more dog in the fight, so
No,
he's more hungrier. More hungrier.
I just said
Am
he
I
a
right?
dog. I said he was a dog. I didn't. That's what you. I'm just giving you the terminology that I use. I said that
Okay.
Devin a dog, bro. He a dog.
Oh, you said Devin was a dog. Okay, so you feel like so do you feel like because I'm gonna tell you like this. I feel like Norman is better suited for this fight when it comes down to it because he's been acclimated to this weight no matter what. And I
Mm.
feel like to be honest with you, um, Devin and them didn't really want this fight because they know it's a big, this is a big fight for them. They have to be on their P's and Q's. They can't go in there playing. You know what I mean? They got it. It's like you got to fight a perfect fight to win this one. And I'm not saying that they can't. That's what I'm saying. They have to go in there and do a perfect fight. He has to know when to get in and get out. He has to know when to stay and fight to keep this man Norman Jr. honest. Because if he goes in there thinking that he could just run around the ring, I don't think that's going to be a good outcome. He's going to have to actually sit down on some of his punches to get respect in order to keep Norman Jr. honest,
That's what
and
I
then
said.
he will be able to execute a win in my favor because you have a person that he can literally put you out, and he knows how to set traps. See, the thing about it is, a lot of people take that fight for granted when he fought Jen Sasaki. They just say that, okay, well, he set that punch up though. He set everything up when he was doing that. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand, like, you have somebody that can set up punches that basically, I'm not saying that he has, when it comes to having dogs, he's just like a bud. You see what I'm saying? He's got that dog and that killer instinct. You know, he knows how to execute to get the win, you know, to finish him. Now, I'm not saying he's on that true level of ring IQ when it comes to bud, when it comes to finishing. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm saying he's up there in the elite level when it comes down to it. Because ever
Hey,
since he won his belt, he has
let me
basically stepped his game up and being able to show improvement, in
Blue,
my opinion.
Blue, let me ask you this question. Blue.
Yeah.
Who you picking in this fight and how you break the fight down?
I kind of gave her the breakdown, but I'm picking Norman. Like I said, I want to see him step over Devin Haney. You know, I believe that the Haneys have been Bill knows how to move them. This is just my personal opinion. And I want to see a fight where he can't basically go in there and say a person, you're too small, or, you know, that bullshit talking about you're too small. Well, if I was Norman, I'd be like, yeah, you could be bigger. Yeah, you might be bigger than me, but you hit, you know what I'm saying? You hit like, you hit like a wet noodle. So, I mean, what's that mean? You know, to me, you know, that's not going to help. You're going to have to fight, or you're going to have to run, you know, and I'm the champion. You run from me, I'll be talking big shit. I'll be making it known. Look, I'll be if you run from me, it's gonna be a harder fight. They're gonna give it to me. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Is this a fight that you really want? I'll be talking big shit, but you know that's what it is.
How
I
you
got a
know, Blue?
question.
What'd you
Go ahead.
say?
I got a question.
Go ahead, Cloud.
Yeah. Yep.
So you say that he set up Jen Sasaki for that knockout?
Yeah. Most
How?
definitely.
Absolutely.
You
Yes.
think
Oh,
so,
what? Most
or was that a
definitely.
Jen Sasaki mistake?
No, that's a setup. I mean, Jensen. Hold on. Let me. I got it.
My bad.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. He set it up, and the reason why he set it up is because he kept going. He kept doing certain things, and he was timing Jen Sasaki when he timed Jen Sasaki. That's how he got it off, and he said it himself. He said that was a setup punch. What I did is straight up a setup. I was building him up to break him down to knock him out, and he threw that punch. He set it up, and you could tell when you're watching a fight. He's setting it up. He's waiting. He's seeing what the man is doing, and he's taking. The thing about it is, he's taking Jensen Saki's punches on purpose to set him up.
Did his mic cut off?
We lost you, Blue.
Oh no, I'm here. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, but yeah, he was taking Jensen Saki's punches on purpose to set that punch up.
Hmm. Okay, I got another question. So when Ryan Garcia was fighting Dev and he was getting knocked down, was Ryan Garcia setting those punches up, or
Oh
was
hell
that
no.
just Devin Haney
Nah, there's a
making a
difference.
mistake? Is it?
Nah, that was Devin. That's it, yeah. It is a difference. There is a difference. Ryan
So
Garcia was
Jen
just in
Sasaki
there
wasn't dropping his
freestyling.
hands.
I mean, yeah, he was, but he was doing it on purpose.
So we can agree that when Jen Sasaki was in the ring with Brian Norman, he was dropping his hands, right?
I mean, he was doing it, but that wasn't how he. That wasn't just the reason why he took him out. He took him out because it was time. He was taking his punches, bro. He was delivering. They both was going. They both was throwing punches. I see what you're getting at. Yes, I do see what you're getting at. But no matter what, in my opinion, I feel like I mean, because you can see it from your point of view, and I'm not going to argue with you about it and go back and forth and tell you that you're wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because the simple fact is, the way you see it is the way that you see it, and the way I see it is the way I see it. And I feel like, yes, he set him up. I mean, not every fighter. I mean, you gotta understand like this. He basically was taking the punches and doing certain things and allowing Jin Sasaki to get a false state of mind to where he was getting comfortable.
He was getting. Let me just say this. Let me jump in real quick. Cloud AB. Salute the RO man. Listen, this B3 Picks TV. If you want to support the channel, help the channel grow. You know what I'm saying. My Cash App, everything number in the description. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to build, man. We working it here. Bullet, if you want to come on the panel with us, you gotta turn on your camera real quick, and then I'll let you on or whatever.
These dudes in the chat, yo.
They wilding out.
Nah, he's saying Jen Psaki ain't no defensive wizard. Bro, putting your hands back up is not being a defensive wizard. That's simple education. That's what the first thing you learn in boxing is whenever you extend that hand, you bring that bitch right back to your chin.
But we know Jen don't do that. You watch
Yeah,
Jen
but
fight.
Jen,
Jen is a careless fighter.
but Jen is,
And you're
but
right,
Jen
and that's
fight.
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, fam. Go ahead and finish your point. My
All
bad.
I was saying is that's the point I was trying to make. Brian Norman got some type of education. That's the reason why I'm not disrespecting Brian Norman. He got some type of education to know if a motherfucker not bringing their hands back, he's gonna punch. And when you not putting your hands back and them 8-ounce gloves go across your fucking chin, you're gonna get knocked out. That's a mistake. And that's the reason why I brought up the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney situation, because Devin Haney was simply making a mistake on his end by pulling that hand back as he throwing a jab. And Ryan Garcia, in the stances that they was in, it left that left hook open every time. That's the reason why I don't think that shit was a real setup. That's why I can't give him that credit for being a setup. It was a good ass hook.
I think part of it was Ryan setting it up as well, because Ryan was timing Devin's jab. When you saw it in the first 30 seconds, when Devin threw that first jab, Ryan came right over top with the left hook and rocked him early in that fight. And he kept doing it. Every time he got Devin to throw that jab, he threw a left hook over top of it. Devin, he did it so much that Devin stopped throwing the jab for a while. He stopped throwing it because Ryan kept timing him with it.
You want me to tell you why I disagree with that? If you look at a lot of Ryan Garcia fights, Ryan Garcia don't be timing shit. He is the reaction fighter. That motherfucker, if he see you throwing some shit, his natural reaction is just to throw some shit back. And the first thing he gonna throw back is the hook. That's why I ain't gonna say he was necessarily timing it or waiting for it. Nah, he just a reaction type of fighter. And it's a lot of motherfuckers that fight like that. Like Cam Bosich, for instance. Cam Bosich is another type of fighter who is a reaction fighter. He just gonna swing when you swing.
I think he trained for that with Derek James. I think we even saw that leading up.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not. Yeah,
he's saying reaction to time. No, it's not.
He was training for that with Derek James specifically. If you go back and watch how he was training leading up to it, he was training.
Yeah, I'm gonna change up the game and change my response up real quick. I'm with y'all too, because I think that Ryan Garcia does have some skill, and switching Derek James, he don't go for no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This is what they say. So what I'm gonna say to you is that yeah, I do believe that he worked on that punch. Derek James probably had him working on that. You know what I mean? And but that doesn't mean he does it all the time. He's gonna listen.
That's 100%. Let me get Doug back in here.
But
go ahead,
the
Doug.
thing is even if
And salute the Bullet in the building.
I got my what was that, Bullet Gibson?
Yeah, Bullet Gibson.
Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson. Hold on, let me go back to the chat, man. I'm out of order.
Nah, Bullet Gibson up here with us. He up here with us.
Oh, goddamn, man. I'm out of order, man. Hey,
yeah,
man, shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson in the building. One of the greats.
What's good,
if y'all don't know, man, I'm gonna concede my time. If y'all don't know, man, one of the great minds in the sport of boxing is Bullet Gibson. Man, Bullet, man, do your thing, my brother. I apologize, man. Go ahead.
Nah, what's good with you, family? What's good, everybody in the family?
It's always love, my brother.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm listening in the background. I got it. I'm just clocking in. I didn't want to speak it. You already know I get.
We don't want to hit a damn. We don't want to hit a forklift going. Respect.
Absolutely. That's why I had to walk outside real quick. Brian, the dude that was just talking, he right. Ryan Garcia is a reaction fighter. He was just throwing. Everybody knows on some real shit. Devin is a faster fighter, I believe, but Ryan is quicker. Ryan hand speed is just quicker. That's just what it is. It's one of those things where he was throwing at the same time. He timed it. He timed it, but it's just a reaction, just quick snap, boom, caught him. Devin eventually figured it out, through the middle rounds, was outboxing him, got comfortable, stayed in the pocket, got clipped, got back up, continued to outbox him, got clipped again, got back up, outbox, clipped. shit happens. You know, it was a good fight. Whatever. It is what it is. PEDs, all that. But we all know Brian Norman can knock a motherfucker out. But what people seem to forget is with Devin Haney timing, he could break motherfuckers' faces. The nigga done brought Zaire out the left nose and shit. And y'all thinking Brian Norman is gonna beat him up. Devin
he didn't break his nose, he broke his whole face.
He broke his whole face. He broke Neil Paro's jaw in sparring. I know that's sparring, but it is what it is. Devin Haney got some pop that'll that break faces. So I ain't saying he gonna break Brian Norman's face.
I want to ask this question to you, Bullet. And me and you, we've been rocking with Devin. Yeah, I think me and you, we started rocking with Devin way before YouTube and shit, but we done been on the same page for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I told you I'm picking Junior in the fight.
Yeah, that's all love.
But I want to ask this. Like you just brought up Devin timing, right? I think Junior has better timing than Devin does. What's your opinion on that?
I don't think so. Only reason why timing is not necessarily experience. So I've seen Brian Norman get caught with shots, and I know lately he's tightened it up. But it's against higher levels. We seen Devin get timing with Lomachenko and shit like that. I know Loma got some stuff off, but Devin out-timed him. Devin out-timed, more decorated fighters. Goddamn, the man was in the pocket with Jorge Linares. And I know people want to say, oh, he was older. The nigga was standing right in front of him, timed him, blocked his hand with the right, and then hit him with the left uppercuts. He was just catching him with shit. And I'm not saying he's going to do that with Brian Norman. I'm just saying that Devin has the ability to do these things. I'm picking Devin. And Brian Norman thinks shit going to be sweet. Might get a nose broken. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think he thinks that though, fam. I'm telling you the truth.
No. I'm just talking about. I'm talking about because the inside. I know people just think Brian Norman is gonna blow him out on the inside. I've seen Devin Haney with inside work. I'm not saying it's just as good. Brian Norman got better pocket punches, but if people, I'm saying in general, people think he shit sweet in that pocket, Brian Norman might get his nose broke running into some shit. I'm just saying that because I see a lot of people saying, Brian Norman, knock him out and shit like that. So I just want to throw that out there. Get the crowd.
I think it's a close fight. I want to say this. This is my problem though. So with Devin jab, right? And we done talked about this on the panel already, but hey, shout out to my brother Bullet. I think that with timing, I think Junior got very good timing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do too.
He's not he ain't. I think Devin is much more sharp. You know what I'm saying? As far as the jab go, but I think timing wise, I think Junior got very good timing. And when you the longer guy, you know what I'm saying, as far as arm reach goes, and being that I can negate your jab with my jab. And I think Devin has the better lead hand, right? But go ahead.
Now I do want this because I'm about to hop off real quick because my boss is looking at me crazy. We got no. You
hey, tell your boss we said what up, man. Tell him we said what up.
They already know what time it is. But we all know timing beats speed, right? You say you think he got the better timing. Fact. But to negate timing, you have feints. Norman has the longer arms, they say, but Devin fights longer. He got that wide base, and sometimes he do lunge, but he fights longer. He fights like a sniper. Norman,
he got that Cuban jab. He got the Cuban jab. As we call it.
Yeah. Devin fights longer, and also I think Devin has better feints. He feint better, and it's just the experience. And also, we know precision beats power. We know Norman got more power, but precision. Sometimes Devin is sloppy with his punches, but sometimes that nigga sharp. I'm talking about sharp. You feel me? So,
hey, I gotta say this. I gotta say, hold on, real quick, Blue. I gotta say this, man. Shout out to the entire panel because if y'all didn't notice, we done broke this fight down in so many different ways. Y'all tell me any other channels that's doing it like this. They not doing it like we done broke this fight down from feints, jabs, power, precision, speed, timing. Just think about what we done talked about. And this is why this is such an interesting fight. And man, I can't wait for it. This is a beautiful thing. Shout out to my brother Bullet. Go ahead, Blue. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you're good, brother. But last thing I'm gonna say is, man, peace and blessings and love to everybody on the panel. Man. Y'all already know.
Salute to my
boxing
brother,
opinions be having people upset, but with me, I'm gonna think how I think, but it's all love, especially with Doug. That's my brother. Don't give a fuck. Nobody says whatever Doug say, that's my nigga.
That's my brother, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Bullet, man.
You already know, fam.
You already know what it is, fam. You already know what it is.
Salute to my brother Bullet Gibson, Dub. We cooking, man. Listen, B3 Picks TV, we definitely working. Dub, man, it's a great fight. It's a great event.
It's amazing.
Let me add
Real quick, before you ask the question, let me say
this.
Say it again. All right, but before you say that, all I'm gonna say is this: you can't go nowhere else and hear a panel break down fights from this many perspectives. And hell, I ain't gotta agree with none of y'all, but I ain't gonna argue with you. I want to hear what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of what we have going on. It's a conversation. Go ahead, B3. I don't know where you were going with it, but are you there? Can y'all hear B3? Is it me?
No, I don't hear him.
He was talking and then
I cut him off.
Basically.
Hey, it ain't the first time, so
we gonna get you.
All right, well, let me ask this question right here. I want to ask this question. When it comes to corners, right? So we know that. Hold on, real quick. B3, you back in the building?
Yeah, I ain't fall off a cliff. I'm on audio, man.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. You ain't follow the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. I'm with my brother Dub, and we got a great panel going. Man, we done broke this Haney Norman down, man, so many different ways, man. I gotta kick it real quick. I got my brother Blue in the building. Man, it's the Terrence Bud Crawford era right now.
No. Wait, I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. We're gonna get to. We'll get to Bud in a second. We'll get to that. Last question about this fight.
All right, bet.
Do you mind? Do you mind?
Nah, let's cook.
Corner wise,
you got the tempo. Let's go.
When we talk about fights, the same way when it came to Canelo and Bud, we talked about who was the better trainer, right? So with Senior, shout out to Senior, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to Bill, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to both of them. I'm gonna tell you, and I wanna put this out here now. I'm biased. I'm very biased on this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give my opinion first. Fuck Bill Haney. Fuck him, because he said Devin don't need fans like me. Okay, cool. Fuck you too, nigga. Shout out to Senior. You know what I'm saying? Because I done got a chance to rock with Senior and talk to Senior. You know what I'm saying? But from and that's my bias right there. So I can't talk about this situation, but I want to ask y'all opinion. Who has the better corner going into this fight, in y'all opinion? Hey, B3, go ahead. You do your thing. All right.
I'm still in the building. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. But let me ask you this. Let me say this though.
Well, damn, I just
the better corner. Hold on, I got you. The better corner. I think the more experience. I mean, of course, Norman Senior, he has the more firsthand experience in the ring. It's just when I think of the corners, I think of the full team, and with Bill having Mickey Bay, Nate Jones, these type of minds, they actually moved their training camp. James Lockwood too, his strength and conditioning, and a guy that puts his nutrients in him. So he has a full team. I mean, Devin does have $1 million team, so I'm gonna have to lean Devin on this one. Just as far as the full team and the minds behind the machine.
Shawa.
Yeah. Okay. So, dang, I hate this question. So definitely.
Why you hate the question?
Because I feel like what B3 said at first is correct. Like, oh God, okay, the grandbaby. Senior.
She is screaming. She is screaming.
She had stopped doing it for a while though, but she back. Senior for me because of the fact that he has the experience, right, as a fighter. But and I think, look, I'm gonna let somebody else go until I can.
We'll get you back in here. Hey,
yeah, I'm gonna sum it up real quick.
Hold on, real quick. Take care of the grandbaby, man. Hey, shout out to Shawa. Blue Hustle.
Yeah,
what you got on
most
this?
definitely. Shout out to the queen. I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this. I'm gonna say Senior. He has experience. He's been down the road. When it comes down to it, Bill, to me, he made some certain decisions. You know what I'm saying, that I don't like, and the way that I've seen that the improvements right now with Devin, I feel like Devin is up to Devin. It's not Devin. It's Norman Junior's and them team. They got the experience when it comes down to it. Can I sample the both of these?
Now, and let me
And then,
my apologies. I missed out on us adding a Victor Conti and snack. But go ahead, Blue.
Man, you out of order, man. You out of order. Hold on. Security. Man, this nigga out of order, man. Blue, finish your point, my brother. I apologize.
So,
I apologize for this, but
no, I was just saying it to me. I lean towards I'm gonna lean towards the Normans, man, on this one. When it comes down to it, you know, I think that Devin Haney and them team, they have a good squad, but the money don't solve everything. And just with the way I've seen that Bill has moved lately when it comes to training and managing his fighters, I'm just gonna say from the last fight, from the last two fights, it's Senior, man. It's Norman Senior. They have the game more. They're more composed.
Cloud, let me get your opinion. Who you think got the better team as far as training goes? Junior or Devin? Who you think got the better team? Respectfully, go ahead, my brother.
Devin Haney. He got guys that could tell him what to do, who got experience on knowing what to do and experience on knowing what not to do.
Hold on, do you box, right?
Yeah.
Not well. Have you boxed? And I apologize.
No, I don't got no amateur fights yet.
Okay. Hell, if you in the ring, we give you respect regardless. It takes some shit to get in the damn ring, respectfully. And so, go ahead though. Go ahead, break that down.
Now I was saying that Brian Norman, I'm gonna say he just got experience on what not to do, and that's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But and then on top of that, you know, them guys on Devin's team, them guys been in situations to where, you know, they was down on the cards and they was going against like legends. So I'm just that's just me. I just think that team wise, Devin Haney got a better team.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. Shelton, Uncle Shelton, what you got on it? You're on mute, Uncle Shelton.
Well, I don't know. Is Shane gonna be in the corner on fight night?
Nah, Shane, that was for last camp because they used Big Bed. Devin is training out of Colorado Springs for this one.
So who gonna be in his corner on fight night?
I plead the Bill Haney. Bill Haney.
Bill Haney.
To my man's point that he just made. To my man's point that he just made. Bill don't know what to do once you get in trouble because Bill ain't
Nate Jones and Mickey Bay.
No, it's gonna be Bill. Mickey Bay and Nate Jones, they're not gonna be in the corner. It's gonna be Bill.
I think
Bill don't know what to do when you get in trouble in a fight.
Can't have a second and a third.
Bill ain't never been in a fight.
hold on, man. Wait a minute. I apologize, Uncle Shelton. B3 out of order. He ain't trying to let you speak.
And well, let me just say this: we can't act like the
No,
brother
you
can
out
have
of
a second
wait a
and a
minute. Wait a
third.
You out of
Come
order,
on,
man. You out of order.
I don't know. Maybe
Can
Mickey
Uncle
Bay.
Shelton
You
in the
said
building?
corner. It's only
Hold on,
one man in the
y'all.
corner, or is it three?
Can we get
Hold
Uncle
on, y'all.
Shelton in the building?
Hold on, y'all.
Without no interruption.
Maybe Mickey Bay can tell him what to do because Mickey Bay know how to get knocked out in the 10th round. He know how to do that. Nate Jones ain't never fought nothing above an amateur, so maybe he can tell him what to do. But Bill definitely can't tell him shit because Bill ain't never been in a fight. So I don't know how you think that corner is better than a dude that's a professional fighter. He's 21-14, but he's a professional fighter. Bill ain't never had one fight, amateur or pro.
But let's not act like. Oh, come on,
B3. Hold on, B3. You out of order.
All right, go ahead. All right.
You out of order, man.
So
we trying to
I tend to offer that the Bills' best bet was when he was bringing other trainers in and letting them help, and then let them school in the corner. Bill should be the second, and let them other dudes who have experience in being hurt and being in the fight tell Devin what to do because he don't know.
Okay.
Can I go now?
Go ahead. Before we get to my brother 3, we got my sister in the building. Hey, Shawa, go ahead. Hey, real quick, I gotta ask. You know, man. You know what the question is.
Let me answer that one, Doug.
Hold on. Are the young ones taken care of? Are they good now?
She's always taken care of. That's just what she do.
Doug, you out of order, man. You out of order, Doug.
Let me answer the damn question, Doug.
It
It's a distraction now.
Go ahead.
You're gonna mess up my thought. Look, yes, I was agreeing with B3 in the beginning that Senior is the one with the experience. With Devin, I do have a problem that even though I think it's made him the fighter that he is, he always has all these different people, different irons in the fire. But at the end of the day, what Shelmore said is true. But it's always freaking Bill that is right there. Like, I think somebody else should be doing, somebody with more experience, because he's dealing with ex-fighters. They should be training Devin in the clutch, in the corner. I think I want to go with Senior, though. I honestly think I want to roll with Senior. Only because I know from talking to him what he be looking at. And I've heard him break down fights. So I ain't heard Bill.
Who can I ask y'all a question? Who Papachenko asked? Who asked he kicked?
Huh?
Who asked that Papachenko kick?
Lomas?
Nope.
Yeah, he got Loma in gear, right?
Wait a minute. You talking about Loma Daddy?
100%.
Only Papachenko.
Nobody.
All I'm gonna say is this. And what they tell you about being a master, something you need at least 10,000 hours, right?
Supposedly.
Bill been in the gym. He started Devin in the gym. All the trainers that Devin learned under.
I noticed in the argument you making.
But my nigga, if I'm learning, he ain't slow. So he's sitting there learning. If he wasn't, hold on. If he wasn't equipped to be Devin's trainer, there's no way Devin would be an undisputed champion with his father.
Yes, he would.
So we can't.
And I'll tell you why. Yes, he would, and I'll tell you why. Because Devin learned and outside of just learning, Devin did it at the same.
So you convinced that he's carrying Bill?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I give Bill all the credit for putting his son in the best situation. I give him credit for that.
I ask you, who this nigga on that name?
I give Bill all the credit. I give him credit for.
It's out of order, Dub.
Hold on. Let me finish this. I cut everybody else anyway. All I'm trying to tell you is this. One of the things that I can't stand and have always criticized about, and it may be personal to some degree, but Devin learned at the same clip that Bill learned at. When Devin was in those gyms and learning from them trainers, those are the same guys Bill was learning from. Devin know exactly what Bill know. Devin may actually be more of a savant in boxing than Bill is.
Because he didn't even listen to Bill in the Ramirez fight, correct?
And so what we have to understand is that when it comes to Bill Haney, and I say this respectfully, yes, he gained knowledge from all these other people, but while he was gaining that knowledge, Devin was gaining that same knowledge. Hence the reason I say somebody else need to be training Devin. Devin need another ear in his corner. Bill, the only thing Bill should be doing at this current moment in time is parroting parroting instructions. That's what he should be doing. He should be listening to the guys that have much more knowledge than he does, because he has the same knowledge, if not less.
Don't eat all the fries out, you big head.
If not less than Devin does.
Order a greedy pig. Oh shit!
Come on.
Salute to the SBA, man.
You take long as hell anyway, Doug.
All right.
By the way, your ass be taking like 50 years to say one fucking thing.
Y'all see how they do? This is as BVO would say.
Jesus Christ!
Y'all see how they do, black folks? Y'all see how they do,
brother.
Black folks? Nah, man, fuck Prize, and that's my brother. I love him.
Oh, whoa! You gotta get the dot, bro.
It's nothing, no disrespect, but Devin needs somebody else in his ear in the corner. He needs somebody else, and he needs Bill there, but there should be somebody parroting instructions to Bill. For Bill to parrot it to Devin, because Devin has more knowledge of boxing than Bill does, simply because he done been around them same people that Bill done been around, and he done actually been engaging with them, and so he knows more than Bill does.
We don't need no parrot. We need Bill to do.
So let me say this real quick. We
don't know that.
From being in the corner,
Nah,
you have to
hold on. I don't got no audio.
So being in
My
the
bad,
corner,
bro. Go ahead.
yeah. So being in the corner, you enlighten your fighter what's going on, what the opponent is doing. So because when you're the fighter, you're seeing things the way you're seeing from your point of view, right? But your trainer, your coach, is seeing things from another point of view. He can see things that the other fighter is doing. So that's why it's best to have the best person in the corner. And in my opinion, I'd rather have somebody that has the more experience of being a true fighter that went through that's been through the same things that the fighter's going through, versus having somebody that's been getting information, download information. You see what I'm saying? And then basically saying what and then coming out there and instructing. But at the same token, maybe the experience that, Bill has, he has the experience that he has, developed amongst himself of being in the corner, maybe that has kind of gotten close to seniors level, but at the same token, that's why I lean towards senior, Norman Senior.
Boo, I'm gonna tell you this. So I go back to before the fight against Bomac versus, not Bomac, but Bud versus EJ, right? One of the things that I said, I was like, man, when I watch Bud fight, 9 times out of 10, man, it seemed like he make his own adjustments. It ain't really corner adjustments, right? But
let me say this.
Let me finish.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
But the thing is what I didn't realize. What I didn't realize is that it's certain things that are said, and like you brought up, seeing it from a trainer's perspective and having the understanding of your fighter, seeing it that way, I can say certain things to you, and I asked this to multiple coaches. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I asked it to multiple coaches, and they were like, "Nah." There are times where, I understand what's going on, but I know that he understands what's going on as well. So when I say certain things, is he understands what I'm telling him to do. when we listen to Roger Mayweather, he coming forward, but all you got to go out there is just, man, whoop his ass. Just whoop his ass. And we sitting there like, hold on, bro, that's the worst instruction you can just. If a nigga coming forward, you can't. But what he telling Floyd is go out there and box him. Go. You understand what we done did in the ring. There was a time, Junior, when Senior was out there and Senior was like, nah, go figure that shit out. Go figure that shit out. And when he said it, I asked Senior about it, and Senior was like, well, people listen to it that way, but I know we done worked on in training. And so when I go out there and say, yeah, go figure that shit out, he know exactly what I mean. He know we done worked on already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say a little bit ago too. That's what I was going to say the whole time.
Hold on, man. Is my audio coming through?
You good?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's all I was going to say earlier. What I was going to say, from the difference is saying that they work on something so
let me
much.
say this real quick.
It's like second nature to them, so they should understand. So all they're doing is giving temporary advice at that time when they see something happening with the opponent. That's what you're doing. You're just saying, hey, he's doing this right now. Watch out for this. You see what I'm saying? And then if you see him messing up on something that you worked on consistently in the gym, that's when you bring up that situation. Hey, you need to tighten up. You know what we did. So yeah, you guys got it.
Go ahead, 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is a stale old argument, and we go over this time and time again. Man, there is no son without the father. It's just that simple. Leave it to the son. You'd be kicking ass in grade school and end up in the JDC. The father bring all of the guidance, the structure, the order to life. I mean, so at the end of the day, when you separate the son from the father, without having, a lot of times it doesn't go well for the son. So I
But if
think he's in the
Depends.
Hold on, you out of order.
I think that depends on the fighter.
But
hold on, let me go, because Dub, damn it, you've been talking forever.
Yeah, Dub, you out of order.
I'm gonna talk anyways. Y'all know.
Yeah, you out of order.
Let me say this briefly.
No. Take your time, sis. Take your time.
Only reason why I would say that's not always the case. Look at Errol Spence and his father, right? His father was willing to give up the reins, and Errol still became a great fighter under the tutelage of someone who was a fighter, even if we don't think Derrick James was the best fighter, right? So, I mean, I think it just depends. That's just their dynamic, and if they're willing, just like the Floyds, Schofields, if they're willing, good Lord, girl, to work with each other, you know what I mean? Then that's okay. But I don't think it's just always necessarily the case that I'm not against fathers, though. I'm not.
But
yeah.
this is
Hold
the
on,
thing.
Dub. You out of order. Let me respond. Let me say this.
Let me say this. And from a parent standpoint, there are times where I don't have all the information, right? I'm not the smartest guy there, but I know that my son is gonna take when he hears me say it, he's gonna take that he's gonna embody that more than he would from anybody else. So there are times where when he's playing soccer, I don't know shit about soccer, right? But his coaches do, and I end up out there coaching. Why? Because I can say certain things and I can parrot their instructions to him, and he understands them better when it comes from me, if that makes sense. Go ahead.
That makes
I mean,
perfect sense, Dub.
it make perfect sense, Dub. I mean, that's why he got his pops there.
Right.
As his guy, that's who's always been there with him. So, and that's why I want you to run it down. Everybody has an opinion about it. Run it down, Dub. Does Devin need a new trainer, a new head trainer?
No, Devin needs Bill, but I think that Bill needs to take instruction from somebody else as far as what they're seeing, and he pairs it to Devin. Bill always will have Devin's ear, and when you got to fight an ear, that's what you need in boxing, right? I got to have your ear for you to make those adjustments. Bill will always have Devin's ear. He needs somebody to tell him, because I think that him and Devin, and we seen it. We seen the arguments, and they didn't figure this out. No. Keep the brick hand going. Well, that ain't exactly what need to be happening right now. And that's my opinion. I ain't no damn
don't like the parroting though, because Bill has been the head coach. Bill ain't gonna parrot what the hell nobody else say. Bill gonna say what he gonna say.
And get Devin ass knocked out. Shane Mosley just got there for a camp and a half, and you think Devin and they got millions of dollars on the line. They not about to be going in there trying to beat up on Jose Ramirez and De La Hoya give them a bad decision if they get into a dog fight. So that's what I'm saying. People going off of what Shane Mosley said. Maybe they didn't want to tell Shane Mosley the game plan because he really with Golden Boy and De La Hoya.
No. You're missing everything that I'm saying. When I done been working with my son, right? When I done been working with you, I know what you do best. You know what you do best. I'm gonna make sure we focus on that. But at the same time, if there's something, I need an outside ear. I need a unbiased opinion. You know what I'm saying? When I'm telling you something, the reason I need that unbiased opinion is because I want to focus on this. This is what I want you to do. But is that really conducive to what we're gonna do? To what's gonna happen in the fight? Game planning is one thing. The game plan is the game plan. But sometimes I'm gonna be, as the head guy, especially as a father, I'm gonna be emotional about it. And the reason I'm emotional is because nigga, I don't want to see my son.
Hey, Dub, Brother Bullet said, name a fight where Bill gave bad instructions.
The Lomachenko fight.
What was the bad instruction?
The Ryan Garcia fight. The Ryan Garcia fight.
Well, real quick, we can go to both of them.
Let's go one at a time.
What was
the bad instructions?
The bad instructions is that when Devin sat there and said, "Nah, he figured this out," Bill said, "No, just rely on the brick hand. Rely on." And Devin was like, "No, he done figured that shit out." You know what I'm saying?
Nah, what he told him was that he's faster, so he need to shoot that shit faster and get up under it.
You can't, but
shoot
that's
and get up under it.
But this was the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. The problem is that when Devin says this is what I'm saying, and Bill saying, "No, do it this way," Devin like, shit. Hell, you tell me a time I ain't out here shooting this motherfucker as fast as I can. That's what I'm doing.
That sound to me like his fighter was losing confidence, and he restored his fighter. He restored his fighter's confidence, and his fighter won the fight. Like,
right? Yeah, because he down, because he won the 12. Yeah.
Brother Bullet said you wrong, and Carrier said he won the
you
fight.
You just hating on a black man, Dub. If you ask me.
Now I'm just hating. Now I'm hating. Hey,
Bullet had to pull it back up. Bullet had to pull it back up.
I'll take this. Hold on. I'll take this on the chin. And you know what? I'll tell y'all? Maybe I am hating because fuck Bill Haney, man. Fuck him.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on, I got something.
Hey, Bill Haney said he don't need a fan like me. He said
first. Beat somebody first yourself.
Hey, don't be. Hey, you gonna call? You calling out Bill?
Give more context to that, Dub. You gotta give more context. Why Bill told you that?
No, they.
Nah,
we been through this.
The nigga told me fuck me because I asked the question. And shout out to knockout pressing Bill and all that kind of shit. Maybe he thought I was trying to press him. I ain't had. I'm on.
You thought like that niggas was jumping.
You asked.
I'm on his side. I was literally on his side.
Man, when are you gonna give me something to? It was something in that way.
No. The question was as a fan of Devin, you know what I'm saying? We sit up here and argue about all this shit. When y'all gonna give me a fight that I can stand on? And what's that fight gonna be? And Bill was like, "Well, fuck you." All right, cool. Fuck you.
Hey, that was the question. That was the question. I would have said, "Fuck you too, dog." That's
a question. If I was Bill, I would have said the same thing, question. That was an out of order question, Dub.
Yeah, because you make
that was an out of order question, Dub. Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
was
What
out of
fight we
order.
can stand on?
I would have
Any
said the
one,
same
nigga.
thing to
See,
you.
this is the problem. This is the
Because
problem.
you made it sound a bit like you were standing on
And this is the
bullshit.
great. Hold on. But this is the problem. Anytime I get on a panel with any of these guys, whether it's you name the fighter, y'all done seen me on these panels. I ask tough questions. I'm not here to damn. Even if I rock with you, I'm still gonna ask you the fucking tough question. That's what I'm here for. And then if you gonna say we don't need a fan like you, you know it's so crazy. I get on Coach. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Coach Hackett, Jaleel Hackett father. You know what I'm saying, Bernard. I get on this helmet on a regular basis. You know what he say? Shit, we need questions like that. Where Coach at? Hey, where he at?
But
We
you ain't
need questions
violate
like
him
that.
though.
What you mean violate?
Let me
There ain't
ask
no
you
shit.
this: what was
Hold on,
Devin's status? Who had Devin had fought?
Prize.
Who had Devin had fought at the
No,
time?
we're not gonna do it. Prize. I sat there
Ryan.
and I told Bernard, I said, nigga, your son gonna get whooped. This what
You
I
ain't
said.
saying like that.
You lying like a motherfucker.
When? When?
On the panel.
You ain't say he was gonna get whooped.
I definitely said that. I said, man, Xander Zayas, he gonna whoop your son, bro. He beating his ass.
I don't think
said
he said
that to that nigga. And
Flip
guess
that
what
for
he
me.
said?
He ain't use his
And
chest
get what?
like that.
Hold on. Get what Bernard said. Shit, I like them questions that nigga asked. That's what he said. Tell me I'm lying.
No, he definitely said that, but I don't remember the whooping part.
I ain't say whoop. You gonna? I got your son getting beat. I got your son.
Okay, that's it. Okay, there you go.
However you want to say it. I got your son getting beat.
But that was a little bit more respectful than me. I got your son getting his ass whooped.
It ain't.
If you tell me my son gonna get his ass whooped,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
what I'm
tell
saying.
you.
He ain't say it with a chest like
Y'all
that.
worried about
Right.
all that other shit. The thing
Hey, look,
is,
Doug trying to make it
Bernard
look like he
ain't
said it
looking
with
at it
his
that
chest
way.
when he didn't say it with his chest. He
Devin,
said it with his gut.
man, that's crazy, bro.
When y'all had, when was this conversation, Dub? I want to know what was Devin's status, who he had fought, for you to ask him what fight we
I
could
can't remember.
we could hold our cap on. How long ago was this?
I don't remember.
I think that was before the Regis fight.
So he was already undisputed.
Nah. I can't remember. I can't
I
remember.
think it was
that
around
was
that
after the
Regis
Ryan
time, though.
fight. No, it was after the Ryan fight. I remember you told me
It
that,
wasn't
Dub.
after the round. It wasn't. It definitely wasn't after the
No,
round.
it wasn't after
It
that, bro.
was
It
way
was a
before
minute
that.
ago.
Okay.
It was way before the Ryan.
But I still was listening to old buddy channel back then.
It probably.
Damn,
I think it was. No, dead ass. I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was right after the Linares fight. That's the fight I believe it was after.
Okay, that makes more sense because he was defending the title. Okay, and he had got clipped. So that's
It
yeah.
was
I
after the
got you.
Ryan fight because
He
that's
got
when
clipped and didn't
them
go
boys,
down.
hold on, that's
Yeah.
when them boys were trying to say Doug was not a real Devin fan. Remember we was arguing about the PEDs and shit. It was after the Ryan fight.
It wasn't the
Okay,
Ryan. No.
I
it
think that
was.
was a different time.
No. It couldn't have been the Ryan. The only reason it couldn't have been the Ryan fight is because I got kicked out way before the Ryan fight. Respectfully, I got kicked
And
out
you
before
called
that
the
fight.
Ryan fight on BBO's channel anyway. I was in Hawaii.
I got kicked out. I got kicked out before the Ryan fight. So I'm just saying. The only reason I know it, I went on the hiatus. Like I ain't pull up in chats for a minute, and I pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Kale was like, "Hey man, Bill, he gonna be pulling up." I said, "Hey, I'll pull up with you." You know what I'm saying? That's when I asked the question. It was definitely before the Ryan fight. I believe it. I believe it was. It might have been after the Linares fight. That's when I really feel like it was after the Linares fight.
Well, look,
Salute the
I
crowd.
just ate
AB
lunch
pulling
on you
up, man.
niggas arguing back and forth. I just ate lunch on you niggas arguing back and forth, but I want to ask this. I heard somebody say something about Shane Mosley is with the Golden Boy camp or some shit like that.
He with the ops.
Nah,
Yeah, he was out, man.
he with Devin.
Shane with
Nah,
the
with Devin.
So why
he with Oscar
Why
now.
Shane? Why would Shane be with the? What would Shane have to gain from being with Oscar when he whooped Oscar ass twice?
Well, he's still getting them. Didn't he? Don't he still got stock in Golden Boy?
I
Yeah,
mean, shit.
he
Probably so, but that
I
That got to
mean,
That
do
ain't got
everything with
nothing to
his
do with him
I
company,
getting a
with his
mean,
check from
shit.
business.
Devin.
He got money. He
Them
got
Bernard,
checks.
them Bernard, stop Oscar.
Checks.
That's
That
some
ain't
of
got
his
nothing to do with
partner.
Devin. Him getting a
He
check
got
from
checks.
Devin, number
He
That got
got
one.
everything to
checks.
do
And
with
He
number
got
Devin.
checks.
two,
Ryan Garcia is their number one
and you
fighter.
number
Jose
two, you
Ramirez is
think
Golden
you
Boy.
think that you think that Bill
100%.
you think that Bill knows more boxing than Shane?
Hell
No.
Hell
no.
no.
Nah,
Hell no.
I'm not.
Well,
Nah,
I would
well, no.
rather Devin listen to Shane
What we
than
saying is
listen to
Shane is
Bill
a good
anyway.
resource, but if you
That's
coming in,
exactly.
it don't matter how much boxing you know. You coming for a month and a half. You know what I'm saying? You can't be and we in the biggest fight of our life, or the biggest fight right now. We got $10 million on the line. We got a $36 million contract. Respectfully, nigga, you just got here.
But the
So
problem
you
is
listen to him,
Well, let me ask you this.
but you not going. But
Uh-huh.
he don't come in and just play head trainer. Not for no month and a half.
But the last time I heard Bill in a situation was the Lomachenko fight when Devin said he figured that out already, and Bill didn't have nothing to say. I don't know shit. Go get
go
it.
back.
But what
Hey,
happened
hey,
when
he
Bill?
said, go
What
back to the
happened?
brick
But
hand.
but
Go back
then
to
but
the
then he
brick
came back
hand.
in 12-0 Regis ass, so he don't get no
Let me
credit for that, right?
respond to that.
It was on.
You
It
don't
was
get
on
no credit
Devin. Is what I'm
how
trying
he
to tell
had
you.
it.
It was on Devin. So
So when
Bill,
Hey,
I
so
don't
when it's
trust
good,
Bill
it's Devin. When
in
it's
a high
bad, it's
pressure.
Bill.
So hold on. Let me ask a
I
question.
don't
Let me
trust Bill in a
hold
high pressure situation because
on.
Bill don't have no answers for motherfucker. But
Let me
if
ask
you
a
listen
question.
to Gary Antoine Russell's corner, listen to Gary Antoine Russell's corner. Gary Russell is telling him exactly what to do, and the shit works out.
But hold on, real quick, Uncle Shelton. Let me ask a question.
Uh-huh.
When and
That's crazy.
Bill and Devin, they got into the sport at the same time. Would y'all disagree or agree with that?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
can I respond
Okay.
to that
Hold on.
point?
Let me finish my question first.
Carrier out
All
of
right.
pocket.
So they got into the sport at the same time. They learned at the
Right.
same rate. They learned at the same
Right.
rate. And Devin
Yes.
was the actual individual in the ring. Devin's IQ of
Right.
boxing is higher than Bill's is, in my opinion, because Devin had to
100%.
go.
100%.
Devin had to go through these things before Bill even learned exactly how to coach you through them. So my thing is you need somebody with a higher IQ than Devin to coach you through
Yes.
these things. And hence the
Yes.
reason I sat there and criticized Bud, right? And I said from the beginning, I criticized Bomac. I said, well, Bud, he got his IQ is so high, he make the adjustments without what he make the adjustments on his own. Devin makes the
And
adjustment.
Bomac even said that.
But
Bomac
Devin,
even said that. He said he does what he wants to do in there. He makes the adjustments himself.
Agree,
That's
but
what Bomac said.
Devin makes the adjustments, and then when he needs a different perspective, as far as nope, all right,
I'll
this is
play that
the
game
thing.
with you.
God damn! All right, go ahead. Fuck.
Carrier said,
Is
what champ Shane
Bomac is
created? That
who
nigga
do you
said
want? Who do you
Shane.
want to be his trainer to have more insight than him? Would you say Bomac? Is Bomac have more insight about boxing than Devin Haney?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, 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 yes,
You
yes,
see
yes,
the
yes.
conversation. You see this. So with Devin Haney's in ring experience, he's that only applies to Bill. I just want to know who else that would apply to as
No,
Devin having more.
it's the reason I said from the beginning. It's twofold, right? You need somebody who has that understanding, but you need Bill there to parrot those instructions because Bill has Devin's ear. That it's twofold.
Hey, Doug.
Okay, that makes
Can
sense.
I
I missed
respond
that
to a
part.
point real quick, though? Can I respond to a point real quick?
That makes sense.
Can
But
you hear me, Doug?
before you
Yeah,
go,
Cook. Yeah, we can hear you, Cook. Go ahead.
brother, but before he goes, I gotta get out of here and work on my show. I'm going
A little
live at
Mark.
6. Anybody
Oh yeah,
interested
my
in
brother
talking
Mark.
politics? Yeah, you can pull up to
What
Democracy
time?
101. I'll
What
put the
time? You
link out
live
there in
at
the chat.
6? You live at 6?
Yep, going live in
I'm
1 hour.
pulling up on you. I'm pulling up on you.
I
Yeah, we'll be over
appreciate
there,
that,
Mark.
Dub. Salute to everybody up there, man. Smash my
What
guy
you what
V3
you
like button, smash
what's
Dub
the
like button,
topic for,
subscribe to both my brothers.
Marky?
What'd you say?
Marky, what's the topic? What's the topic, Phil?
We talking Trump's
We'll figure.
deployment. We're talking about all that good
We'll
politics stuff.
we'll figure it out when we get over there. Respectfully.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's
Yes, sir.
crazy.
Peace, B3.
That's crazy. All right, fam.
Yo,
Hey, appreciate
Carrier is
everybody
out
still in
here.
the building
Carrier
cooking
is
with
out
us.
here. He tweaking in the chat. He said Shane. Where'd that comment go? He
I don't
said
know.
he said Bill knows more tactical boxing than Shane.
All right.
That was crazy,
Real quick.
Carrier.
Let me
You
get
know you my guy, but that's crazy.
real quick. Let me. Hey, go ahead. We got my brother, man. Bullet, go ahead. Tell me what I'm out of order.
I wanted to say because I think that was a narrative that was pushed on other people's channels and stuff, and I'm not saying you fell for it, but a lot of people got tricked into believing that Devin Haney was just saying, "Oh, he figured me out" or some shit like that's not what happened. When he came to the corner, Bill was giving. And I want you to go back and look at it, bro. Bill gave him water, and Bill said, "What do you see?" And then he said, "He know that I'm going to the left." And then Devin said he knows that he was telling him he knows that I'm going to the left. He knows that I'm moving to the left. And then Bill said, "I know. That's why we worked on dipping to the right." Or he said something to counter that. And he said, "You go under that. You go under that, and then you can hit him with your brick hand." That's why people keep talking about some brick hand, and Bill didn't know. Bill was telling him exactly what to do. It's just regardless of who's telling you what. And when you in a fight, bro, and I never boxed, but I've been in the plenty street fights and all that other shit. I'm not saying I'm an expert or nothing. I knock niggas out. I done it. So when you in there, bro, you in there, regardless of who's telling you what. Your emotions, you gonna do what you gonna do regardless. Just like you said with Bud. Bud in there, Bud see certain things, regardless of attack. If a motherfucker hitting you in your shit, you gotta get out there. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Like they try to say Bill didn't know what he was doing. He told him exactly what to do.
But it's not. I ain't saying Bill don't know what he's doing. I'm saying that, and I want you to correct me if I'm wrong in this situation. If Bill has somebody that knows more about the sport of boxing than he does, because when it comes to Devin, I think Devin knows. I think Devin knowledge is equal, if not above, Bill's knowledge of the sport of boxing. In my opinion, that's my opinion, because they learned at the same rate. That when Bill was listening to the trainers, Devin was training with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I think Devin has a higher level knowledge of boxing than Bill does.
Plus application. He's
But
going in there doing it.
Hold on. There's also that's subjective because we know there are sometimes, of course, Bill see it from one angle and Devin sees it from in there live. It's a different from being, at the fight in the stadium up close and watching it on TV. You will see certain different things. Like, and I'll give you an example. Like, motherfuckers, there's coaches that never played. They never played, but they know what they see. They know what I'm not saying Devin don't know more than Bill. I'm just saying it's subjective. Bill, Bill see what he see. Devin trusts him. Bill said numerous times, if Devin want to get rid of me as a head coach, he has the right to do it. I work for Devin. Devin is the boss.
But it's not about getting rid of him as a head coach. It's having that second, because the one thing we can never take from Bill is he has Devin's ear. You know what I'm saying? Same way when we talk about and what's my I don't want to change fighters, but he has Devin's ear. And because he has Devin's ear, I done talk to fighters, coaches about this. And you know what they always say? Yeah, this is what I hear. So just have somebody there and you parrot those instructions, because you may see things a little differently, but this is a truly objective point of view. You always want an objective point of view when you're going through certain things. You want the truly objective shit. Hey, this is what needs to happen for you to win this fight. Parrot that information. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm with you, and salute to my brother T Hill in the building.
Hey, shout out to T Hill in the building. Hey, shout out to my man Bullet Gibson And shout out to that nigga
Shout out
not
to Mr.
being.
Chairman, man. Shout out to
Hey,
Mr.
yeah.
Chairman.
Shout out to Mr. Chairman too.
Hold on. Wait a minute. How you shout everybody out, but nobody don't give Mr. Chairman a shout out? Shout out to Mr. Chairman.
Hey man, respectfully.
Dub, don't hear me.
Yeah. I heard you
Gotta
loud
be
and clear though, B3. You know, I'm always tuned in to you, man. I'm tuned in to my man, Mr. Respectfully too. Cause you know it ain't no respect if he ain't up in here. Shout out to the lovely Shawa. Laya. Red is looking regal on you. Shout out to my man Blue Hustle, man. Shout out to Bullet Gibson. I think I see Prize up in here. Shout out to my brother Prize too. You know, I'm coming back from my second tour of duty. We working. Or maybe not. It got quiet.
Because we thought
We ain't want to cut you off.
No.
We thought you was
You was on the yeah, you was
So
cooking. I ain't
what I
want to
will
say
say
nothing.
about that is like there's a different perspective from being in the room, but because Bullet had the floor, so I was going back to the thing because you know it's rare that I see Bullet up on here.
Mr. Chairman.
I'm on there with Bullet.
Mr. Chairman, we thought you was going to make a great point.
I can't make a great point though. We talk about whatever it is. I'll give you a great point, dog.
No. Wait, I'm not saying you won't, but you done shout at everybody else.
I can't. I was quiet, Dub. You know, I didn't say not one word. I was quiet. My mic was in order and everything. I wasn't even tripping.
Yeah. I lost my audio, T.O. That was on me. I was supposed to catch you right there and get this in motion.
No. We just thought when you came and shouted at everybody, you on your second tour, we thought you was going to get on point.
Okay, well, I'm about to get on point. What we talking? Let me discuss it. I get on point.
Man, Dub, the biggest fight in boxing right now, Haney Norman. I mean, everybody excited about this fight. Hot Rod excited. Dub excited. I'm excited, man. Everybody ready for this fight. We've been talking about
too.
Bill. Your guy, Bill Haney, is the topic of conversation right now.
Yeah,
and Dub believes that it's good that he stay as head trainer, have Devin's ear. But he feel like he needs somebody that's more equipped to give those in-fight instructions as the second to kind of be able to build that insight. What's your take on it? Do you feel like Bill has the 10,000 hours in the bank? He's a master trainer at this point, or do you more so feel like he does need a Shane Mosley or somebody of that ilk to be able to help with Devin?
Well, I'll say this. And shout out to Bullet. I think Bullet said something that was poignant, man. I think that Bill has at many a times given Dev like some sound advice to what was going on in the ring. You being to carry it out is a whole nother thing. That being said, and shout out to him and his 10,000 hours of being in the gym. The best work has always been when it's been somebody that has been chief with experience and with working a corner in the corner. Like when you saw Dev do his best work, he was closely tied into Floyd Sr. and his training, his tutelage. So I believe having somebody there that gives you a little bit different of opinion, somebody that's not so closely tied to you, somebody that's willing to say, hey, yo, I know what you're saying, but this really what we need to think, or this is what's really going on. This is what we should focus on, is absolutely necessary because hell, we all don't see everything. And when we're watching, we're not all watching at the same aspects or for same reasons. So you definitely need somebody to give you a different opinion, especially if they know what they're talking about. I would recommend that, hey, he definitely seek out somebody to help work that corner with him so that, he can focus on, because as you said, he has his ear. Maybe he can talk to him in such a way that he could relate it. But if somebody else is telling him something, he can go and like, yeah. So what we need you to do is this, and this, so that you can go in there and transition into the ring. But if not, it's always good to have fresh eyes on the scene, especially given the fact that, you're going up into a different atmosphere, a different weight division and things of that nature, man. You want to make sure that when you go in there, you got all bases covered. And that's not only from a training aspect, but from a coaching aspect as well, too. That's my suggestion, but I do believe that Devin in his right mind has enough skill to pull this fight off. I think your boy Norman, with his limited experience, has enough skill to pull this fight off. I think the fact that you don't hear from them now lets you know that they're locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are locked in.
You see how shape Dev was? Both of them in shape, but did you see Devin particularly lately?
Yeah, Dev got to be in shape. He know what he up in there
You
against.
seen
He
that
know that this
shower? You
dude.
seen how Dev was?
That
He
boy
was chiseled like a
Listen,
gladiator.
He chiseled
look. Y'all gotta understand, man. When Dev goes, he's going up in weight, so he can add muscle and weight too.
Yeah, nah, we get
You
it, but
guys
I'm
gotta
just saying,
understand.
like his physique was just like, and for not, that's some of the best shape that I ever seen Devin in, to be honest.
Yeah, because he's closer to his natural weight.
Right.
Yeah, he's closer to his natural weight.
That's all I'm saying.
This is a benefit, but going up also means you've now scaling fighters that you didn't have to scale in those lower divisions. Now you got a little bit more fighters your size, and they come with different challenges than those smaller fighters usually come with.
Yeah, 100%.
So go ahead, Blue.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say real quick, we have to see how he's gonna basically move around the ring too, how he's gonna carry that weight at 147. I don't see it really being a problem, but man, like we all saying, he could have an off day, it could be a problem.
He could.
Definitely could have an off day at the office.
He
You
could
don't
have
want
an
to do
off
that
day.
with Brian Norman.
But as far as him
Yeah, you
moving,
don't.
the way he moved in that fight with Regis, he was big in there. He was like 165.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he looked phenomenal. So if that's him cutting weight, then that means he has some form of depletion going on. I believe that his resistance, his movement, his alertness, his acuity, all that stuff will be a lot more heightened with him not cutting as much weight to get into the ring. I think he gonna be ready, bro. I think that's why he's quiet as hell. Usually when they're going through a fight, they talking. And Bill's talking. You notice Bill ain't saying a damn thing. He recognized the threat that they in the ring
Yeah,
with.
I was getting ready to say this is a threat right now. This is a real fight, and both teams know this is a real fight. And Bill, like you just said, we all know Bill usually be talking, but Bill has to hold his motherfucking tongue right now because he don't really want to talk that much shit, and then his son goes out there and gets like beat up for real. So I like him being quiet. I like him being quiet.
Oh, I love
Staying
it.
alive.
Quiet,
be fair,
focused, stay in shape, keep it pushing. Go ahead, T-Dot.
and this will be the last thing before I shut down. To be fair, the last time they did a lot of talking, they engaged in a lot of that promo that they normally do against somebody that is of similar size and of similar threat. It didn't go very well for them. Whatever the reason was, it did not go very well for them. That's a lesson learned too. I told you they training to make sure there will be the only way we lose is because this man was just better than us. They're making sure they're covering all bases because we don't want to have that look again, and we know we really can't even afford that look again because of the way people respond to us and respond to the way that we move ourselves.
I wanted to
So
say
T Hill. So T Hill. If he wins this fight, I can remove his name. I got a special name for Devin.
What name is that?
I call that nigga Glass Joe.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Get out of here.
I don't know if he Glass Joe though, bro. Like,
has he
if
ever
he
been
was really
stopped?
Glass Joe, he wouldn't have got up.
He did get up. I gotta give him
What'd you say,
credit
Queen
for getting
Shower?
up. He showed
What you was about
that.
to say? You look like you was about to say something. Queen Shower.
I'm waiting for Mr. Sheldon to go on there. I just wanted to speak to something.
Yeah,
Doug
she
was
know
saying.
about Sheldon. She know how Sheldon get down.
He being messy, man.
Go ahead, Shower. Go ahead.
I wanted to speak to something Dub was saying about the fact that, and I get what Dub was saying, that Devin knows what he's doing due to application versus Bill never having fought, and but I'm Carrier. Look, yes, absolutely, he has gotten Devin. He's a champion, undisputed. So shout out to Bill for that. But I also still agree that I like the thought of somebody else being in charge. I don't like the
Hmm.
parroting thing though, because when it makes me think of Triple D and his dad.
Hmm.
Like he won't
Hmm.
shut up. He wouldn't even let geez, his coach's name is
Dubois.
slipping.
What's his boy name? That's gonna
The
bother
one
me
he
too.
just let go. He
Yeah.
wasn't never letting him really get a word in edgewise. So I think if you're gonna be the second, you should really sit in second and say what you're seeing. But he can relay that. Another coach can relay that to Devin, and Devin can take that instruction. But at the same time, Devin, just like Bud, just like many fighters who have they have the experience.
Don Charles.
Don Charles, correct. They know how to adjust in that ring. Not every fighter does, but for instance, the Ramirez fight again, and I said this earlier. Devin went in there and did what Devin wanted to do, and not to say that that was a good thing for him necessarily. I don't necessarily feel like it was a bad thing, but we already talked about the fact that he was not listening to Bill. He didn't listen to Shane. He did what he wanted to do. Bill tried to flip it, I think, and said that, oh, we just needed to get past that fight so we could get on to the next. But no, some of these guys absolutely go in there, Tiger Johnson and PJ. They go in there, they're going to do what they want to do. Tiger just didn't look good fighting Boca Chica in that respect. You know what I mean? So I think Devin is, his IQ is that great where he could get in
Yeah.
there and adjust. It's just that I don't really care whether he does in this fight or not, but I think
Brother Brother T Mac said it's Norman. Isn't the only trainer. He has a
he
he's
does.
assisted by the former trainer Louis Collazo. Y'all remember how tough Louis was. So I don't know that guy's name, but I know Louis was a tough guy.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
with the Devin fight, Devin fought like he didn't want a head clash. He didn't want to,
Hey, B
he
Take
three.
didn't
any
want
risk.
any. Yeah, he wanted.
Hey, B three.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I cut off Bullet. Can Bullet finish his thought?
A
I
hundred
didn't mean to.
percent. Yeah.
Oh, my apologies.
Go ahead, brother Bullet. He fell down
Bullet
the
must be
steps.
away then. My
He
bad. My
fell down
Nah,
the
he,
apologies.
steps.
nah.
Carrier brutal in
He's
the
still
chat.
there.
He said Tiger Johnson is terrible. That I don't think he's terrible, bro.
Carrier is just
He's,
on one today.
but
Carrier is a savage, bro.
Every day.
yeah, Boca Chica gave Tiger Johnson a tough fight. Now let me ask you this. I know y'all saw that. I
Before
don't,
you transition to that though, B3, I wanted to comment on what you just said about
let's
Devin
cook.
and the way
Let's stay
he.
on task.
No. I just wanted to make sure. I think the reason why, as you alluded to after Shawa gave that explanation of looking the way that he looked in the ring against Ramirez, I think that Bill did that because of what was going on and what was transpiring on the outside of the ring and people outside of boxing. So you don't never want to look like, your fighter is not, he's not dialed in, he's not in tune with you, or he's zoning out, or
Mhm.
he's not he's doing things that he normally wouldn't do. So you got to provide a united front, and I think that's smart. And I'm not about to, especially the way that they went at him. The way that they went at him, like, nigga, you're not about to have open season on my son again. This ain't duck hunt.
Right.
You ain't about to just start taking shots. And I rock with that about him. But I agree. Sometimes you just need that second voice up in there because you might be too emotionally tied in. And you need somebody that's not emotionally tied in, but they dialed in and in tune to what they see in the ring. Because there was one person who said that night, yo, hey, we doing things all together wrong. We need to do this. They tuned him out, and then he was let go as well, too.
Shame.
Yeah, and well, Shane, see, I think that was a pit stop. I think they wanted to use Big Bear, and I feel like the
Out of
theatrics.
respect.
And he just happened to be
Yeah.
around, right?
Nah, well, it was an option. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he's a big name. You can't get fluid. You know what I'm saying? And you want to build interest. You want to grow interest into a fight. So Shane is a good second to have.
But
But I
all
think,
good fighters ain't good trainers like Roy and them. They ain't and Floyd. They
come
ain't
on now.
You know what I'm saying? They not
Like
all
that's what
that.
I'm saying. They saying who is Shane training?
Right.
Respectfully.
And like Shaw said, he don't even train Junior. So
Yeah.
Trigger Shane Jr. got a different bull. So
Right. And what he wants is
Because the same problem
go
he had
ahead.
with his daddy. Remember Shane fired his own daddy.
yep.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
he
that.
did.
Yep.
Sure did.
Shane wanted to run the show. That's why. He
Hey,
was
running the
arguing because
family,
What
man.
his
boxer
dad
don't?
was asking him to make adjustments and he wasn't. He was doing what he wanted to do.
What
But
what
granted, he was
boxer don't want to
35 and
run the
0.
show?
He was
What
35 and 0
boxer
with
don't want
32
to run the
knocks
show?
out. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about it.
Who gets the 50-50 rounds in a Jose Ramirez Devin Haney fight?
Wait, what?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
And
All day.
50 rounds. So you mean to tell me if both of the guys land 5 punches or both of the guys land 10 punches in a round, that they gonna still score on a Golden Boy card? They would have scored those for Devin.
Yeah, because they can't make no more money off Ramirez. They can make money off of Devin.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
absolutely. And
Hey,
we already know that there's a fight in play. There's a
yeah,
fight in play
Turkey.
for a bigger, Golden Boy prospect.
That was
I say
Jose
that fight
Ramirez's
happened too
cash out
early.
fight. The Devin fight was Jose Ramirez's cash out. That was it. He done.
He
They
done.
fucking
Thank
with
you
him
for
no
a job well done.
I say that
Yeah.
the Ryan fight happens either way because of the simple fact that people want to see it win, lose, or draw. Whatever Devin go in there and do against Norman, people want to see Devin run that back. So I think that's another reason why Turkey just was like, whatever, we putting that on next.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Shower. But after looking at his face, the disgust and disdain it looked like he had upon his face when he had to award Crawford that belt and raise his hand, I don't think he's trying to let no more money off the table, so to speak. I don't think he want his plans to be thwarted. So, I believe he's pushing hard for this fight. And if there's 50-50 rounds in this fight, they're gonna go Devin way.
I said that.
That's
With that
I mean,
Canelo
and I could be
situation,
wrong.
T Hill, he still got 200 million owed to Canelo.
Absolutely. And that Shiraz fight might be the way
You
he
don't
goes
think
too. But
Tio, you don't think he already knew that Bud was gonna beat the shit out of Canelo? Everybody else knew that.
I'm gonna tell you what, bro. I thought he was gonna win rounds. I didn't think they were gonna give him the decision. I didn't expect for him to look so tapped out at the last 3 rounds. I think the last 3 rounds look a little bit more competitive. Then he doesn't walk away with that victory. I think that they'll give it to Canelo.
I don't know about that.
And
That
that's what
fight
I
was not
felt when we
good.
sat here and talked about it. I said I believe he'll win 8 rounds, but they'll still give the fight to
That fight was not good.
to Canelo.
Yeah, that shit wasn't even close. It's hard. You are hard pressed to give Canelo Alvarez 3 rounds in that fight. You are hard pressed to give him 3 rounds.
Nah, Piero,
If you give him 3
sir.
rounds, you're being extremely generous.
Nah, they said it. They came out. Piero, sir. Where's Piero today? He gave Canelo about 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, he said he gave him
I
5.
mean,
I
you
can
give him
see
3
how he gave
rounds,
him 5 though.
you're being extremely generous.
I can see how you could give him 5.
I
That
give him
meant you
2.
gave him the first 3 for sure. I believe he won 5. I believe he won 7. I think if you give him the first half of 9, you don't think he won 7 and 5?
You're a true believer, huh, Hunty?
I think it
I'm
was.
telling you, I'm
I
telling
think
you
he
how you
won
could do it.
round 5.
I gave him 3 myself,
I
but
think
what
he
I'm
won round
saying,
5. I think
5, 7,
yeah.
you could possibly
I hear
give
you.
him 9 because he started off with a bang. Crawford just finished too well. So
Yeah.
I gave that round to Crawford. But someone who's looking at it a different way probably would give it to him. So that's 3. If you give him the first 3, that's 6.
But who will give him the first 3 rounds? He didn't win the first
I'm
3.
just saying there's some
Yeah,
people
he
Nasty
who
won the
would.
first
judges.
3 rounds, man. That's crazy.
I'm just saying there's people who would. So I could see how somebody could score it that way. But now what I will say is that after 9, there's not a round you can even think of giving him. And I don't think you can give him 9.
Hell no.
Honestly,
I
if we're
gave that
being
man
honest.
4 rounds. That's being generous.
I
versus
gave him
Canelo.
the 5th round because he started off like a house of fire, and I gave him the 7th round
For sure.
because of the headbutt, and that was
Yeah,
it.
for sure. For sure.
That was it.
I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that too, because I gave him 3 to 4 rounds myself.
That's all he earned. He earned 3 rounds. Man. Shout out to Canelo, man. He unfortunately
Oh, we know how you felt, B3. You don't even have to speak on it. We was there live and living color, dog. You expressed your true feelings on that one. So
Hey,
shout out to
I'm
Canelo,
banned from
dog.
I'm banned from talking about it.
And
Yeah,
anybody who rock with
you're
Canelo, shout
banned.
out to
I just
y'all.
don't see how. I mean, I understand the narrative. I understand how people saw him beat up on a big guy in Berlanga and another big guy in Munguia, but I don't know how anybody who can say they know boxing going into that fight would think Canelo had any advantages over Crawford. Crawford had the length, he had the speed, he had the IQ, the footwork. I mean, what advantage did Canelo have?
I only had one that I thought, and I still thought Bud was gonna beat him. I just needed to see how he dealt with the power. That's it.
Right. Yeah,
Other
that was
than that, yeah,
yeah.
I
Once
thought he was
once
gonna hurt
Canelo
him, but
clocked him shot in the 2nd round, I was like, oh yeah, this fight is over.
yeah, man, I was like, shit.
Hey,
This
shout
fight's
out to
over.
BC. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. That man catching them shots and rolling with them shots, that was next level,
Yeah.
boy. He was focused and
Yes, it
dialed in.
was.
Cause
Yes, it
them shots was moving the hell out of his whole body. When he was landing, they was moving him across the ring, but he was catching every single one of them. That dude showed some elite level defense in there, man. You know, it frustrated the hell out of him because it was like what I thought I could do. It's not working. And he not breaking, he not wearing down. And you know, he just got
I give the
frustrated.
man credit though. I give old redhead credit though. When they asked him what was the problem, what went wrong in there, he said everything. Everything. What did he do that frustrated you? Everything.
We already know. We knew Crawford is a great fighter, and I did what I supposed to do, right? I tried for every way, and I trained really hard, and he deserved all the credit. No, I tried my best tonight, and I just cannot figure out the style.
Shout out to him for conceding in grace. Shout
He
out.
had to. Because remember, he was talking about he is no Canelo. He is no Canelo.
Yeah.
See, that's where he messed up. He thought that I'm just so superior because I'm Canelo that, you know, I ain't really got to work or train for this nigga. I'm just gonna go in there and hit his ass. He gonna basically did what Charlo did.
But he did train. We know he trained, and he still got whooped though.
Fought with Boots, remember? They were saying a lot of people.
Yeah, he came out there with that big old shiner for that sparring session. I remember that very well.
I remember. But then I think Doug told me.
Oh, Bully, you back?
I think
Say that again. Say that again, Bully.
Yeah. The time I was saying, other fighter that was there said Canelo was walking Boots down and was putting it on him. I forgot Cud's name. He said that. And shout out to Tommy Hill. You already know, brother. All
He might have walked down Boots, but he did not walk down no dang Yoeli Hernandez. I promise you that, because I done seen them sparring a long time ago. And every time I seen it, he beats Canelo. He had a lot of dogs in his camp to train. He trained.
You know what I did see?
I told everybody when they told me he had Boots, I said he can go dig up Eddie Futch if he want to.
Nah, he don't want to do that.
Go get Marvin out the grave. Go get the G-Man and go get goddamn the body snatcher Mike McCallum. It ain't gonna help you.
Mr.
It ain't gonna help
Show,
you.
what do you want to see out of Devin's corner? Do you think Devin is sufficient with Bill and Mickey Bay and Nate Jones, or do you feel like somebody Bill needs another second in there to help him with Devin?
How long do we got for this fight?
A month.
This fight, shoot, a month of
5
Sundays.
months or something now. Or 5 weeks, I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me tell you something. If whoever he gonna get to help him ain't in camp already, it's already too late. What he got to
Yeah,
roll with. Now let's hope
yeah.
Devin is good enough at what he does to best Brian Norman. I don't think that Devin and his camp are giving Norman enough credit for being athletic enough to cut that ring off. And I think that's going to be a big surprise for Devin. This dude is going to make Devin fight. And I know Devin is a tough kid. I saw that in the goddamn Garcia fight. He's a tough kid. But let's see if he can stand up to this dude. I think Devin has to box at times, and Devin has to stand his ground and fight at times. He has to keep Norman Jr. off balance. He cannot let Norman Jr. get into the flow of the fight. If Norman Jr. gets into the flow of the fight, it's curtains for death.
If Norman Jr. gets into the Florida fight, you get a notebook. Tell you.
Say that again, Bullet.
I said if Norman Jr. gets into the Florida fight and you think he's gonna walk Devin down, he's gonna get his nose broken.
Well, you know what? The beautiful thing about boxing is we damn sure gonna find out. We are damn sure gonna see.
That's a fact.
So, Bullet, how you see it playing out, bro? I know I overstepped you when I came in with my greetings and everything like that. You were making a point. I forgot what you were talking about, man, and I apologize about that. But what was you?
Anytime you jump on, it's all love. I don't give a fuck. Cut me off every time, brother. Yeah, you the OG. You the OG. You talk, I listen. Straight up.
That part.
But I see Devin whooping him. I think it's going to be a good fight. It might be a good close fight for the first 7 rounds, and I think Devin going to start picking them apart. He's going to make them miss, make them pay. And if Brian Norman thinks he's getting comfortable and think he's just going to press him, I think he's going to get his nose broken. I'm not saying Devin going to stop him with some shit like that. I think Devin going to pretty much beat him comfortably. I think Norman is the truth, bro. The kid can fight. I just think Devin is a better fighter. You already know, bro. I don't make some words. That's just what I see.
So where's the nose break come from? The jab, some inside work.
Yeah, running in. Devin Haney has pop. A lot of people ain't got no pop, but when guys think they walk up on him, they start backing up because he hit him with some shit. Even Ryan, after Ryan dropped him, he dropped him, and people gonna say he was out of shape, and then definitely hit him with, and then he'll start backing up. Get punched in the face, feel good. So I'm saying anybody can do that. Now he got snapped.
If you think about it, who has ever walked Devin down? Nobody ever walks him down. So Devin got some kind of pop.
I say it all the time. There ain't nobody walking through Devin.
Nah, nobody walking through Devin, but at the same time, though, bro, it's how you set your shots up, and that's my only thing with Dev right now. Is like, where's mindset at? Is he gonna be, is he gonna be like he was that confident Dev in the ring with Regis? Now, I'm not saying by no stretch of the imagination that Norman Jr. is a Regis type of fighter. They on the same level or anything like that. I don't even think at Regis's best day, he is gifted with the ring as your boy Norman is. I just think that wherewithal is where I think that there can be a problem because of how do you get this person in there? Have you been in with this person? A person that does similar things to him, and how do I corral him? I think that's the only thing that we really don't know about Norman going into that fight. Conversely, the thing is now with Dev is, given his last fight, he didn't look like he was too confident being in that ring with somebody he was putting distance between and closing distance on with opportunities to throw some stuff and didn't really let it go. He can't do that against Norman because, I don't think he wins that fight doing that. So I think that he has to put the punches together to do it. And is he confident in his ability to hit and to roll off punches or to evade punches, to parry punches, so that he can do that for him to dissuade him? Because in order for him to break his nose, he got to be there for him to break his nose. And that's what I say.
Dev, and when you step up competition, T Dot, it's harder to knock out people than once you start leveling up like your competition, the knockouts become harder to get, because you're fighting another person on your level. So that's part of it too. He's been fighting people, who can take punches like Linares and stuff like that. So I thought Regis could take punches, but he been looking crazy lately. But Lomachenko again, he can take a punch, believe it or not. That was a close fight. He willed his way through that. So I see T Mac said that the longer the fight go on, that the worse it get for Dev. But I disagree with that. You know what I mean? I completely disagree with that. I think the longer it go, the better off he is.
I think
it's opposite.
The only reason why it would be bad if the longer it goes is if he's taking punishment. Then it's bad. But if he's not taking punishment and he's doing what he has to do to execute the fight, then it's not going to be bad for him. You see what I'm saying? So
to me,
that's the way I look at it.
To me, if he can confound that young, because that man, a lot of people don't really understand how skilled this young man is and is getting. Like he does a lot of savvy stuff up in there, man. And whoever's up in his corner, Norman Jr.
A
lot of people think that he's just absolute green. I don't think that he's absolute green.
Nah, he's not at all.
No, he got better and better like the last 4 or 5 fights. We've
like
seen
I've
him
always
improving.
His footwork is underrated too. A lot of people are
extremely underrated.
Like a lot of people they are not giving him credit when it comes to his footwork. This man has excellent footwork, and his dad even says it and tells people like, "Look, it's about foot placement." A lot of times, people have to understand is where you place your foot, where you can take your next punch. You can control a person just by foot placement. Have them move a certain kind of way.
Get his leverage from. He got handles. This. I'm trying to tell you, the boy. You're calling him green. He's not really green. He just has not had to show, I guess, what y'all want to see. But this is gonna be where he has to show. He has to show.
And he's calm. I love his demeanor, show why he's calm. He's so even keeled. He's calm. He doesn't get too up. Doesn't get too down.
But you know
he's
what?
calm in there.
I love that in a fighter too. You should be. And again, it's never any disrespect.
Maturity, confidence.
If Devin wasn't fighting Brian, I would be rooting for Devin. But I have been watching Brian for a while. I rock with you.
No. I definitely.
Refining.
I definitely know that he is not green. People do think he's green for some odd reason. I know he's not green, and I know he thinks in that ring too. That's one thing that he doesn't get credited for it. Like you said, I think of LeBron James, not comparing him to LeBron James, but LeBron James isn't deemed as graceful. His stuff looks stiff and mechanical. That ish is effective. His feet may not look most graceful feet out there, but it's educated. He makes educated movements, not only with his feet, but with his hands as well too. Also with his head.
That's why I say he's refining. He's rough around the edges, but he's refining his style for sure.
What is he now? 25, 26 fights in?
Who beat Norman?
Yeah,
he's 25.
28.
Or 24. No, he's young.
No, he's 20.
He's 24.
Oh, how old is he?
Yeah, he's 24.
No, I said how many fights in is he?
I think he's like
how many fights in?
28 and 0.
He's 28 now?
28.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know where they got that from, but a dude 28 fights in is not green. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what I think they're saying to the magnitude more so. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shawa.
I just keep telling people, go back and watch the dude's fights. And again, he's rough, but when you actually look at the technique and what he's doing, he knows how to fight. He knows, he has an IQ. Like, you just gotta look at, I don't know how to explain it.
And he been doing this, people forget. Brian Norman been doing this since he was a little bitty boy. Since he was in junior high school, he been doing this. He been doing this for a long time.
Looking at some of these people that he fought on his record, 7-68, bro, 5-33, 2-33. That's crazy. 5-39, 9-17, 2-30, 9-24. That's crazy. I never knew that. On
hey,
B
what
Norman.
about the guy that been in the ring with both of them? And they what about they
the same route as Devin?
I guess so.
Hey, look,
I don't know if Devin
look.
got
Hold
I'm
no
gonna ask you
on. We
this.
9 and
can't.
I don't know if Devin got
I'm
no
gonna ask you
9
to
That's
do
and
tough.
2
something
That
and
for
was
me.
33
OD.
people on his
I'm
box
gonna ask
score.
you to do
That was
something for me.
OD.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
ask
look
you to
it up
go
real
back and
quick.
look at Muhammad Ali's resume and look at some of the dudes he fought coming up.
Nah, we talking about Brian Norman right now though. But
Yeah, I
look,
want to
dude,
be
what about the
Ali.
So you
guys
talking
that in
about
the
the
ring?
guys come fighting guys that's
What,
5-23 and
I'm just
7-32? They all do that. They all
yeah,
do
but
that.
but
I'm
not as
what
much as
about the guys
Brian.
that
Well,
been in the ring with
Devin
both
do
of
got
them though?
somebody 5-23 on his
Who's been in
record
the
though.
ring with both of them, Bullet?
So what do you think? What do you
I'm
think
talking
them dudes'
about
records was in
Torn.
Mexico? What do you think them dudes
That's why I
records
said
was in Tijuana?
they had
They had a better
similarities.
record. They
They
had a
Nah,
had
better
the
record than
You
start.
him.
Now, what
can't,
I'm saying is the starters
bruh.
there, yeah, but you gotta understand.
You can't even find their records. The dudes in Tijuana, you can't even find their records.
Yeah, I can
Them
find
dudes
him.
was
That's
I'm
in the
right
better.
ball.
here. The first fight was 1-1. His second fight was a guy getting 7-21, 5-23, 6-9, 2-4, 4-0, 4-1, 6-5, 4-3. Then it go. Here's a bad one, 5-19. I'm trying to find all the bad ones.
So
And that's pretty
basically,
much
it's the
it. That's
same
pretty much
thing.
it after that. So let's count.
So basically, it's
One,
the same
two,
thing.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but the it's not the same thing when you look at the totality, right? Because Devin has been champ for 7 years. You see what I'm
He ain't been
saying?
champ at 147.
Norman
He ain't
Jr.
been
has
champ
never
at
fought a
147.
champion.
He ain't
Nah,
been
Hey,
Never,
champ
look,
at
he's
it's
never
facts, T
147.
fought a
Mac. I'm looking at
champion.
it, but it's not as
So
bad
it's
as
But
just
Brian
about
Norman's,
different.
T Mac.
what about the guys that been in the
This would
ring
be
with
like
both
this
guys?
would
Talking about sparring. What about
Spawn.
what they say? Yeah,
Oh, what have they said? What have you heard?
I've heard Richardson Hitchens that been in the ring with both guys, and we know Richardson don't like Devin at all. I've heard him say Devin gonna beat his ass. He said he been in the ring with Brian Norman and it's sweet.
Hmm. I know somebody that out of Philly who is a professional sparring partner, and he talk bad about B all the time, man. I ain't worried about what they be talking about.
And look, this is
Yeah.
and you know, Blue, it's a lot of people. I mean, can we just be honest, man? Devin is he's become one of the most polarizing figures. Bill has, helped with that. And I mean, for the life of me, nobody's ever talked about Norman Jr.'s footwork. B Norman, I mean, he really hasn't had to put any on display. But to bridge the gap, everybody is in lockstep. Norman Jr. has good footwork. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, man. I think it's gonna be a firefight. I just feel like for instance, Jen Sasaki, that I mean, I must say that would be kind of somewhat equivalent to and like Giovanni Santillan, the Quentin Randall fight, Jesus Perez, all these guys. That's like Antonio Moran and Alfredo Santiago. Those type of development fights that Devin had, right? So Norman Jr. is leaping up through the big dog. Essentially, the guy that's been undisputed, that's moving through divisions. He has the toughest task. He has the furthest jump to make. So y'all are telling me that Norman Jr. is going to be able to make that jump without any former champs. He didn't knock out Regis Prograis, or he didn't have to, you know, even go through a Barrios or uh, nobody of that nature. He's just gonna go in there and dominate Devin Haney,
He
and that's
said,
gonna be that's gonna
Carrier.
be a phenomenal performance if he do.
Carrier said we're gonna jinx Norman and make him like left hook Lacey. He way better than him right now.
What? Get the fuck out of here,
I
man.
said the
Come
boy
on.
got
Left hook
to go.
Lacey wasn't good.
I'm not saying he just gonna walk through Devin. Absolutely not. It's gonna be a fight. But I do think in the end it's gonna go in Brian's favor. But he has to show everybody who's a naysayer what he's really working with. But who's to say he's still gonna pull out every tool that he has?
Gotta give him that Mr. Cal.
Yeah,
I'll say this. I know for a fact that Devin Haney knows that this dude is coming in there to be a problem. He knows that this dude is young and hungry, and he got the skills to go on and pay that damn bill. I think that Devin fully is aware of how great he is, in the ring, and I hope that he remembers the confidence that he once had in himself, so that he can go up in there and give us the performance that it's going to take for him to go on and pull this one off. Because, you know, if he does that, I don't have a problem saying I think Devin can pull this fight off. His mind is right, man. Devin definitely got the talent to pull it off. And on top of that, you know, he's definitely got the season. It's will he be willing to go in there and give everything that he needs to get it done, because the last fight didn't look that way. And that was the last fight. I know it's not this fight, but that opponent wasn't also a young strapping bull and Egg Senior. It was a dude on his way out. If he on his way out, why not retire him properly? So I'm hoping that's what we see from Devin. I hope that Devin comes in there recognizing who he is and who he's been to the sport, and realize that, yo, he himself said, if we stop this stuff right now, I'm the only boxer currently that's going that is Hall of Fame worthy. I want that Hall of Fame worthy performance in that ring, because I know that young buck coming.
Understand why they're quiet right now. He ain't taking this lightly.
He definitely ain't.
No.
And he's in phenomenal shape. Like, if he lose, I don't even care. If whoever lose, I'm still rocking with them. They still young. Well, especially being Norman, he definitely got a future. If Devin beat him, he definitely got some. You know, he can get his get back in the rematch. Or I don't think none of the other welterweights can beat him. At least the champions. We got Barrios. Who else we got? Rolly, like,
Louis Crocker,
questionable because he talking about going to 54, possibly, maybe.
and Louis Crocker.
He can go get a belt in his next fight. Either one of them.
I think so too.
In a loss.
But there is a point being made that I've heard, and that is that being that Brian really doesn't have that pedigree as far as being a champion and being undisputed, will he get the opportunity? Even though he is the champion, we know Devin will. He'll get all the opportunities, I guess. But Brian, you know, will he just fall by the wayside? I know he won't, but you know, I hear the conversation.
Nah, if he puts on a great performance, he gonna be brought back.
Yeah, if it's a good fight. Even if he go out there and get smoked, you know what I mean? I still think that it's not a lot going on in the welterweight division. He's still not going to go far down in the rankings, and he can be right there still. So he's ranked, so they ain't gonna. I think he'll be able to get back, whether it's a rematch or another title fight. You know what I mean? Whatever.
If he gets smoked, he gonna have to fight Charles Conwell, man. That's not going.
That's quick. But he's also a top ranked fighter, and he just signed a big deal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so they invested in him.
I love Conwell, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, speaking
I
of
think
top rank,
beat Norman, get him up out of there.
But only reason I said Conwell is because that's two guys that ain't nobody gonna fight unless they make them a mandatory. You see what I'm saying? So Golden Boy and Norman Jr., they gonna be working. They be going the long road again. They got, he really. Giovanni was pegged to win that title. You know what I'm saying? They thought they was gonna have him in the San Diego backyard, being able to do 12 to 15,000 tickets like they did with Jose Ramirez. But Norman Jr., he stopped that. So now, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If he looks good and impressive against Devin, he's gonna have the world at his fingertips, really. Because he's from Georgia, so he got the Atlanta backing, and then also, I mean, really, he's a young guy. He's
He got
24. You know
youth.
what I'm
Yeah, about to
saying?
say he still
Yeah,
has youth.
he
His
clean
youth.
cut. He can speak well. He's very articulate. He has great charisma,
He has
and
a great father.
Off the chain, ain't
come
it?
on now.
Very good
Yeah.
father.
So
Boy.
he's got
Family
the full
orientated
package,
and all
man.
that. Yeah, he got
And
it, bro.
SC1. Go
Conwell
ahead,
is
T.
a
Hill, my
good
bad.
joke carrier, just for the record. Just because he had an off night, you can't sleep on that man. Everybody know that he made a mistake going to Golden Boy for sure.
Yeah, that was a
yeah,
very.
we seen. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Bully. Go ahead.
My fault, Thomas. My fault,
Nah,
brother.
go ahead, bro. Come on, man. Come off the mute and speak, baby boy. It's your show.
Nah, I was saying I thought he got offered the boots fight, Cromwell or something like that.
Yeah,
I
they
think he's
didn't offer him good money.
He
no. I
did.
didn't know what happened. I didn't know what happened. I was just asking. I'm not saying he ducking boots. I'm not even one of these
Oh no,
big
no,
boots
yeah,
fans.
I'm not saying you were.
He got he. They say he got a boost offer, but I would believe that was before Jorge Perez. And
Yeah.
I don't believe it was for enough money. For Oscar, he was still under contract with Oscar at that point, so they didn't take the fight. And then of course Oscar put him in that. Was that a title eliminator with Perez?
Yes.
Yeah, Oscar put him in there. He don't do that with none of his Hispanic fighters. Ryan ain't fought nobody, no big Mexicans, 6'1". I mean, this was the Jorge Perez was the toughest
And he's awkward
title
too.
eliminator I ever seen a Golden Boy fighter take.
Yeah, he's
Has he
awkward
ever
too.
lost?
No, well, no, yeah, but he was like,
Perez.
yeah,
Yeah.
Perez had some losses, but that's how they get you. See them little rink-a-dink losses. He was, a split decision when he was, 17 years old in Mexico. Yeah, you gonna fight some tough fights like that, but he's 29-4. He had a high KO ratio, and
Mhm.
that was a bad style matchup
Carrier
for
said he
Charles.
put hands and
Long,
feet on
long,
Conwell.
awkward
Damn.
fighter. Yeah.
Hey,
Extremely awkward.
Carrier doing what Carrier do. You know what I'm
Carrier's
saying? He
savage.
gonna find somebody that you say something, he gonna key in on that
Carrier, you
instant.
need
He
to come
gonna
up here and
Anything, it
cook.
don't matter.
he gonna key in. Hey, I got nothing but love for Carrier, but I'll say this because we did make the allusion however quick it may be to Top Rank. There is a Top Rank fighter who has experienced losses in his career, and some of them wasn't really justified, but he got them. That is a champion. So you can pull out that whole of losing and become a champion. It's just that
Whoa, 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 whoa! You talking about Lomachenko?
oh no, he got special. He got the car. He got the
He
red
about to
carpet.
say,
I'm talking about
Okay.
Shock. Shaqy
Oh,
Foster.
shocking. Okay, okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah,
But you see what they doing to that brother. So you got to go through some hoops and you got to
yeah,
get tested. But you can pull out of a loss.
Yeah, that's all
You
I'm saying,
you,
T-Dot.
you just got
yeah.
you just got to be like the G in spaghetti.
I don't think a loss hurts either one of these fighters. I feel like they could, pardon me, I'm under the weather. I feel like they could get right back out there in the next fight.
Mhm.
Whether it's a stiff competition or another title, another competitor, another title fight. I think they can get
Now
right back out there.
I agree
I'm
with
with
that.
you.
I
I'm,
agree with that.
I'm with you on that, but I'm gonna say this though: it's gonna be interesting because this is a huge payday for both guys. So somebody's going. I mean, depending on the performance, that's gonna mean a lot because Devin has another fight on his deal that he has a lot of money put aside for. Now Norman Jr. The report says this is a one fight deal, but it's just getting another opportunity. You know what I'm saying? For Norman Jr. He's gonna have to really make sure he show improve and win this fight, so
Yeah.
that way he can get himself a nice deal and secure himself, his generational wealth for him and his family. Cause this on the way. All he got to do is win this fight, and
It's up.
hey, that yeah, oh,
Yeah,
100%.
I think
yeah, I
Turkey
agree
would
with
bring
you.
him back, like outside of that whole TKO thing,
Yeah.
because he does put on a good show. I mean, again, he's just rough around the edges, but he is gonna put on a show. And Turkey like knockout, so hey.
Yeah. He definitely could get on a turkey card for sure. Like we
Mhm.
heard brother damn, who do we have last night? I'm having a brain aneurysm. The brother on BBO show.
Bernard
Not
Hackett,
nah, not
Brother B.
Carrington
not brother
Senior,
B, but the
Carrington,
guest we had.
Bruce
Oh,
Carrington, Bruce
Carrion,
Carrington,
yeah,
Yeah,
Carrion,
Shoo
yeah,
Shoo,
Carrion
yeah.
Bruce
Senior,
Carrington.
Like
Shoot,
they
shoot,
got an
shoot, shoot,
opportunity.
senior. Shoot, shoot,
Yeah,
senior.
like he's saying he was just basically saying like how there's opportunities with Turkey because he like knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So and he got he got a look on Jake Paul joint. So I think Brian Norman got that kind of charisma, like what I'm saying, where if a loss is not it's not going to define his career. And I don't want people to get up on the internet start talk about Brian Norman and this garbage. He was trash when Devin beat him. I don't want to hear that at all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I want him to. I feel like I'm a speak positive. I feel like he can bounce right back. And same thing we like Queen Shawa said. We already know Devin gonna get another fight, but I'm specifically
Yeah,
talking about Brian.
flip that coin. Is
Yeah,
this
nah,
is this fight the end for Devin?
no. If Devin can go in there and get knocked out, he gonna be in
Nah,
a
he
$3
still
million
got
dollar
another
fight in
fight
his
on the
next fight.
deal.
Yeah,
Nah, he
he
still
ain't
got
going
another
nowhere.
fight on this deal. He's still, so they ain't looking for that, Mr. Show.
Right.
I think with us realists, Devin can always just bounce back if he loses, and even if he loses badly, man. He, but there are people who hate Devin, hate him, and they gonna drag him. You know what I mean? They drag him for
Facts.
the Ryan thing. So I just look beyond them
Do
people.
they hate
Yeah.
Devin or do they hate Bill?
Both,
Both.
Oh, yeah, at this
Both.
point,
both, and at the same
because they
time,
always boo
one,
Devin every time he go to a press conference. He get booed bad.
yeah.
Which is crazy because if my son is around Devin's age, I want my son to be like Devin. I don't give a damn. And Brian.
Oh, of
He's a
course.
good kid. I mean,
That's what I'm
they
saying.
have their lives, and we all have our lives and had our lives when we were young and we did shit. But absolutely, I've always felt like Devin is actually a very good kid, and I hate the fact that he was made to play a villain role. I hate that.
Yeah, he was forced into that role because he
Yeah,
wanted to be the clean cut, everybody like me
and he
type of
should be.
Mm-mm.
kid.
He should be.
But that's the only problem I have with
I
Devin.
don't know about that,
Because
y'all.
to me, Devin is putting on an act. Devin is trying to be something that he's not. Devin is not no tough dude, no street
Not,
dude. He's
not
not from
Mr.
that.
Show,
That
Mr. Show,
don't got nothing to do
respectfully,
with
Look at
boxing.
that.
that
Every
don't
topic
that
he
don't
Streets,
got
just
nothing to
streets
do with
and
mentioned.
nothing.
boxing
He's a
don't got
little,
nothing. You can't even compare the streets and boxing. That's totally different things.
Man,
but
Uncle
not
Shelton,
only
hold
that,
on,
it's
Okay,
wait
the
a minute, man.
that's
mentality.
Uncle
not
Shelton, you
listen,
out of order.
listen, that's
Hold
not
on,
what
wait a
I'm
minute.
doing.
Uncle Shelton, you out
That's
of
not
order.
what I'm doing. Hold on.
No,
Now
that's
let me
exactly
finish.
what you.
That's
Hold
not
on,
what
wait a
I'm
minute, wait
doing.
a minute.
What I'm saying is
I
Devin
ain't
is trying to
saying
act
that.
like he's the tough guy and saying all this stuff that he wasn't saying in the beginning of his career. He
But,
was the clean cut guy. He was
wait
the
a
nice
minute,
guy.
man.
Now he's
Wait
trying
a
to be this
minute.
tough
He
guy, and it's
he a
just not
Oh,
grown
when
him.
he was
now.
when he said he had never let a white boy beat him. That's when he wasn't talking his talk. When he was a young guy
That type
before he
of
was
shit.
ever
That
became
type of
champion.
dumbass shit. Yeah, that
Ain't
type of
nothing wrong with
dumbass shit.
that.
He don't need
Ain't
to
nothing
do
wrong
that.
with that.
But he backed
Saying
it up.
Mr.
He ain't get
Show.
knocked out the ring like B Hop. He went in there and backed it up.
I'm a,
Okay,
hey,
ain't
hey,
nothing wrong
man,
with
man,
saying
Uncle
that.
Shelton
Yeah,
gonna end up
100%.
fighting. We gonna end up fighting, man. I already see it.
The
We gonna
streets,
end up
like when
fighting.
people, like, cause I know some people from the suburbs that'll go into the hood and
I
whip
don't
about
want no.
just
Hold
about
on.
all they
I
ass.
don't want no smoke. I don't want no
I know
smoke.
some suburb football boys that are come country boys from down North Carolina that are coming to any one of y'all hoods, and you put your best fighter up
I
against him.
got
I
you.
promise you.
I don't want no
All
smoke.
right, is you
I
motherfuckers
got you,
finished?
Dub.
Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.
That's the best drop ever.
Hey,
Outside of your drop,
what?
V3, your personal drop.
My
What you?
family. Hey, go
I
ahead and
got
get it
nothing.
right, Dub.
I'm just telling you. Hey, man, look, I don't want no smoke, but hey, you ain't finna just punk it. Like niggas ain't gonna fit. Anyway, that's a whole nother
Man,
story.
listen,
When
Devin
it
Haney
hold
was
on, let
kicking
me.
ass as a
Damn, I
kid, and his
can't even.
daddy. Devin Haney was whipping ass as a kid, and his daddy had to take him to the gym to think somebody was gonna whip his ass. Ain't nobody whip his ass. He been in the gym ever since.
Whooping feet.
Cook, Dub. My bad, Cook.
No, I'm pounding right now. I'm a pout. I'm a pout.
He pouting. That's crazy.
That's my brother.
Hey. You ain't never heard nobody say that they gonna pout on live, bro. You
Yeah,
ain't
that
never
was
heard that.
crazy.
I'm a pout, bro. Like fuck it. But
Half
no,
round upside down.
all I'm saying is at the end of the day, I understand the street shit, and man, this is boxing.
Right.
Boxing ain't got nothing to do with street shit, bro. Like it's
You can't
the
mix
complete
them.
opposite. It's the complete opposite. When niggas say, "Hey, yeah, I used to fight this, that, whatever." All right, you think you can fight? Put their ass in a boxing gym. Put them in the ring. They gonna get fucked up.
Real quick, too.
It's a totally different discipline. Totally different. So when they say all that stuff, man, like I just
Promotion. They got to promote
it is
themselves.
what it is.
You got to sound tough. You're the champion of the world. Like I want to, like the welterweight champion. Any champion is a tough guy. At the end of the day, he's world champion, so he's got to be tough. Like you run up on crazy ass Rolly in the street. He probably beat your ass, Rolly.
Hold on. Can I make
That's
a
the
quick
rebut.
announcement?
That's an
That's what I'm saying.
understatement,
The
bro.
greatest
Hold on.
fighter
Wait
we
a minute.
got,
Wait
the
a minute.
greatest fighter we got
Wait
in our
a minute, Uncle
generation right
Shutter.
now
Uncle
doesn't do
Shutter,
that.
calm down.
You don't have to do that. Bud don't
Calm
do
down.
that.
Can I
Yeah.
make a quick announcement? Can I make a quick
Good
announcement?
point.
Can I make an announcement?
Go ahead.
Yeah, cook, Doug.
Shout out to my brother Joe Breezy. Shout out to BFTB. You know what I'm saying? The debate series, Out of Order Promotions, is now undisputed.
Yeah, shout out Breezy.
Yeah.
We are undisputed, and hey, we want all the smoke. Shout out to Out of Order Promotions.
That was a good ass debate, bro.
It was
It was like
fantastic.
200 like shots landed or
Hey,
something crazy.
202.
Yeah,
But
it was
but
crazy.
All
shout
together.
out.
Nigga, you got lucky. Nigga, you got lucky.
Well, who got lucky? Nigga, hey, I'm a promoter. I didn't even debate. I'm just a promoter. See, I gotta
Man, Joe
shit,
Breezy
man.
was kicking that shit too, Mr. Show. And I that's the first one I seen. Shout out to BF. Shout out to Joe Breezy. I didn't watch the whole joint, but I just seen how they was shooting the bars out, and Breezy, he was running that shit down the middle.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, say it again. Hold on. B3, you know
And
that's my
Breezy can
favorite.
talk fast and shit too and get
Three.
off mad
Hold on,
points,
three.
bro.
Hold on, three.
Yeah.
You know that's my favorite thing. That's my hell. How you beat a motherfucker? Run that shit down the middle on there.
Yes, sir.
That's what Roger used to
and
say. Run that shit down the middle and then whip
run
his
that shit
ass.
down there and whoop his ass.
And then whip his ass. That was
Shout
his
out to
directive.
my brother Joe Breezy,
Yes.
undisputed over there with and Rachel Donaire. Shout out to my sister Rachel. You know what I'm saying? I love Rachel.
Yeah, shout out Rach.
She was the first undisputed champion. And shout out to Nonito because I keep telling them coming to damn Vegas, and when I get there, they keep telling me, they say, "Hey, we just gonna treat you good." Shout out to them.
Yes,
but
indeed.
hey, it is what it is. Joe Breezy, and get what's gonna happen. Out of Order Promotions, we got 4 or 5 other individuals that's gonna be in contention for that title from Joe Breezy, and Joe Breezy gonna have to defend it. That's
Who's
what
his
it's gonna be.
mandatories, Dub? He has a mandatory. The BF do mandatories yet?
Well, he got mandatories, but Out of Order Promotion is gonna come first. That's what we're gonna tell y'all.
Got an A side.
I thought KO was the king over there. What happened to KO?
He got his ass smoked. He got his boots
We
smoked.
freezing everybody out now. We freezing everybody out. Out of Order
Rachel
Promotion
smoked his boots. That nigga ain't been back since.
Hold on, who we talking about?
Rachel,
KO.
yeah, he got his ass smoked.
Oh no! Don't do my brother KO like that. That's my
I'm
brother.
just saying what happened.
Nah, it was that was
Shout out KO. It was a good fight. Rachel won by 1 point. I thought KO won that shit, to be honest, but the way BF system is, you can't go against it, bro. Because it's like it damn near don't have no flaws, that system that it uses.
I know she wasn't shooting them shits out like Joe Breezy. That motherfucker, he was kicking shit. I was like, ain't no way. The only person that's gonna beat Joe Breezy is a robot. The way he was kicking that shit off.
Yeah, he was snapping. He can talk fast.
Hold on, wait a minute. And this is what
Breezy can talk fast.
Wait a minute. This is what Out of Order Promotion does. We find the best talent, and we're gonna promote you accordingly. Shout out to my brother Joe Breezy, man. Elohim.
Out of curiosity,
Joe
what are
Breezy.
the actual debates about? Like, do
They
y'all
just-
just talk about who said what in a fight hype interview and
No.
go down the timeline of events? Like, what is the actual debates about?
So the debate, the way you do it. So and this is where the promoter comes in. I'm gonna talk to both of y'all, right? Like if you want to debate, and shout out to my brother Ant McQueen. If you want to debate, right, I would say, hey, I got this individual wanting to debate you. What topic do y'all want to debate on? Okay, this fighter and this fighter. Okay, do y'all want to debate resume? What are the talking like? Do you want to debate resume? Do you want to debate who wins, why, and how? Like you got to break all that stuff down. That's what makes it so interesting for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did Ray Leonard and Aaron Pryor.
That was real
and it was good. It was a good one. It was fine.
That makes sense, eh? That makes sense.
I suppose.
It's pretty dope. You should check it out one day. BF puts
Yeah,
in a
I
lot of
wasn't
he
too
puts
in,
in
but
hard
see
work.
now,
3 fell down the steps.
Oh, I thought it
But
was
nah,
me.
but BF puts in hard work too. I don't know how he do that shit, to be honest. That's just some crazy shit. But it's a lot of effort put into it, so there's nobody get cheated. And
Hey, I'll be right back.
I feel like nobody has been cheated on that on their series yet. I feel like all the winners, won. Yeah, and Rachel was cooking shit. That she's the first undisputed champion over there. She was cooking. A lot of people thought KO won, but the way the system go, he didn't win. And BF is willing to challenge anybody that thinks he's wrong. 'Cause I couldn't find where he went wrong at. It's no judges. It's just BF, Carrier. There is no judges. It's just BF. He's the end all be all of that shit. So it's not like they got 3 judges. Like if me and Dub go on debate and Ant McQueen, T Hill, and brother B3 gonna be the judges. It don't work that way over there. He types down everything that everybody's saying, bro, which is crazy. So
I like that way better, man. He really putting in work. He doing the right
yeah,
way because
yeah,
Like a stenographer.
when damn right.
yeah, shit crazy, bro. Like all the shit that we saying right now, he's able to type it all down, bro. It's crazy. So it's a lot of effort. It's a dope debate, but like the judges, sometimes
He
when you do that,
summarize
it gets tough.
he summarizes a lot of it though. He doesn't just type word for word. What he does is summarize. He'll take points from each topic. Like when you're putting out the topics, he takes points and then jots it down real quick. So that
Sure,
way he can keep it up. He'd
he
have to
types a
be.
lot of shit. That last
He
one, he
does.
typed,
He does.
bro. I'm like, how the fuck he do that, dog? Like, I don't got the patience for that. I'd have been snapped. Like, I don't have the patience for that. But shout out to BF, man. He got a good thing going on there. BF be cooking over there, bro.
100%. And my audio going in and out. You know it's a road show. I'm moving around. Prize,
Your
you can hear
audio
me?
not going in and
Yeah, you
out,
good.
dog.
You good.
Okay,
You
my
just was on
brother.
that computer love, bro. That's all. Shooby doo wop.
Hey, listen, man. It's been a great live. I definitely want to keep y'all in the building and keep cooking with y'all. Dub, how you feeling, Dub? You still in the
He
building?
went. I think he went.
Man, listen,
Oh, he back.
listen,
There he
listen,
is.
listen. We done been live for damn 6 hours. I'm
Have
just
you
gonna be
really?
honest.
Damn.
No. Hold on. Am I lying? Three?
Nah, you ain't
Nah,
lying.
you ain't lying. It's 6 hours and 15
Three.
minutes.
I told you.
Yeah,
I
over 6
said,
hours.
and the crazy thing is, so I took the day off, right? I took the day. Hell, well, I ain't gonna tell y'all niggas nothing. I took the day off, but I said, man, hey, 3, I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. And hey, we pulled up. We done been rocking. Man, I don't even know. Shit, I'm gonna let B3, not B3, excuse me. I'm gonna let BBO go live. I'll pull up on this show. I don't even know if I'm going live tonight, and I want to go live.
You
I
going
want
live
to,
on the
but
cussing show?
no. Well, what I want to go live about, if y'all don't mind, can I have a second? Can I have a second?
Yeah, cook, Dub.
Man, I don't know
Nigga,
if
you
y'all
been
done
talking for
seen
more than
this.
seconds.
I don't know if y'all done seen this. It's 2 things that I'm thinking about. I don't know if y'all seen the 3-eye, the space. I don't know if it's a spaceship, spacecraft.
Yeah, I saw that shit, Dub.
I don't know what exactly it is. I want to talk about that. I really want to do the conspiracy show tonight.
Marky doing that in Marky live now.
Oh, Marky live?
It's
I gotta
6
go pull
o'clock.
up on Marky. So
He on some politics though with that
Yeah,
conspiracy.
he on politics. I don't think he on conspiracies. If you're gonna do conspiracies,
Yeah.
then you got that format for sure.
well, Marky done stole my show
He do
anyway.
both though, don't he?
Marky. Hold on, wait a minute. Marky
Let's get
stole my
quiet
show
right now.
from.
But Dub got something to say.
Marky stole my show anyways, man. So, but shout out to Marky Day, and he do a hell of a job. So
He said he stole my
I ain't
shit.
mad at him, but he did steal my show. He did. It is what it is.
That's
He
crazy.
stole it. Who was doing politics before Dub was?
Dub, let him have it. Good.
I can't argue on
Hold
that
on, hold
one.
on. Hey,
Anytime you do the
sis,
conspiracy show, it's
am I
fire.
petty? Am I petty?
You being petty. Let him have
He
it.
got
'Cause
it.
You run the gambit of topics and you the king of that. You do your thing.
You a trendsetter, Dub. That's all. You just a trendsetter.
No. I'm out of order. I apologize. Shout out to my brother.
Hey, that's why you got the promotions.
Shout out to brother Marky.
Hey, but hold up though, B3. If Dub is finished, or when Dub finished, we gotta make sure we give way to the ubiquitous and loquacious one, my man Aunt McQueen.
Yeah, I gotta let him cook. I mean, he just got up here. Listen, we still got people in the building. I love Mark.
Well, shit.
We working.
Go on and do your thing, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm out.
All right, Dub. Appreciate you, family.
Hold on.
Wait, Dub, that wasn't me telling you to go, player. I want you to still be.
Man,
He about to pull up on Mark.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. I done been up here for 6 hours.
You got
I
company.
took the day off. No, I took the day off.
You got company, Dub.
Calm
Go
down.
on and spend time, quality time. Bro.
Calm down, man. Mr. Chapman, you out of order. You are already out of order. You got people complaining over here. Man, I gotta go.
Yeah, she gonna think you corny. You've been on live this long. She gonna think you corny.
Hey, you can think whatever you want about me. Shit,
I said she's gonna think that.
Hey, you see what Scholarship just said? He said on game.
This is my brother Skylar in the building.
Shout out Scholar. Scholar be on that conspiracy too, though. Check him out too. Boxing Scholar, he be up on that.
This is our brother Skylar, man.
Already.
I know when I go live again, I need Mr. Blue Hustle Man and B3 better come up on my panel. I know that.
Hey, you ninjas have been served.
We served.
You've been served.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh gosh. Where you going live, Queen?
I don't know. I ain't been live since Bud Canelo. Just ain't been feeling it. But when I do,
See?
you be in the chat though, so you gotta pull up though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I got you.
We all gonna pull up on you.
She said, Ninja, no more panel hopping. I mean, no more chat hopping. You got to hop on the panel.
I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? If I see it's live, sometimes I'll be missing it though when she go live. But yeah, if I see it's live,
right on.
Pulls up. I'll pull up.
Hey, we know another brother that pulls up is Shelton. Shelton will pull up in a heartbeat.
You done been on my panel.
No, he'll come in. He'll give you some fire.
Hold on. Dub, you back?
Talking that bullshit. If you talking that dumb shit, yeah, I will pull up. Did y'all hear about
Get on out of here?
That's crazy.
I'm back.
Did y'all hear about David Benavidez today, though? You heard about DZ?
Okay.
I gotta close my own damn channel down. That's one.
Yo, so is that news true that Arturo Gotti Jr. died at 17? Is that real?
Oh, I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, they said Arturo.
Died.
Yeah, well, I didn't read the articles. I was just like, damn, he was 17. That's crazy.
Yeah,
what happened?
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
real.
I didn't. That just threw me off. I kept it pushing. I didn't want to read. I didn't want that kind of energy right at the time. So I just looked at it. I was like, damn, is that real?
Yeah, I seen it too. It popped up in my.
Hey, before you go, Doug, I got to get your answer on this. Moses and Thomas ducked Frank Sanchez, but Triple D, Danny Dubois took the fight.
He's ordered.
Your thoughts?
By IBF.
Yeah, facts.
He was ordered.
My sister just answered it for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Yeah, I think Moses beat all them niggas. Respectfully, I think he beat.
I do too. I still understand why he didn't take the fight.
He wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, there was a bigger picture, fam. There's a bigger picture, Shelton, and he got to go by the script.
I hope so. I hope so.